Hyena. No, stop. Oh my god, stop. Jesus Christ, I almost got murked by a fucking hyena. I'm not trying to die to a fucking hyena. Oh my god. That's awful. Okay, I think it worked this time. Yeah, it did. Okay, so I have to stick on the main profile if I want transcoding. You got it. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Everything is A-okay. We're fine. Stream notifications. Hey everyone. More house building time. Okay, okay, we're chilling. That hyena's gonna murder me the moment I log back in. Which is really unfortunate. I'm getting spawn camped by a fucking hyena. This is going to end poorly, I can already tell. I don't want to join. Oh my god, I'm just gonna sit here for a sec. We're just gonna sit here, we're gonna listen to the music. It's fine, everything will be okay. Everything will be fine. Probably. Maybe. I don't know, man. Also, this is supposed to be on gaming. Okay. Alright. Cleric. Somebody. Somebody please. Somebody please help me. Cleric, help me. I'm being spawn camped by a hyena. Please help. Hey Zeros, what do? Somebody help, I'm getting spawn camped by a hyena by the bank. I did the thing and I combat logged. Yeah, that's fair. Zeros, help, please. Kill the hyena. Just, what is it, south of the bank? No, it's north of the bank. It's just north of the bank. Well, they're harmless until you're tabbed out, you have no armor on, they crunch you twice and you have 2 HP. I don't. He will kill me if I. No, because he'll hit me one more time. He'll still get one more hit in. Because I didn't hit him at all. I was tabbed out.
But don't you hit them once and they run away?
But they'll still try to attack you first. They'll get their one hit off and then they'll run. And if he gets one more hit, I'm dead. I've got 3 HP. So technically, there's 2 things. I can technically log in and try to equip all of my armor and then hit him.
Chester.
That's a lot of. You got nothing, just stones. Technically, if you threw a stone at him, I think he would run away. I think, Zeros. I think if you did any damage to him, he'd run away, because they're usually pretty scared. And a sling? Dude, I believe. I believe. You got this, Zeros. He's not here. I'll direct you. I'll direct you. I got you. Hold on. He is... I'll show you exactly where the fucking hyena is, okay? Bro is like right here. Bro's like right here. I was standing right here. I finished the pathway, so I was happy about that. And then bro just like ran up on me when I was tapped down. Let's go. He's on a mission. Let's go, Zeros. Hell yeah. How you guys doing, by the way? How you doing, Cleric? How you doing, Zeros? So where's my music? Why don't I have any music? I have to start listening to Bardcore again, dude. What the hell? I don't want to listen to Bardcore. Actually, I kind of do want to listen to Bardcore, but I'm kind of saving Bardcore for Bitcraft. Because, look, Bitcraft has some okay music, but, like, it's not that good. So I could do that. Vintage Story has great music, and I love Vintage Story's music. So I kind of just, like, want to keep listening to it. Gabe Frost, no! My life depends on it. Oh, I just realized also I need to update the like website header. It's gonna be funny. Yeah, well, it'll be funny when you get there and the hyena's either not there. Actually, the funniest situation would be the hyena's not there. You get rid of him. And then I log in and he comes back and kills me. But that's also not that funny because then I lose all my nutrition. I'm pretty sure if I die again, all my nutrition gets tanked here. And I lose a bunch more health. And I also lose half my survival XP. Which is really exciting. I love that. Zeros, you got this. Also, I did a thing you can see on the live map. I carved a hole. I was too lazy to count, so I kind of just carved the mountain out here. I just dug up all the dirt. I have to fill that back in on this stream, ideally, and probably fill in most of this stuff on today's stream. My little underground tunnel goes to, like, here and then goes straight across. And my plan is to, like, have a couple rooms that go this way. I have, like, a whole compound idea that I want to execute today, but we're going to be quarrying a lot for that. And we're going to be... There's a lot of stuff. Where's where you at right now? You still frozen, Zeros? I see you, Zeros. I see you in there. I see you. Oh, damn, Cleric, you are far. Cleric's got the whole ass compound up there. Chester, stop meowing. You're so loud. You're so needy, Chester. Oh, he's going, he's going, he's going. Alright. My savior! Yes! Finally, my savior! Bro, it's gonna be funny if Zeros is the one that kills me. Actually, no, that wouldn't be funny. That'd be awful. Please don't do that. I'm just not trying to die here, okay? Also, this is making me realize I need to build a pathway that goes like here, straight to the bank. Honestly, and I think that'll be a good place to start the market pathway. We go like this, and then like one that goes like around here. Like over there. South there, you go south. I love how it's like I got the GPS dialed in, locked and loaded on Zeros right now. Okay, so it's gonna be just north of the what do you call it? The bank on the little arc of on the turn on the pathway. I'm spying on others. No, Ningami's saving my life. That's why I'm looking. There's a hyena here, and the hyena almost murdered me when I tabbed out. So I combat logged to avoid getting killed by the hyena. And Zeros basically just has to hit the hyena, and the hyena will run away. Bro is saving my life right now. I think if you throw a rock at him, he genuinely will run away, though. I think any amount of damage will cause him to run. Also, what is this? What is on Zenith's claim? Dead? Oh, you just murder it? You just fucking murder it, dude? Bro just murdered it. In cold blood, thank you. You're sick. Let's see. My savior! He saved my life! Oh! 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 Thank you! My savior! Oh.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Hey, have you seen the bank, by the way, Zeros? Check this bad boy out. Do I have more gold? Oh. What the fuck? What the hell is that? That's interesting. What the fuck is that black? What the hell? I see a black square when I open the register here. It's very weird. Oh well, I'm not worried about it. Anyway, yeah, you can trade all your goods here. In-game, how you doing, man? You see nothing? Alright, well, I don't know. Anyway, thanks for the save. I appreciate you. I don't need these. Go away. Alright, we need to go get some food. Must continue to grow your power. I mean, the stronger you grow, the laggier you're gonna get, so kudos to you. Also, following in the footsteps of the last time we were at the last stream here, we're using a different encoder yet again. I'm using the NVIDIA NVENC encoder today. So we're gonna see if that looks any better potentially. It's definitely not hammering my computer like at all now, which is great. I guess the 3090's probably seeing some usage, but whatever. It'll be fine. That's why we have it, right? Got the big beefy boy. We have a lot to build today, by the way. We got a lot to do. I gotta like stick to it as well. I think I'm gonna start the stream by doing my gear run, where I try to run around and try to sell everything to all the traders here. I did make a new, I got a steel hammer and a steel rough cut chisel so I can get more rocks. Oh wait, hold on, I wasn't supposed to make a rough cut chisel. Excuse me, I was supposed to make a wedge. Oof. That's kind of tragic. I hope my wedge has durability left. I just looked at the rough cut chisel in my inventory. I was like, I need another one of those. And now I regret it. Food. Oh no, the door was left open. Tragic. Ning-game, you didn't answer my question. What the heck, man? I said, how are you? Alright, we'll put Hefty in the corner, and we'll put a spoiling one here. Okay, we'll take 2 bowls of food for now. Get rid of those, keep a bowl in my inventory. Honestly, we don't even need to keep the bowl in my fucking inventory. I could just like, could do that. My prospecting pick's about to break, so I should probably make another one of those too. I'm kind of mad I made the wrong chisel, I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to heat up more metal. Also, so yeah, look at my, the hole. I was supposed to say look at my hole, but don't look at my hole, look at the hole. I carved a large hole because I didn't want to count how high, so I just kind of... Oh. How did I fuck that up? Goodbye. Anywho. We carved a large hole. I dug out, like, I quarried out this chunk of rock and then basically manually dug the rest. And then just said fuck it and nuked all the soil. Basically, my plan is I have to count the correct height. This part here is going to be the annoying part, because I got to count the correct height, which I think is 11 tall. Including the floor. I technically have to replace this floor as well. Like, the actual steps, but that won't be too hard. I have to count 11 high from here. And then that's going to be the roof tile. Like the 11th block. Or wait, no. Wait, hold on a minute. Not 11 high. 7 high. 11 is the width. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we do it on 7. Why are there more X skills stuff? What do you mean? There shouldn't be any extra X skills stuff. Oh, yo, increases my accuracy 15%. That's huge. I didn't even think about that. Love that. You don't remember so many things? I mean, maybe since the last time you used X skill, but we haven't even updated it. We're running the older version technically. Oh man, we have so much to do today. I guess first things first. Let's do my stone run. Let's get that out of the way. I've been trying to save up my rusty gears, and I have a farm technique for rusty gears that I'm kind of working on here. I actually think I have a chest on my back full of a bunch of stuff that I need. I'm just gonna throw this shit in here, honestly. Keep the plugs on me, keep these on me. We'll use the rest of the other steel hammer here. Do I have my... Oh, I do have a... Okay, my wedge actually still has a decent bit of durability left, so I'm not too mad about that. Okay, so... Game plan here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take probably like 4 stacks of ashlar blocks for each of these. And we're gonna go to all the building materials traders I know of. Can I... Isn't there a thing on my back? There is. Oh. That's why. There we go. Oh, I'm keeping this one on my back. Right. We actually we should do that. You know what? Keep the tool things on my chest here. Because we should try to buy from treasure hunter traders. See if I can get a cheap one we can buy. We're trying to flip. We're trying to make maximum stonks. And I want to get this done early, so that way I'm not spending like half the stream doing it again. To be honest. It was a little obnoxious last time. Spent like 3 hours doing it. I was like, guys, I'm gonna do this real quick. Don't mind me. And it was in fact not real quick. Okay, also we don't need granite. Ashlar, I've got plenty of that. I guess I will take one more stack. Okay, we'll still take one stack of granite. Where's the granite? That's the sandstone. What the fuck's my granite? Do I have a granite? Wait a minute, I don't have a granite slab here. The fuck? Huh? Wait, hold on. Does he... Building materials trader. Does he buy granite? He does. Why the fuck don't I have a granite stack? Do I even have a granite slab? I should. Pretty sure... You think that's granite? That's peridotite. Oh shit, we don't have granite. What the fuck? I didn't chisel a granite slab. That's kind of wild. Alright. Maybe in my basement I have a slab that has granite in it. You granite? You're chalk and limestone. Oh, I'm not gonna have granite here. There's no way. What might have granite? We might actually have granite. I don't know what's mixed in with the chalk. I think it might be granite that's mixed in with the chalk. This is all just limestone. Fucking hell. Okay, whatever. Also, I'm gonna be selling quarried chunks shortly. If anyone needs quarried chunks of stuff. What the fuck? You guys saw that, right? I just got a huge speed boost. I don't know what the hell I just did, but I just took a huge speed boost there. That's like Apex movement tech. Actually, hey, speaking of Apex, I have some wild news that might blow your mind a little bit. Me and my Apex team, we're signing up for the ALGS competitor circuit, which is basically the open tournament that they do to qualify for the Pro Series. So I don't think we'll do much. I don't think we're going to go very far, but in the chance that we do, there's a small chance I become an Apex Pro, just kind of low-key on the side. Also, this is granite. That's kind of sick. Wouldn't that be fucking wild if I became an Apex Pro? Wouldn't that be just fucking insane? I don't have a ton of faith that that will make it too far, because it's going to be a very, very heated it's a competition, but man, that'd be crazy. And it'd be even funnier if I went the pro circuit route, but like I don't bother streaming any of that, because frankly I don't like streaming competitive games at all. So it'd be kind of funny to be like the one guy that just doesn't stream at all. I mean, I could. I don't really want to. Also, how's stream looking, guys? Hopefully it's alright. I have it like cranked. It's on high quality. I got psycho visual tuning. I got look ahead. I got everything dialed in for this one. Looking good? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, going pro in Apex would be a very interesting experience. Wait a minute. Oh no, I don't have it. I'm stupid. Okay. Cool. There we go. So let's start with chalk. Let's get this out of the way. We'll go for... Wait, what? How much chalk did I get? Oh, I got 2 stacks. Okay, we'll go for 4 stacks here. I guess we'll do the chalk. We'll finish the chalk here. Someone got banned? Wait, from what? on my mod panel? Wait, just now? There's an appeal? Wait, who is it? Is it Sneaky, by chance? Who's on the appeal? I gotta know. Oh yeah, that's way more than I wanted, honestly. Oh fuck, wait, yeah, I got way more chalk than I wanted. I did not mean to get that much chalk. I was not looking. Holy shit. Alright, we have way too much chalk. It's fine, I can use it later, I guess. Okay, we got way too much chalk. Let's get a bit of limestone. $8 days ago, someone appealed and said, unfortunately, I sent you 99 bucks. Nobody sent me $99. So that's wild. Hey, Vice, what's up, dude? Thanks for the raid. How you doing? Alright, we got 4 stacks. We're chilling. 4 stacks of limestone. Let's get a little bit more granite here. Andrew. Oh my god. Okay, I have a story about Andrew. That dude's full of shit. Actually, okay, so let me tell you the story with Andrew, okay? Dude comes into my chat and just starts shit talking. He just starts saying shit, and then he offers me a challenge because I swear a lot, right? I have a bit of a sailor mouth, and he offers me a challenge, and he says don't stream or don't swear for like 20 minutes, and I'll give you $100. And I was like, all right, bet. So I didn't swear for 20 minutes, and then bro goes, he was like kind of still shit talking, and then goes. He's like, actually, you know what? No, I'm kind of broke, man. I'm not paying you anything. I can't even pay you $1. And I was like, okay, cool. And then he like shit talked a little more. And I was like, nah, just ban him. Get him out of here. So that's kind of funny that he sent an appeal up because he hasn't sent me any money. Like if bro is... Wait, hold on. Where is it? Let me scroll back in my my history here. There's a... Pumpkin sent 100 bits as a consolation. He's like, here's 100 bits because he won't do it. Where was Pumpkin's thing? Oh yeah, here. Literally, oh my god. Pumpkin bread. Here's an extra 2 on behalf of the bad chatter. This guy right here. Pumpkin sent this right after. Bro didn't send anything after that. Also, Vice, how you doing, man? How was your stream? How was your development going? Hopefully all right. That's wild. I don't know. I don't get that guy. I don't get the Andrew guy. Also, I'm gonna run out of space here. We're raiding? Klaus, you woke me up? No, we're not raiding. Vice raided me, RC. How did I wake you up? I'm not that much louder than Vice, am I? I guess maybe. Also, am I saying that right? Is it Vice or is it Vice? I don't want to mispronounce. I hate mispronouncing. Mispronouncing hurts my soul. Like every fiber of my being. Okay. Why am I getting peridotite? Who asked for that? Get out of here. You fell asleep at his channel? Oh, that makes sense. There's no way I'm that much louder though, right? I guess I am. Okay. I probably don't need 4 stacks of each, but I'm gonna kind of do a lap and try to hit every building materials trader that I know. So it's Vice. Okay. Okay. Wanted to make sure. Wanted to make sure I was saying it right. Also, maybe I can't do 4 stacks of each. I'm not gonna have space for 4 stacks of each and like the ability to also carry. Maybe we'll do 3 stacks of each. Louder where? I don't know. You weren't awake when I started? Yeah, I mean, I realized that. I mean, thanks for saying hi, though, RC. Sorry I woke you up. Also, we're running my IEMs today. I'm sure you guys have already noticed. I decided I didn't really want to feel... I didn't feel like putting headphones on my head today. Also, how did I end up with 5 stacks of chert? Get the hell out of here. 3 stacks of chert. Okay, 3 stacks of chert, 3 stacks of basalt, 3 stacks of slate. You go pee now? Alright, fair. Little nighttime pee, yep. I know that feeling. Also, slate's what we're gonna have to get more of. So if I see slate, we're gonna have to stop and quarry another chunk of slate. Okay, let's do this. Okay, we're looking a little better now. I actually have some space. I can also get rid of my extra chisels here that I don't need. I need this chisel. I don't need these, and I probably also don't need to bring the good hammer. 190 durability is probably fine. Maybe I bring it anyway. I don't need to bring the scythes, technically, if I'm trying to clear inventory space. Let's get this Suvite first. Okay, there we go. And we put the extra one in there. All right, perfect. So what we're doing here is we're gonna use all these blocks here, and we're gonna go make some rusty gears, rusty gear profit. That's what's gonna happen here. Get rid of the rough cut chisels. Get rid of the scythe that I don't need. I guess I'll get rid of the steel one. Do I need a backup shovel? I don't need the backup shovel right now. We can do that. I need that. I want this shovel. I'm gonna keep the... I gotta keep the wedge. Actually, I don't technically have to keep the wedge on me either. I only need to keep the chisel and a hammer. We're gonna bring the backup hammer just in case. Chisel's got quite a bit more durability than the hammer does, so we'll be alright. I think. I don't know. All right, that's probably enough inventory space. Let's go do our laps. Whoops. There we go. Let's send it, guys. If I actually have slate in that stack, I'd have to get rid of most of the peridotite first, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. We're going to hit up the first building. Actually, first we'll hit this, we'll hit the treasure hunter trader. Because he's got goodies that I would like. He should. He should have like a wolf pup or something. Right now he buys wolf pups. Rather. And I think I have a hunting dog and a wolf pup to trade. I might have 2 hunting dogs. And I have a bunch of cracked vessels if he's buying, but I don't know if he's going to be buying. Or at least at a good price. We need, was it 12 or 14, I think? He's not even buying a vessel. He's selling a vessel for 9. That's seed. I think that's bad. I think these are all bad. Actually, painting Forest Dawn might be good. And he's buying a wolf dog for 14. Actually, I think that's pretty good. Treasure Hunter Trader buys wolf dog for... Oh, 14's mid, actually. It's not that great. Literally, it could be better. Also, he could sell potentially for 0 gears. That's kind of interesting. That's really weird. Oh, no, he's buying. Sorry, he's buying for 0. Who would sell items for 0 gears? Like, really, though. Ouch. Stop. Jesus. Okay, yeah, let's maybe check the elk painting here. See if we can get a luxury trader's deal. 6 to 10. 7's not bad. But Forest Dawn, also 6 to 10. Okay, this is actually really good. These paintings are good. Both of these are good. We flip those. I think the seed vessel's bad, though. Let's check the seed vessel. Seed vessel is 6 to 10. Yeah, that's bad. Temporal gear, bad. Technically, Milky Glass could be good. I don't know who buys it. But it should be alright. Hopefully your last couple of days have been alright, RC. Hopefully. Oh, Shiloh Zone. 1 to 3, buying it for 2, that's not great. Nobody also buys it, so it's definitely not great. I guess the only thing I can check is I can check gold planter, gold glazed planter for 28. It's the cheapest it's sold for. But who is it purchased by? It's also purchased by a treasure hunter trader. 24 to 30? Yikes, that's a rough. And some treasure hunter traders can buy it for 25 to 31. That's not worth it. That's not worth the 3 profit, potentially. That's a really risky buy, so that's not worth. That's almost maximum. I don't think anything else here is worth. So we're gonna spend the 41 gears here. Yeah. We ball. Alright. Wait a minute. I didn't mean to click the glazed planter. Well, now I'm stuck with it. At least it was the cheaper end, but now how did I manage to accidentally buy a glazed gold planter? What the fuck just happened? I just scammed myself. Why did I not look at the 41 and go, wait a minute? That's... Oh, apparently I'm the one who needs to wake up, dude. Holy. Okay, you need to stop. 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 Jesus Christ. Apparently I gotta put my armor on. Okay, so that was a bad trade on my part. We really have to sell that to another treasure hunter trader at max price, basically. Which kind of blows. Whatever. It's fine. Alright, we need to go hit up the building materials traders that I know of. Actually, while we're up north, I need more bandages too. I can't be rocking no bandages. Also, I got this sick ability on X skills that makes it so when you take healing, you get an additional 25% healing over time. So every time I use a bandage, I get like an extra, I think it's like 3.5 HP over 30 seconds. And that, I think that gets buffed to 50, I think it's 50% on the next one. What is it? Healer. Yeah, 50% over 30 seconds, which is nuts. That's great. I can get 4.5 health over 30 seconds, just passively, extra. I love that. It basically just means I need like one heal at a time and we're good. Oh my god. Wow, what a stutter. Why do translocators stutter so hard? Like maybe just turning this down would be like turn the render distance down so it's not trying to render farther than the server allows it. I don't really know if that makes a difference, to be honest. Vice, what do you think? I'm assuming you're probably not here anymore, but you might know better than others. Also, we don't have a minimap. Let's have that. Let's get that back. So yeah, game plan here is we're gonna go check out all the building traders. I have actually quite a few marked. We're talking to you. No, I was trying to see if Vice was still here, but I guess Zeros you could probably answer to. You were concentrated, and I was not listening. No, that's fine. I was mostly just trying to figure out. I got a huge stutter. I'm trying to get to the bottom of the stuttering that's been happening, and we can't determine if it's a mod issue or if it's just the game itself. We don't really know for sure, but the stuttering does happen consistently when you go through a translocator. Like, that's like the one way to reproduce is you hit a translocator and you'll get stuttering every time. So I wonder if maybe having render distance higher than what's allowed can cause issues. But again, I'm not really sure. Okay, he wants andesite, basalt, obsidian, and sandstone. I don't have obsidian, which sucks. Deshi, does anyone know an obsidian spot? I need to chisel a bunch of obsidian, or quarry some obsidian. I'd really like to do that. And more slate. But slate I know where to get. I got a slate mine. Typically Vice has to run after he raids. Yeah, I figured as much. And I don't blame him. I'm usually out pretty fast. I try to stick around, but it's hard sometimes, you know? Sometimes you really gotta run. Okay, so he wants these 2 stacks. Andesite's the good one too, so if he wants andesite, that's huge. He also wants basalt in 4 stacks, so we'll take basalt. I just did the andesite. Why did I do the andesite? Dude. Get your head in the game, brother. Also, I'm happy I brought another hammer. Holy shit, we burned through the durability of that. We also might break my chisel. Which means I might want to make another chisel before we go. I don't want obsidian. I want sandstone. How much? 3? So he needs that many. That's... what am I doing? There, he wants that. Okay, and I can't do obsidian, so... call it at that. Yeah, we're absolutely going to nuke this chisel. I wish Beard was on. I could purchase a thing. Also, did you notice a thing, Zeros? I did a thing. I did a thing in game. Zeros, I'm gonna wave in chat. Henlo Meteor. I did a thing, Zeros. I'm like you now. I love the game. I'm sold. Also, you're in 2 places. It's only €10. It's not too bad. I wasn't gonna do it, but I honestly have spent enough money on the game. I've spent technically out of pocket. I've probably spent like $50, $60 on the game now. I didn't calculate the multi-pack properly, and technically I lost like, well, also I gave Yogurt the game for free and then I never played again, so I'm a little salty about that. But so covering Yogurt's copy aside, I lost like $9 per person because I didn't calculate the euro conversion properly. So people got it way cheaper. I think Outbreak, and who was the other person who bought it? The Fluxious? I think it might have been Fluxious. CDMs? He's a busy guy, has a young bub, and he works in IT. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not gonna fault him. Zeros, I will look une momento. Let me start the process of heating up my ingots to make a steel chisel, and then we can go from there. Wow, so why am I putting these in here? I just remembered. I've been putting the broken fragments in here. Actually, you know what? Let's just get these out of the way. I got iron steel bits. Those aren't even gonna go in there. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, we need 2 steel ingots, I think. No, just 1 steel ingot. Right? I'm just making a chisel. Making a chisel. How much steel? Oh, we got a good bit of steel left. Technically, I have another run from Beard as well that I'm buying off of him, so. Where did I put all the black coal I brought back? Oh, I think I put it in the other base. Okay. Let's light this. There we go. You never remember what your goals were? I don't know. Build something. What is that? Oh, it's your meteor shower. Nice. That's fun. Here, let me pull it up. Can I open the fucking browser? There we go. I love that. That's fun. Looks cool. I think I caught a glimpse of it. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure I did. Okay, 1 chisel is all we need. Okay, eye heavy again. Alright, good night, RC. Have a good sleep. Come on, Steel. Heat up. Faster. Faster. Oh, whoa, that's weird. That didn't full screen properly. There we go. Didn't even know that was a thing? Wait, didn't know what was a thing. You should go into Creative World and try designing your house. Yeah. Oh, supporter? Yeah. Yeah, it's just a $10 add-on. It's annoying though because of the way their account system works, you don't know right off the hop if it worked or not, to be honest. Because like you buy it and then it says it should apply, but then like, I don't know, I didn't trust it. But you go into the client panel and there's like a little drop down that says you can select your like different identity, which is kind of fun. Chisel, right? I want a chisel. Chisel. Where's my hammer? I'm gonna use the steel hammer. I'm gonna use the smithing steel hammer here. Please give me a good chisel. It's probably not gonna, technically. Ah. It's probably not gonna, but I hope it does. Also, the streamer we rated on Monday, what is it? Lauren the Short, the partnered streamer that was streaming Vintage Story. I'm trying to get her in the server. I think she might join in the future when she's not as busy. Potentially. I'm not sure. But I'm trying to schmooze. I'm trying to get all the people in here. I want more streamers. I want all the streamers, you know? There we go. Also remembered the bandages, but I got them. We're good. Okay. We got a chisel. I got a steel hammer. I got all my bricks. Let's go. Oh, wait a minute. Put that back. Alright. Now we go. Cleric joined. Did Cleric do the thing? He did the thing. He did the thing. He is also gold. Look, I'm just saying, if the Vintage Story devs should definitely acknowledge our server at some point. I'm just saying, the amount of money we're generating here. Convincing people to buy the game, convincing people to get supporter. You were working on maple syrup. We're the yellow boys. No. We're the gold boys. Don't say yellow boys. That could be misconstrued in 2024. People could take that the wrong way. We're the gold boys. Unlimited power. Also, you know, honestly, using my IEMs has made me realize that I actually miss using IEMs. They're a little more noise insulating than my normal headphones, but like it's a lot lighter on my head. And honest to God, sound quality is pretty good. And these are like cheap ass IEMs that I bought. And I do kind of want to invest in like a good pair of IEMs. Spend like maybe $100 on IEMs or something like that. Because these were $25. See, look at the stutter. Holy shit, dude. The stutter has something to do with translocators. It's got also, I came to the wrong place. This is not even the right thing. Disney owns Star Wars now. That means you can cross Aladdin in episode 3. That's wild. What up, Outbreak? How are you? The gold boys. Also, the yellow boys, Zeros, do you not realize? You're too innocent, Zeros, to realize how saying the yellow boys could be misconstrued by the wrong crowd. Also, boys, I didn't tell you, Zeros, I gotta tell you, and I gotta tell Outbreak. I don't know if Outbreak's in chat. I'm assuming he probably is by now. Me and my Apex team are signing up for the qualifier circuit for the ALGS in Apex. The Apex Legends Global Series. So there's a small chance if we don't bork it that I become an Apex pro. You've been here from the start? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. I'm actually just really hyped about that. And the unfortunate part is I'm probably never going to stream Apex. I might, but I've kind of debated making an alt account. Or I could just stream on my off days, but I don't like the idea of streaming Apex just because I get fucking heated and I don't really want to stream me being heated at a video game. But like, actually, I'm in a lot better with Tilt lately because of the group I'm playing with. The two guys, Michael and Roberto, they're dope. They're really awesome. We calm really well and we communicate. Like we communicate, we make good calls. And I think that's actually why we'd have a pretty good shot at actually qualifying in the pro circuit, which would be fucking crazy if that happened. And it'd be even more wild to be potentially an Apex pro and just streaming Vintage Story in my off time. But Disney has become the Microsoft of movies, kills everything for profit. Well, yeah, of course. But I mean, realistically, what company doesn't inevitably kill everything for profit? I mean, to be fair, EA never had anything to begin with, but I was going to use EA as an example, but EA really never had anything at the start. Activision used to be okay as a publisher, but then they got really greedy as well. You've been using Shox Bluetooth earbuds? They don't go inside. Yeah, I see. Yeah, you got Aftershocks. I have a shitty knockoff pair of Bone Conductors. I don't really like the Bone Conductors, mostly because I'm a huge audio nut and I love high fidelity sound, and I don't really get that. But headphones are heavy as fuck, honestly. I would love to get a pair of IEMs that just have like a little... Like, I'd love to get wireless IEMs, but they're also kind of heavy on my ears, so I'd like to get... I just like to get like a little wireless transmitter pack and just be able to plug IEMs into whatever wireless pack I'm using, which actually isn't that hard to do. I think there's like pretty inexpensive wireless packs I could buy if I really wanted it, but I don't necessarily know if it's something I'm looking for right now. I might later, because then I can have a bit more space to work with, and I can actually like get up and move around with my wireless stuff. I had an old pair of Sennheiser wireless headphones, and they were great. I love them. With the RF... Is it 750? RF 750? I don't know. It's technically like it's a TV set-top, like... it's meant for TVs, essentially. But it actually works really well, and since it uses optical... like, it uses optical for audio input, pretty high fidelity. Granted, I'm still relying on the sound card to produce good sound to begin with on my motherboard, which I can't rely a ton on. So quality is about as good as the motherboard could produce, but it was still nice to get like super high sample rate and super high bit depth sound through those. And those headphones could give me like 18 hours of battery life, so it was great. And I could take the ear cups off and I could swap out, like they literally just had like rechargeable lithium AA's essentially. They just had high capacity ones, and I tested it with my other rechargeable batteries, and I absolutely could just swap out batteries when they were dying, which was awesome, and I love that so much. But honestly, the headphones kind of frustrate me. They're very big. Yes, I really pick. Holy fuck, that was so loud. Oh my god, dude, I'm gonna have so much for my lightning montage. Holy shit. What do you want? Oh, you want more andesite, do you? And you want 5. Bro wants an extra dollop. We'll get you an extra dollop. He wants the good. The good. Oh, that's all of his gears. Really? You're that broke? Bro, you didn't have more gears for me? It's fine. Honestly, I'm happy I sold the andesite first. If I had kimberlite, that'd be nice. Okay, the 3 rocks I need to find. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. The 3 rocks I need phyllite, I need kimberlite, and I need obsidian. I think I could find obsidian. I don't know where I'd find phyllite and kimberlite, other than underground somewhere. So, sorry, also, you're really picky with sound qual. Oh. Wow, I looked away at the wrong time. I picked the wrong time to look away. Holy shit. Let's try that again. You're also really picky with sound quality, though not to audiophile levels. It's a bit more than your average consumer. I mean, yeah, it's all right. I'm not gonna say being an audiophile is a good thing per se. I actually think an audiophile is kind of a curse and a blessing, because obviously, yeah, I like good sound quality, but like, I do get very annoyed when I have shitty sound. Like, it does kind of drive me crazy. And I think that's kind of the curse of being an audiophile. You're just insanely picky all the time. Which again is like, okay, but oh my god. It's so hot in here. I'm sticking to my chair. I mean, it's like 33 Celsius outside today. I was driving to my appointment this morning and it was toasty. It is weird because yesterday it was like 25. The day before it was like 19. The day before it was like 11. So in the matter of like 4 days, it went from like nice and frigid to just hot as shit. Thankfully, it's not super humid today, so it's not too bad. But I'm sure my air conditioner's working double time to keep her cool in here. I'm honestly not looking forward to the summer. Because, like, I'm expecting we're going to see, like, some 38-degree days at some point. Yeah, I think we hit, like, 35 or 36 last year, and that sucked. Finally, you can preserve food without having to leave it on the vine. Hell yeah. Are you making meals, or are you making pies, Maelstrom? I guess meals are probably better for preservation. Especially, you know, if you put peanuts, or you somehow put... Only some meals can have honey or maple syrup, I found out, but... if you make the correct honey and maple syrup meals, you can preserve them for a long time, or just put peanuts in. And peanuts, because of the way the meal system works, it just averages out the what do you call it? It averages out the spoilage, and then you end up in a situation where your meals just last forever, which is awesome. Like, I had 3 years in the summer. Granted, I was using cellar rice, but like 3 years even with cellar rice is insane. So I gotta check. I gotta do my mandatory check. Every time I see quartz, I gotta check. Copper. Okay. Also, wow, that was the last of my fucking... Guess I'm not checking anymore. That's wild. Zeros, why do you keep... If this is a screenshot, Zeros, there's no reason you couldn't just post this in the fucking... the chat that I have open. Oh, it's not. It's KZ? Oh, dude, that's what I have right now. I have KZ... I got KZ, the fuck are they? Something bears? K-bears or some shit? I don't know. I have like a cheap set of KZs. There we go. Oh, I left your DMs open. There we go. I'm back in the Vintage Droid chat. Yeah, no, honestly, I think that's KZK Bears or something. I'm happy with them. I think my issue right now is that these have great sound quality. That's not the issue. Sound staging's a little rough, and also the noise floor isn't great. There's a noticeable noise floor when they're powered on anything. I'm using my FiiO DAC right now, which powers all of the headphones I use, except the Sennheisers, which had their own thing. But these, like this FiiO is great. Like they can power pretty much any pair of headphones. Like even like high impedance headphones, like an HD600 it's able to power, which is decent. Actually, I guess the HD600 isn't as bad as like a DT990, a Bear Dynamic. But like, I don't know, the FiiO's alright. And anytime I plug these IEMs into my VR headset, into, you know, my phone, into the FiiO, there's a slight just noise floor that pops up anytime they're powered, which kind of sucks a little bit. Most people don't notice it, and frankly, I don't notice it when I'm using them at all, but it's there. It's there where if I pause everything and I mute all the sound, I stop music or whatever, I hear it. It's a little annoying, I will say. All right, bro, what do you got? He only has 23 gears. I'm going to sell this guy out in 3 seconds flat. I guess technically I could get this digging experience book. He is selling XP. So we could do that to offset his gears. He wants limestone bricks. He wants a stack. He wants 48 bricks. That's what he wants. He wants 3 orders of limestone bricks. I'm confused. Oh, he only wants 20. Oh, okay, shit. He wants stacks of 20. What a weird thing. I thought that was 32. I didn't even look. Basalt, we want 2 full stacks of. That's good. There we go. And he wants Suvite. Perfect. And he wants 2. He wants 48, which means I need 24 Suvite. Do 24 Suvite. Boom, sell them out. There we go. Easy. Easy, we're making money. I love this, honestly. It's such a simple way to like actually get some gears. And it's pretty cost effective, I would say. The only other place I'm gonna check here is where is it here? No, I gotta check the survival goods trader down here actually. At some point in the redwoods. Actually, that's lower than the redwoods. The redwoods are here. I also have to check a clothing trader and a commodities trader. I gotta see. We should do our laps. But down south here, if I hit Trader F, there's a building materials trader there that I can hit. I think that's the next closest one. There's also a survival goods trader not far and a treasure hunter trader not far from the city. So I'm probably gonna hit those guys up. And I can check the 2 clothing traders on the way to the building materials trader. So we gotta head back south again. Oh, so if I ever need to hunt Auroch, great up here. There's so many of them. Legitimately so many. I could fill a bag with these as soon as I need like a couple stacks of red meat again. Which I probably won't for a while. Actually, we made a bunch of really good food the other day. So we'll probably be good for like a couple months in game. Assuming that's only if I'm eating it. If Bree's also eating it, then it's gonna be... I'm gonna go through it a little faster. I was actually kind of sad because all the stuff I made with the chicken eggs kind of it ended up spoiling pretty quickly. And I think it's not even quickly, it's just I hadn't been on so long that all that food kind of went to waste. But I think what I'd probably do, optimal loadout, optimal setup now would be probably like red meat, eggs, and peanuts, which I realize is straight protein, but it's decent. Or I could try to find a like a high lifespan or a high high stability shelf life fruit or something, or veggie. I guess I could pickle an onion. I could use pickled onions or pickled turnips potentially. Those could help extend shelf life quite a bit, and then give me a little bit of veggie saturation. What other options do I have to like give me other nutrition, like fruit or veggie, that would extend shelf life further? Because obviously peanuts make a huge difference, but if I can go even further than that, I'd love to be able to make like 3 and 4 year meals. I guess I could also follow recipes if I actually looked into culinary, or I guess it's expanded foods. If I looked into expanded foods, both syrup and honey recipes, that'd probably be a pretty big difference there as well. I would imagine. So we're getting to the point where I could probably eat. 7:15, yeah, I can eat. We can eat. We should be fine with one more bowl of food here. It should be okay to get us wherever. I can take a couple extra... Take a couple berries on the road just to be safe. Get a bit of extra nutrition in. I do technically need to reset my health from the day I died, or the time I died, like the other day. When I got dumpstered, literally coming up here, actually. I went the wrong way and ran into a pack of like 12 wolves, literally. And that was pretty rough. Oh, these good for... Oh, I got 4 days on those. That's fine. Yeah, honestly, this isn't a bad route. I will say, I kind of hope I can find a translocator that has another building materials trader, like, next to it. Because I am probably going to rely on building materials traders for a majority of my rusty gear income. I guess that's... It's alright to rely on that. Obviously, I'm still trying to buy and flip from commodities and, what is it? Like treasure hunters traders. Because they do have a lot of potential there as well, but... I don't know. Hey, Hardware, what's up? How are you today? Oh, man. Every time I see you, Hardware, I think of Bitcraft, and it reminds me of how excited I am to be able to play and stream Bitcraft again. What up, Micro?
Pickle ring.
What the fuck is wrong with Tangia? Okay, seriously? Okay, Hardware, maybe you know. I need to replace my shitty AI text-to-speech service with my own text-to-speech service, or just a better service. I've looked at Peepo's stream, and I've looked at Tangia. Tangia offers more AI voices, and I can train more. I can have 3 of my own models. But, yeah. I need to replace that. I'd love to just self-host something. I could make like an LXC on my Proxmox server and just host my own fucking server, train my own models. I'd be totally down for that. Also, what did Bitcraft do 24 hours ago? I watched the video they put out. It seemed like an alright video. I didn't think they put out an Empires video yet, so I'm kind of just waiting on it. Posted a video about Empires. Oh, they did actually post the Empire video. Okay. I'm gonna have to watch that on stream today then. After I finish my my building materials run, we'll do that, and then, excuse me. Once I do that, we'll start building the house. Only after? Only after what? What did I say again? Only after what? Isn't that like an EDM concert? Ever after? Only after? That's a Canadian thing. I wonder if the... oh man, I'm kind of interested to see that Empires video, I will say though. Because there's a lot that could go wrong potentially. Wait, this is not where I'm going. This is not where I want to go here. I just realized. I don't think there's a building materials trader down here. Glass, commodities. There's a commodities trader I could check. Actually, Maelstrom, did you say that there's a... What is that? Is that someone's base? Maelstrom, did you say that there is a building materials trader near you? Oh, he left. Fuck. Oh, I should have said night to... Oh, he said later. I didn't even say bye. Dang, I feel bad now. Why not watch it now? Because I want to finish my train of thought before I forget. And I want to interrupt my train of thought. I wish I could do both. I wish I could, like, have the video on my screen. I could watch it while I'm running. I guess I could. Well, yeah, no, I definitely could now. I'm doing a really janky single PC set. It's not janky, honestly. It's probably the best way I could do it, but I think I could still window capture with it. Why am I coming here? What do I want from you? I don't want anything from you. What the fuck am I doing here? You're so sidetracked right now? I always do. Yeah, you're sidetracking me literally right now, Hardware. You're fucking me up, dude. Alright, you know what? We'll find a way. Let me find a way to do this, okay? I'm gonna do both. I'm gonna do the best of both worlds here, okay? Let's do a little Bitcraft. Little Empires. Oh, what the fuck? Apparently I started watching it. That's news to me, dude. Let's see if I can capture... Can I pop out the video by chance? Damn, that'd be great if I could. Put it over here, put it in theater mode. That'll help, yeah. And then I can do this, and I can... window capture YouTube, and we'll just like do this. Yeah, I'm doing it on the vertical monitor, judge me. There we go. Now I can like actually watch it and run at the same time. There we go. All right, music, time for you to shut up for a sec. We're busy. Actually, I'll make you a little quiet. All right, let's watch this while I do some running here. I mean, it's talking anyway, so it's fine. We can do both.
Hello everyone, welcome back. As promised, we're here.
Oh, Tyler's here. Last time it was Minch and Alessandro.
With me. And
do you think 3Blave likes me calling him Blave? I think he has a problem with it.
And we wanted to go a
That'd
bit
be kind of funny.
in this video to discuss some of the questions that you've had and just
I don't feel bad about calling him Blave.
to some of the details that you may have missed in the blog post. And so I'll be asking here some questions and Tyler will be answering them. And hopefully you'll get a clearer picture of what Empires is in Bitcraft at this time and what the vision is in the future. All right, yeah, so Tyler, do you mind giving us a recap of Empires?
Sure. Super excited to introduce this system. Definitely something that we've been...
He wants his Lambo. Of course he's excited.
Since really the inception of the game's original design. I think it's important to the game, both from a standpoint of making this world that we built fun and dynamic in a way that a lot of games are not, and then also important to the business as a way to fund the game's development for many decades. The core idea of the Empire system is that we want a bunch of different ways for people in the game to team up, and Empires is just one of them. So it allows people to rally around an individual person, cause, or a banner, and to kind of leave their mark in the world by writing the history of the world as you see it on the map over time. That changes over time. Now, it's not to say...
Which sounds important to me, in my opinion.
We've already got...
That sounds very important.
Social groups are a huge part of any social survival crafting sandbox MMORPG. We're going to also have guilds. So guilds are not like settlements and they're not like empires.
Also, I can't help but notice they're not answering questions in the comments at all, which is sad. The last video they didn't either, which sucks. Even though they encouraged it.
A clan or a guild in another game is pretty similar to what you'd expect a guild in Bitcraft to be. Although we are imagining people in our game will most likely focus them around a skill of some kind, like Fishing Federation. Call them out. Would likely form theirs around fishing. So Empires is just one of those. It's a system that's also in parallel to all the other systems in Bitcraft. You can participate in the Empires as of day 1, or continue to participate in it as of day 10,000. The idea there is that the Emperor themselves is supposed to be a person of importance for whom it should feel like what it actually feels like to be a king in the real world. But that does not mean at all that other players don't participate in the Empire system. The Empire needs to be run by a collection of very motivated and cunning people who will do the appropriate strategy to expand the Empire and run a large organization.
Oh, I forgot to check the other trader. Whoops.
So that's the purpose and the goal of Empires overall.
Oh, it's broken again.
All right, so how do Empires work in more detail?
Yeah, this is the meat.
Let's talk about the actual mechanics. So ultimately, the Empire system is about capturing territory on the map, change the world map to the way that you like it. So it's about putting your name and lights on the map in the Empire and the cause that you stand for. It can also be about putting banners in the world itself, right? That's something that we've thought about as well. So it needn't to be the map, but also maybe the territory that you have in the game world, like the Empire. In that way, you can sort of think of the map in the world of Bitcraft as a giant skin that players are competing to.
A giant skin?
Way that you compete for this territory is that you need to create resources that you distribute out to your Empire territory. And the actual distribution of those resources can be quite complex and require logistics pipelines to be able to get them out there. But ultimately, we think of the territory of the map as something that we would refer to as a Lamborghini. And the
territories of the Lamborghini. This
a
isn't
blog post about
okay.
before in the past, and I would encourage you to all go read that. But essentially, it's something that players may purchase.
Do it, Zeros.
And that they're
Send
willing to show it off. Like that's the whole point of a Lamborghini. That it's an expensive, cool thing that you show off to other people. That being said, we expect that although players will need to purchase some resources to be able to run the Empire, some of them will not be purchased. You'll have to actually get them from the world. We expect that it's not going to be just the Emperor in this case, paying for these things. But there's going to be a lot of ways for people to contribute. Either they can contribute normal resources, or they can donate to the Empire and the cause and get credit for it and get cool bonuses within the Empire. So we think that'll be cool. It's something we sort of modeled after
bonuses like what though?
Actually, Twitch, and the way that you can donate to streamers and get credit for
oh, dude.
That's the kind of system that we want.
They're just gonna put your name on a fucking.
And I will say also, even the resources that are purchased from us will be tradable in game. So you could trade for them if you want to spend a lot of time in game getting normal resources, trade for the resources that need to be from us, and then make your own empire, and that's definitely an option. He's not explaining it any further than his blog post, to be honest. It's going to require complex strategy and logistics, so it's not.
He's not really explaining how it works at all.
In that case.
Reacting to the stream, hey, Kbrarian, what's up? You're not super happy? I'm not either. He's also. I was hoping that this video would explain my, explain it further, but he's really just saying exactly what the fucking post said. And, I don't know how he expects, to give bonuses and shit that are just cosmetic. I guess maybe you can, highlight your name and shit, but, it's so... I think it's really dumb how they're doing it, to be honest. I think there's a lot of... They could be doing things so much better. And, I don't know. I'm not really happy with it, either. Yeah, it's... I'm not super happy with it. Okay, Brarian, how have you been doing? Hopefully you've been hanging in there. Oh, shit. I have so much shit out front of this. Get out of here, dude. I'm trying to leave, okay? I'm trying to go down here, man. Leave me alone. It sounds like empires are pay to win. That's what it sounds like, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Monetizing free-to-play gets dumb fast. It does. You're okay? Just kidding. You're stressed out? Yeah, I feel that. Me too. Me too. I'm sorry to hear. Hopefully it gets better for you. Honestly, this Empires thing is kind of stressing me out more. They delay the game just to introduce this fucking garbage. In my opinion, I'm not happy with it. Because, there are so many other ways they could have monetized. People would have even been fine with, paid cosmetics, just directly paying for cosmetics, and they could have made shit tons of money doing that. But the Empire system is so much different, because it's the only way to claim territory on the map is to have an empire, and the only way to have an empire is to pay money. And I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I'm going to keep regurgitating my point. They're alienating people from lesser fortunate economies. And even in my case, for example, they're going to base everything on the US dollar, right? And the Canadian dollar's been going to shit the last couple of years, particularly. And it's only going to get more expensive to deal with exchange rates, which alienates even Canadian players. And we're not even a fucking third world country. We have a shitty economy right now. Everywhere does. But the idea that we're alienating a lot of players through that is rough. And the argument is, oh, just join a different empire. But it's from the sounds of it, empires are going to expect you to donate to the cause. They expect that you contribute some way financially, because he's Blave is talking about how they have a whole system in place where people can donate money and potentially just resources. But in order to join an empire, you have to basically either grind probably a lot more resources than you otherwise would if you just paid. And I think that's the really unfortunate part, is that, again, we're alienating players that can't necessarily afford to spend money on that sort of shit. And the worst part is, I know that empires are supposed to just be cosmetic. Empires themselves are a Lamborghini per se, but like the entire mechanic has to have some meaning to it. They can't just like have this entire cosmetic, like that. The empire system will absolutely be like a core aspect of the game. As much as they try to play it off like it won't be, it's going to be, and I think that they anticipate it to be. And it's really unfortunate because I would have rather just paid cosmetics. I would have rathered like a skin for my tool. You know, my tier 4 tools have these skins or whatever. I buy a skin pack, or like I would have much rather be able to like buy like the Founders Edition, you know, armor skin or armor. You know, they could think transmogrification from World of Warcraft. They could have gone that route, and everyone would have been fine with it because we're so desensitized to cosmetics, and we don't care because cosmetics don't really hurt anybody, right? Maybe they hurt somebody if the armor is way cooler than what you can earn, but like. You didn't expect empires to be cosmetic? You thought it was going to be a core mechanic? Me too. I thought empires are the equivalent of large-scale guilds, but apparently they're not. Since now you could trade the empire thingy for, let's say, 10,000 stone. Exactly, yeah. You were attracted to Bitcraft because of the empire's game mechanic. Me too. Me too, because I love the sense of community that Bitcraft has built so far. But I think empires is going to really just breed toxicity and breed like just an awful fucking environment. Potentially. I don't know. It's all hearsay. I can't really say for sure whether that's going to happen, but I'm just not happy with it. It's very sad. So hopefully they find a way to balance it that makes everybody happy, but I honestly, so far, I don't think that's going to happen, really. Also, I'm going to go inside. Mister, I don't want to get stabbed out here. Whatever. It is, you know, it is what it is, right? Like, it is what it is. Unfortunately. You know what they say, one can't have nice things? Well, hold on. Blaive wants nice things, and he's made it very clear what Blaive wants. Blaive wants a Lamborghini. Am I not wrong? Blaive really wants a Lamborghini. So expect once they release the game to see a picture of a Lamborghini from him soon. Also, medium temporal storm, eat my shit. I'm very far away. I don't want to deal with this right now. Alpha 1 was so fun. Your fears that Alpha 2 will lose the fun? It could, Kay. It could. We don't know yet. You can't have your cake and eat it too? Yeah. Yeah. Apparently. Don't have obsidian. We do have basalt and slate, though. How much basalt? He wants exactly 4. This is great. I love this. Honestly, I'm just going to stick with Vintage Story because you know what? I can build the experience that I want that'll tickle the itch that I got from Bitcraft through the community server we built, and maybe I'll just stick with this when Bitcraft inevitably flops because I've had a great time, and I'm sure I could convince a lot of other Bitcraft players, even Voxelheart, one of the devs, is going to end up coming to play with us. Like, honestly, it's great. And I think we could build a lot of fun stuff through this, and we can mod the shit out of the game and have more fun with that. But I've lost a lot of the excitement. Again, I'm going to play the next alpha. I'm going to see how that goes, but I'm a little more apprehensive this time around just because of that, you know what I mean? Because of the changes they've made. It's a little sad. So whatever. It is what it is, right? It's this was probably going to happen one way or another. They were going to do something that was going to piss off, you know, a select group of people, and you know, what can you do? What can you do other than not fuck your game up? But you know, the next alpha will decide 100%. And we're going to see people like Thor probably weigh in after the next alpha as well, especially when Empires comes out and really does actually have a core mechanic to the game and it's locked behind a paywall. I think you'll see a lot of large personalities that have been eyeing up Bitcraft start just dunking on it. And it's a little unfortunate because again, I love Bitcraft. I think there's a lot of potential with the game, but I think they might be going the wrong direction here. But again, they could prove us wrong. Anyway, well, let's watch the rest of this. It's an 18-minute video. I'm 6 minutes in and I'm already not happy. I've just been rambling. Let's watch this.
Canals or bridges or boats and things to move your resources across the world. It's going to be a race to see who can get the most resources to a certain area as efficiently as possible.
Okay, that sounds like a core mechanic. Okay. Literally, the next thing he said, that sounds like it's going to be a core system. That's not cosmetic. If people are using Empires as a way to compete with other empires, that's immediately a fucking core mechanic and not, like, their intention is clearly not just cosmetic and they're just saying that to, like, get heat off their back.
capture territory is by building nodes, which in this case is either watchtowers or towns, or you can also contest existing watchtowers or towns by sort of laying claim to them with your... and that's sort of a bidding system where you get time to respond to other people who are trying to contest.
That's wild. So people are going to be buying out settlements. People with the most money are going to be buying out settlements and just controlling everything.
Nice. And I guess at a more higher level, what was the reasoning behind adding empires to the game?
Empires are PvP. Yeah, exactly. Their war system is based on empires, which is pay to win.
To build a system that does something for players that they cannot really get in any other game, while also coming up with a sustainable way to run the game that is not...
You know why they can't get it in other games? Because you don't have to pay for it. That's why you can't get it in other games. There's no paywall. That's why you're not going to get it in other games, because other games don't lock guilds behind paywalls. Thor's opinion will be extremely influential. If he trashes it, they might change it. I mean, he should. Like, he should weigh in, honestly. I think he's doing the sensible thing, and he's waiting to keep his concerns until... He's holding his concerns until the next alpha comes out, so he can physically see how important empires are. And if empires are truly a core mechanic, and are truly as important as everyone thought, I'm sure he'll dunk on it. He's only 12k people. He's not only 12k people. He's absolutely not only 12k people. Because here's the thing, if he dunks on it, I guarantee, when you're Thor, when you're that big, I know that none of his Bitcraft content made it onto his YouTube channel, but I guarantee that if he dunks on it, it'll end up in a dozen shorts, and those shorts will get pushed to hundreds of thousands of people. Hundreds of thousands of people. And like, he didn't make shorts on the last one, probably to keep alpha like contained, and also because it's very early on. He didn't want to, like, you know, potentially put a lot of stress on the devs, and I understand that. But like, all it takes is for them to make a really stupid decision, and then him to dunk on it and make an example out of them, and then use that as a short, and they're fucked. You know, and I think they'll have a hard time recovering from like a poor decision in that regard. You know, it's a little disheartening, to say the least. But again, I can't say much until I see it with my own two eyes. So, and the sad part is that, again, going back to the PvP thing that Kay's saying, like, the only way to PvP, from what we've heard, is through the Empire warring system, through taking, like, territory management. And that's such a huge part of these types of MMOs. Like, the wars are what make these MMOs. You know what I mean? And that's going to be locked behind a paywall, which is fucking huge. That's a problem. The fun part is it has no effect on the map at all. Like, in what regard? Because, like, you're going to have, like, your colored territory or whatever, right? Like, your claim area. But beyond that, like, what does it really do, I guess? Only that? Yeah, I guess. I mean, the thing is, though, that colored area is what people are warring over, right? I mean, realistically, if you look at fucking countries, they're warring over territory themselves. I think the implications of having your own territory like that means that you can technically control resources, you can control nodes, you can control an entire area of the map, potentially. And I think that's very valuable if you're trying to control, like, expensive, valuable resources, you know? And I think that it's not just a color. They say it's just a color, but I do genuinely think that having that sort of territory marking will have a lot of implications for just general map control. So... you want the devs to be able to make mistakes and change their strategy. If Empire sucks in Alpha 2, I hope they'll be able to change it. They'll have to. And I hope that they have the foresight to be able to, or I guess the hindsight to look at the Alpha 2 afterwards and be like, damn, this is not going to be good. We have a lot of complaints. We should change something. You would hope. But we can't guarantee that, right? You want the devs to be able to make mistakes and change their... oh, sorry. I already read that. Settlements won't be affected. They made it clear you can't control the map through... oh, I know you can't, like, actually control the map. It's not going to work like a base claim where you can't touch the map. But do you think that people, like if I control... okay, maybe not me. I'm going to use Tortuga as an example because I shit on them all the time. Do you think the, like, aggro part of Tortuga is going to be okay with you coming into their claimed area and, like, trying to take resources? Don't you think that if you did that, they would try to start war with your settlement? Which, again, is just meaningless colors, but, like, at the end of the day, don't you think that people will be protective of their areas? Exactly, they would, and inherently they will try to control the map through it. Sure, they can't necessarily actually physically stop anything, in the same way that like I couldn't just like cross the border into the U.S. and start taking resources, but like I would have plenty of repercussions if I did that. You know, like if I crossed the border illegally, I would have plenty of There's nothing physically stopping me from doing that. I can go across the border. I can do whatever I want over there. But like the moment they find out and I get caught, like that's the implication. It's the same sort of idea. They could delete your base. No, they can't. They can't actually affect settlements, is what it seems. They can't actually like change the settlement. But what they can do is say like your settlement is under our control now. You're in our territory, and they could just harass people out of it. Essentially, there's nothing stopping them from harassing people out of a claim. And I absolutely see that happening. They're gonna harass people out of their settlements. They're gonna be. I think this is gonna breed a lot of toxicity. You're going to see a lot of like the wealth gap is going to cause a lot of toxicity where empires have a lot of money flowing and some empires have like one person buying the one token just to have the empire. You're going to see a lot of that. And again, I think this is actually going to drive a huge divide because Blaive has mentioned before he's only interested in like milking the whales. He wants the most money possible from the whales. And the issue is you're going to have the whales end up in settlements just warring against literally everybody who can't afford to keep up. And sure, maybe it's just cosmetic. Sure, it's fine to have one group control the entire game, but that seems pretty stupid to me. You know, that seems like, I don't know. I have a hard time being content with how they're doing things. You know, it seems like they're really gonna make some stupid mistakes here. So, milking whales, yeah, milking whales, Arctics. How you doing, Michael? How you doing? I was talking about you earlier. I was mentioning the potential ALGS thing, which would be crazy. To be a little cozy, comfy survival game streamer who also is just low-key, potentially pro contender. There's gonna be a lot of dictatorship. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's wild. The fact that they're making empires pay to win, dude. It's gonna be rough. I'm not excited for it. I'm gonna keep it a stack. It's really sad. We should watch the rest of the video, but I have a feeling Blaive's just gonna continue regurgitating exactly what his blog post said. Also, Zeros, don't ask me about the magic mod. You're going to have to ask Cleric. Or you can try to ask Fluffy. He might be able to help you. Your issue is you won't be able to see it till the game's out of alpha, obviously, but you can get a good idea as to how important empires are in the alpha and see if they're actually sticking to their word. And Bing chillin'. Hell yeah, dude. Love that. Just woke up 10 minutes ago. Yeah, I feel that. I mean, we've been up so fucking late lately, so... Also, I did sign up for the whole ALGS thing. We have to make the hell is it called? The like game, that other website. I have to make an account there still and register. I haven't done that yet. I'll probably do it after stream tonight. I'll make the account. Then we have to like actually commit to the team name and everything and set that up. I don't think we might be able to make Circuit 3. It might just be Circuit 4 and then like last chance qualifiers, but we'll see. The magic book is trash, just an overview of the mod. From what I've heard, you just have to experiment. It's all experimentation. In your opinion, milking the whales is the wrong strategy. Asking for small amounts of money strategically from regular users would be better. Optional purchases? Yeah, or like a small subscription. Like technically speaking, I know it's supposed to be free to play, but like technically speaking, if the subscription was like $2 a month and every user had to pay that, that would probably give them enough income out the gate to like only have to do cosmetics to make up the difference. And like they'd be fine. But instead they're locking a huge core mechanic behind that. Also, I didn't mean to come up here. I meant to go and drop all my stuff off down south and honestly start digging. You would do it differently? How would you do it, Hardware? If you had to monetize the free-to-play game, how would you do it? Because in my opinion, I think the RuneScape strategy works. WoW's strategy clearly works. Like, just subscription models do work. And like, WoW also charges for the expansion, too. So they're, like, double dipping. And they're selling cosmetics, so they're triple dipping. You know, they got the whole Activision... They're Activision pilled. But I think both of them do it right. RuneScape, old school RuneScape has seen all-time highs in the last few years in terms of revenue and just overall player base. And they have a subscription model. Granted, they have a free-to-play model as well. But, like, I don't see a problem with a subscription model for an MMO. That's like a norm. That's a thing that you should expect. Anik will get on later today once he's back from work, and we'll look into signing up for ALGS CC tonight. All right, bet. Sounds good. Keep me in the loop. Just use the group or whatever. We'll send just message it there. I probably won't see the server if you message. So. Anyway, we've oh my god, where the fuck am I going? feel like we made a good bit there. What, 97 gears? That's not bad. We spent like 20 as well. Technically, I could go to the luxuries trader that I forgot about, but I forgot about it, so I don't really want to go back. Also, I really should use this top chest for my bricks here. Actually, I don't think the top chest could hold all the bricks, now that I look at it. No, it really can't. It really fucking can't. Holy shit. Alright. It's fine. We don't need it. Everything's okay. You'd lock specific things to a subscription, like the Empire thingy, so how more people you have in your Empire, the more Empire thingies you have. Yeah, I don't think I'd do that either, though. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I would lock the... I still don't think I like the idea of paywalling a core mechanic of the game. I get that technically RuneScape does that, so like I can't really make that argument and then say that RuneScape does it well. But I think Empires, it's because it's such an important mechanic. I think it's so hard to like, oh fuck, it's so hard to justify that. You know what I mean? It's so hard to justify the paywall at all in that context. I think Empires should be accessible for everybody. I think parts of Empires maybe shouldn't be accessible for free-to-pay players. I think that's how you could do it. Maybe making an Empire is locked behind the paywall, but you can still join and participate. You're playing a game called Eidolon right now. All the base mechanics are free. You can optionally pay for upgrades and bonuses. You've decided not to, but you would if you weren't broke. That's fair. Okay, what do you think about a game like Vintage Story? What do you think about like a more thought-out, intentionally progressive, more realistic Minecraft that has a lot more emphasis on building and creativity? I'm trying to get more people in Vintage Story because it's a very fun game and it's a great like community game. Also, I'm gonna run the video. There's still 18 minutes left. I've been rambling so much.
It doesn't go against the philosophies that we have with respect to game monetization. So the thing
I gotta figure out my
in any
roof.
other game
Oh my god.
is a world which is actually dynamic. That is to say, the lore of the world changes over time, that the empires rise and fall, and you can see it. Actually, one game where you can kind of get this as well is EVE Online, and I think that's a super interesting long-term gameplay mechanic. However, we wanted to make that in a much more accessible game, so a game that is more about having a character and moving around and mining and building things. It's different way than sort of having to do it as a full-time job. And I think as we add this system, which makes the game's lore evolve over time, the fact...
You know, I think you don't like about Vintage Story is the aesthetics. You don't find Minecraft attractive. That's fair. Voxel games aren't for everybody.
And I think it's basically worth a shot to do this. And the thing to remember is that if this is not the right system, get this wrong, we can always fix it and do what is right.
Well, let's hope so.
As long as we keep the North Star of fairness fixed in front of us.
Okay. I have another problem. He's talking about the North Star of fairness. Also, Kohler, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Looks like a fun game. It is. I will say, I think the one benefit of Vintage Story is that... Oh, thank you. The one benefit of Vintage Story is that you get a lot of creativity with the chiseling just built into the game. There's a lot of creativity you can do. Like here, check the bank out. I realize the temporal storm's imminent and I'm risking the biscuit here by running to the bank, but I'll show you really quick. You can do a lot of really cool designing that kind of breaks up the voxelness of the game. I realize obviously the majority of the game is still absolutely voxel based, but it does kind of add that extra little layer where you can make cool roofs. You can go and chisel out custom blocks and you can make like, really cool looking things, which is fun. I think from a creative standpoint, having chiseling built into a voxel game is super important. And like Minecraft doesn't have this feature unless you mod the crap out of the game. But like being able to do this stuff is really fun. And like being able to build little bank tellers and this vault sucks, but I'm gonna make a real vault with a vault door. It's kind of on War Dogs though. Also, I'm going insane, so I'm gonna go to the shelter now. It's only a medium storm, I'm pretty sure, but it is. But I don't really want to deal with that, so I'm gonna go hide. Do I have my knife? I do have my knife. All right, going to the bomb shelter. Did we make that? Yeah, we all did. It was a communal effort. Myself, War Dogs, Dead Toast and Ape helped. Fluffy helped as well. A bunch of people put effort into that. It's fun. You basically just take a chisel and you can like chisel out pieces of a block, and then we have a mod called QP Chisel that lets you save pieces. Oh fuck. Alright, go, 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 go. Nope. Nope. You need to die first. You need to die first. Ouch. I don't have my armor on. I need to do that as well. Oh my god. Nope. I'm gonna get fucking hit on here. This is bad. This is bad. I don't have my armor on, and there's Tainted Drifters kind of spawning all around me here. I need to get to like a spot where I can equip my armor really fast. I can't like shift click it, so I gotta do it this way. There we go. Okay, armor. Armor equipped. Insanity. Check. Let's, Are we safe? Are we safe? I'm gonna hit the teleporter. Get us out of here. Please get us out of here. Okay, okay, okay. So far, so good. Nothing spawning here. Let's get out of here. Alright, let's play this while I'm running. I don't think we have to panic.
Theory of monetization and free trade within it.
And yeah, just to mention this as well, for those who haven't read the blog posts that Tyler mentioned, we'll be linking them in the description below, so check them out for sure. If you wanna,
the blog posts are basically exactly what Blave is currently saying, for the record.
Monetization. So now we're going to transition into answering some of the questions from the community in response to reading the blog post. I think some people had very legitimate questions and concerns around this topic. Also, there's a lot of excitement, which we're happy to see. And so I will be now asking Tyler some of these questions, starting from the first one, which is question or concern that we got in response to the Empire blog post, was that a lot of players imagined themselves creating or participating in empires, and now they feel like they might not be able to do this.
Yeah, so that's a great point to bring up, and I can totally understand sort of why that happened. I think a lot of people created social groups. I mean, even from day one, right when the initial trailer launched, they started to group up inside Discords and build all sorts of hierarchy, and that's super awesome. Definitely want to encourage that. And so the first thing I'll say, I suppose, is this, that although empires are one type of group, social organization within Bigcraft, it's not by any means the only one. You've already got settlements. I think guilds are probably the ones that people imagined to have been creating when they did that, which are these sort of globally decentralized.
Is that
whereas empires are really focused on territory themselves.
But is that not what guilds are for, though?
Imagine that they would be able to be an emperor of the entire world, and that kind of thing, and that they would take over the entirety of the map. But you have to remember
that's gonna
the
happen.
Map is a shared resource that only a few people, by definition, can have, right? Because if you have millions of players or hundreds of thousands of players, how many empires can realistically be on the map?
I mean, especially when empires are paid, it's going to be the wealthiest people.
Feel like it's actually an empire. So it's a fantasy that necessarily, at least with respect to territory and the map, can only be achieved by a few.
The rich ones. The rich ones are the ones that attain that. The whales are the ones that control the map. And you know what happens when the rich motherfuckers control the map? All of the people that aren't rich motherfuckers don't want to play the game. That's probably what's going to happen. Mark my words. I'm going to mark this. I'm going to clip this for later, because, like, I'd love to pull this clip up in the future and be like, yep, no, I called it. Yeah, if you're a group from day one and you can't afford to be an empire, you can still be a settlement. Yeah, so I could be a settlement. I could be a lowly little settlement, but I can't do my own empire. Which empires, he's saying that guilds are different, but empires replace guilds. Empires fundamentally are going to fulfill what guilds did, which was bring communities together, make micro niche communities within a game. That's what guilds do, and that's what empires are also going to do. They're going to be a lot less micro, more macro, honestly, with the scale that empires are going to that are being pitched. But like, there's nothing in place of that. Like, sure, we could build a settlement. Sure, we could build a city with a bunch of people, but the empire ultimately is what's going to dictate what happens in that city. I mean, I don't know. Man, it speaks for itself. They really want to milk the whales. 100%. And unfortunately, the whales are going to be who end up controlling the game. Which I think sucks, man. Because a lot of these whales are usually... I don't want to, like, generalize, but when it comes to like the whales, generally the whales are people that don't have the time to grind for one, or maybe don't have the skill to grind or don't have the knowledge to do it. So people that are just objectively worse at the game, controlling everything, controlling the cosmetics, so pointless. No, it's not. Fluxious, the thing is, they're saying it's cosmetic, but that's so misleading. Saying that empires are cosmetic is so misleading. Also, Ningam, we're talking about empires. We're watching the empires video, we're reacting to it while the temporal storm happens. So the thing is that empires aren't cosmetic. They're saying that it is. They're saying that's just a color on the map. But when it's just a color on the map, the color on the map dictates somebody's territory, right? And by dictating somebody's territory, it means that what's going to end up happening is we're going to be in a situation where... Go behind. It's on the road. It's next to the road. Little hatch. Get in here, quick. So yeah, sure, it's just a color on the map, but the thing is the color on the map dictates an area of land that is essentially grouped, that is essentially all a part of the same thing. Hey, and I think the issue is that saying that it's cosmetic is very misleading, because it's not just cosmetic. It is objectively still territory on the map. Sure, the territory doesn't stop people from doing stuff, but I'm going to use them again lovingly, of course, hardware, but if I point out like the tryhards, the sweaties in Tortuga, when they control a territory, do you think they're going to want you coming into their territory to take their resources, take their stuff? Sure, it's not technically theirs, but it's colored on the map. It has their name on it, so they're going to argue it's theirs, and they're going to start shit with you. They're going to either harass you, they're going to try to claim your empire, they're going to try to run you out of business, and of course, they're a large group. They probably have more money, so they're going to be able to like technically just run your empire out of town, essentially, right? And you can't, again, there's nothing physically stopping you from being able to take stuff. They can't just like come and kill you, technically. We don't know for sure, but like they can't just run up and PvP you in their territory. But it's something to consider. And saying that empires are cosmetics, I think, is very misleading. And again, empires are supposed to be the thing that holds the only way to PvP in this game, which I think will be a majority of the end game content, will be empires warring with each other over said territory. And locking that behind a paywall fucking sucks, because what either happens is what either happens is you have a like an empire who is like very, very wealthy, try to control everybody, you know, and you want to be a part of that empire. They're going to either ask you to contribute a shit ton of resources or pay up, because obviously paying up is going to be, for some people, impossible. But the thing is, they're like they're going to be comparing resource value to like dollar value, right? Empire's an opt-out feature. You can't stop people from getting resources. Literally, Blave said on video it does nothing to interact with gameplay other than be a cash resource sink to control your cosmetic points. But I disagree with that. I know you can't stop people from getting resources, but do you think that certain players will be okay with you being in their territory taking their resources? Sure, they can't stop you physically. Sure, just as much as, again, nothing is stopping me physically from crossing the US border without going through customs. I could swim across the fucking river or just walk across the border. But yeah, but Fluxious, they can do so much more, right? They can tell you to fuck off. They can harass you. They can forcibly buy the territory around your settlement, which means you deal with them constantly. They can harass you out of your settlement, right? And I think that's the thing. I think Empires is going to breed so much toxicity, especially around resource control, that it's going to destroy the not the economy, the community. You know, claims are separate from empires. Yeah, but a claim and a settlement can still be under a territory. I know you can make a claim whatever you want. That's not the issue. It's that an empire can come in and they can stake their territory around your claim. And the implication of that is that they can claim that they own you. They can claim that you're a part of their conglomerate now. And I realize that, sure, there's nothing necessarily making that canon. There's nothing like guaranteeing that. But I think that saying that empires are purely cosmetic is very misleading. Your understanding is that empires will be able to mint their own currency. If you control the if you control the currency, you control trade. If you control trade, you control the resources. And that's also true. Empires are probably going to have a lot of like trade embargoes. They're going to have a lot of like interesting what is it? Interesting, like trade related things that will happen as a result. And I think calling them purely cosmetic is not right. I think it's very short-sighted. Maybe it's not misleading intentionally, but I think it's very short-sighted to think that cosmetics are only going to have a cosmetic effect on the game. Because at the end of the day, if the only thing that you get cosmetically is color on a map, that is territory. And realistically, if I look at any country on the world map, it's a line on a fucking map, dude. And sure, maybe they have military, maybe they have all sorts of stuff to stop me from going into these countries. But like, what's to say that Bitcraft won't end up being the same, you know? And it sounds like that's what they want. And they've explicitly said that there's only going to be a few emperors. There's only going to be a few people that control most of the map. And I think the idea that the wealthiest groups control that is sad. He literally just explicitly said in this video that guilds and empires are separate. And I'm also fairly certain, I can scroll back if we need to, but it sounds like empires replace guilds. And by trading guild, he just means a settlement. He just means a settlement by that. When he says trading guild, he's not saying there's actually going to be guilds. He's just saying a trading settlement, a trading guild, a trading group, a trading team. He's using guild as a synonym for a group. He's not saying there's going to be guilds independently. What he specifically said is that empires are going to be in place of that. There will be guilds, like a fishing guild. Okay, but again, I think he's using guild as a synonym for a team. I don't think guild is going to be a separate mechanic. He says that later in the video. All right, I mean, I guess we can keep watching that. We got 8 minutes left, but I don't know. All right, I'll watch the video. All right, we got 8 minutes left. Let's hear it out.
About empires is that if the dream was always that everybody could be an emperor, that's an irreconcilable dream we can't actually do. So, number one, I would say that a lot of groups can organize in a different way. Number two, we had to design a system that only a certain people could do it, could actually achieve the empire system in terms of the territory that they've captured on the map. And then the third, and I think the most important one, is that you do not by any means have to be an emperor or contribute to the empire system with money in any way at all.
You don't have to, but you think if a player... You think if you're being led into an empire group, you're not going to be forced to contribute? Like, sure, the game doesn't force you to, but people just kick you out. You know what I mean? People just kick you out. It seems pretty easy to me.
You participate in the empire system, right? So you could be an emperor and have other people donate to cause, right? And I expect that's what will happen for streamers, for example, in the game. You could be a player in the game that just contributes resources, but participates very heavily in the logistics or gathering of resources for the empire, or donating to the empire. You could, in that way, with resources. You could be an administrative person in the empire, helping to strategize or plan or advise the emperor, or carrying out the actual strategic part of the gameplay. The only thing is that the banner that you rally behind needs to be supported with real money in the game, and I think that's a fair trade-off. So that's just something to keep in mind. There is that everybody will be able to participate in the empire. It's just that if you don't want to spend real money, that's not the way that you will be contributing to the empire.
So the next question then is it possible for you to create an empire without spending any real money?
Yeah, so that's a great question. And
No.
It's sort of an interesting answer. So obviously somebody will have to purchase the
So no. So no.
be able to
Somebody has to buy it. Somebody's forking out money.
the creation of an empire. However, you do not necessarily. So you can certainly trade for those resources with other players. So if you create resources or value that other players want, things that they actually need, or you're a boatsmith and you're making boats and you're selling those, then you can use that to get the empire resources to actually make. So it is true that in our game, you do not need to spend any money to be able to create an empire.
Fuck.
Another question that we got was on whether empires will be purely cosmetic, because there was a concern that if they are purely cosmetic and won't affect the world in any way, that they will be not a very interesting system.
Yeah, so 2 points on this. Number one is we need to be very careful about the types of things that empires can impact, and extremely thoughtful about it if we want to stay within the realm of our monetization. And it's something that I take very seriously, and I want to make sure that. And then the second part is.
Blave, you got to fix your mic, dog.
Question that cosmetic systems cannot be fun or interesting, and I just think that there's many different ways in which we can make the Empire system a very deep and not surface level cosmetic that itself is a fun game to play and is interesting and a thing to progress through and maybe unlock different banners and things that you can do in the world without impacting the other parts of the gameplay, without giving you faster ways to get XP for yourself or sort of cutting.
Sure, and I mean I approve of this
sort of Medal of Honor systems
as well.
And so
because like at least they're acknowledging that
Loki kind of sped.
Damn. Loki, no, like he's not sped. All right, Reginald. Jesus Christ, dude. I will say, okay, like at least they're acknowledging that there won't be progression benefits to that. At least right now, they could change their mind, but. You know, Lambos are a pretty enticing thing, you know, when the Lambos start fucking rolling in, you never know. But either way, like at least I'll give them the benefit of the doubt in that at least they're not going to be, you know, locking progression behind it, like general game progression. But I think a lot of that game progression is solely to serve an empire, right? I don't know. Basically you have WoW gold coins for the empire. Real money equals empire money equals real money transactions. Yeah, I mean that's gonna also happen. Like real world trading is gonna be a serious problem for sure. And obviously there's no way around that. It's gonna happen. So it's hard to say. I don't know. I think the. Oh man, I don't know. It's so hard to say. Like, I'm not gonna be like the most intelligent person here. I'm just somebody who played WoW for a really long time. You know, I've been that degen, and I think that it could be really damaging. $1 per 4 ore, yeah, that'd be wild. I don't think it'd be that crazy, but I think that will happen absolutely. Because there is technically like a base value for resources. I mean, real world trading was bound to happen either way. The difference is that this is now setting a baseline. You will be that crazy? You think $1 per 4 ore? I mean, here's the thing, Fluxus. Technically, you can sell resources for empires. I mean, yeah, I guess so. But I mean, technically speaking, if an empire happens to have a monopoly on a resource, that could happen. That absolutely could. All right, guys, here's what we're going to do. The central market, our goal with the central market is we're going to milk the whales, okay? Jokes on the Bitcraft devs, we're going to be the ones to do the milking, all right? We're going to band together and we're going to find a way to just corner the market and the real world trade the shit out of all the stuff. We're going to get all the resources. You can't see how they're locking resources to a single empire. Well, I think it's more a matter of like within a territory, if they have like a lot of good node spawns and everything kind of under territory, and people are aware of that, like that group is just going to be constantly farming it, right? And they're going to be keeping an eye on other people that are coming in. And realistically, you could wage financial warfare on other groups that are trying to contest. You know what I mean? Like, again, I think there's many ways that you can inevitably control the territory. I know not directly through a game mechanic. There's no, like, claim that says, you can't touch this. But, like, I think there's plenty of other ways that, you know, by pissing off an empire, you would be doomed. You know, I think there's a lot of other ways that this could backfire for people. Look at all the Aramite Vades and put down claims controlling the area. Boom. Exactly. You're currently going through some of your clips you have in Valorant. Remember how you said you had the weird base boost in Apex clips? You don't have them in your Val clips? I mean, to be fair, I think it's going to be hard for you to hear them because the bass boost is also normally what you hear in your headphones, to be honest. I think you'd have to put on like a different pair of headphones that don't have the surround sound to like actually listen. Just grab a pair of earbuds or AirPods or something and just like toss them in and listen. I think that'd probably give you a pretty good insight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is going to bust through, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. Nice. Okay, I'm happy with that then. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck, it is gonna bust through. Whatever, we'll do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, okay. We need to stop this. This pond is a problem. I need to get rid of this. You doubt there'd be enough players to claim each single Armite ore in the world? No, obviously not, but I have blue clay at home. Might have a tiny bit on me. I'm not sure if I have a ton, though. Also, technically, I only have to fill in this part here. Technically, if I just filled this part in right here, I should be okay. Because the other part, I should still have a layer of dirt. I should probably fill this all in, but I left all my dirt in a chest. I might have blue clay up in my tower. Oh yeah, my ebony trees grew. Oh, that's exciting. It's a thought experiment. Oh yeah, botting will be a huge problem. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I hope they have plans to deal with bots, because bots will be a fucking problem. Absolutely. I'm not looking forward to bots, to be honest with you. Also, let's give the encoder... Oh, fucking heat stunted. Damn it. Let's give the encoder here just a run for its money while I'm doing some testing today. Let's just, like, run and stare at this shit. Let's just get some encoding hell going on here. See if I can keep up. Do my little test. Alright, what was I getting? Oh, I remember what I was getting. I was getting dirt. I have a dirt chest. And we'll use some of that too. There we go. Add capture every 15 minutes if you're constantly mining. No, that would suck as the actual player, though. If I'm an actual player watching a podcast or a video on the side, and like I have to answer a cap, dude, no shot. That doesn't solve any problems. That makes things worse. They have to find a much better, like they have to have like a bot detection system, honestly. And I realize that usually the bot makers are going to be one step ahead of the game, pretty much in every context. But like, they've got to do something. Oh my god, please let me down. Thank you. You know you're joking. They'll need algorithms like RuneScape. Well, even RuneScape doesn't have great algorithms. They use a lot of manual detection still. And like bots are, I mean, honestly, with ChatGPT, they're getting smarter too, right? Like technically you can no longer do the like litmus test of asking what the Turing test. You basically can no longer do the Turing test on a bot in game, because if they have a strong enough LLM behind them, they're going to pass the Turing test for the most part. Yeah, clicking on motorcycles every 15 minutes sounds like hell, okay. Someone showed a CAPTCHA to GPT and it told them what to write. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, CAPTCHAs can be solved too. I think the issue is that they have to just really try to avoid real world trading is what they have to do. They have to find a way to avoid that shit. And I mean, realistically, even if they added cosmetics, if they made the cosmetics tradable and not soulbound, it's still going to happen there anyway, to be fair. But who knows? Maybe they go the paid cosmetics route and it doesn't. It's not tradable, you know? Oh my god. Look, I got hiccups. It's so annoying. I hate that shit. I just get hiccups randomly, man. It sucks. It's like chronic hiccups. You ever get that? I do. Anyways.
I think on that one, you're going to have to trust us that we can do some really fun things here.
I don't trust.
We'll enjoy it. I think it should be pretty fun. Fun is not only...
Is it pessimistic not to trust? I don't trust.
I think we can have some cosmetic progression. Fun is also working towards a common goal that a bunch of people are getting together to. I think that'll be a very cool day inside.
Yeah, that actually leads to the next question, which is that players have perceived the Empire system as being kind of the large-scale project to work towards, and they feel like because it is a paid system, that is kind of taken away from them. And I think we do have other things planned for large-scale projects that will satisfy that fantasy.
I hope so.
I think you answered the question right there. So the concern is quite understandable, right? It's like, okay, well, if sort of Empires is the large scale, I think some people might assume like end game part of the game. Doesn't that kind of remove that from what people were going to do? And the answer to that is absolutely. So we are definitely going to have large-scale goals for people to achieve at the settlement scale, in the guild system, on the individual scale as well. That will
Okay. So there is a guild system. My bad.
The entire gameplay experience of the game as a large goal that you can achieve. So we are thinking mega projects. So your settlement might spend a long time building roads to connect to other settlements, or walls or canals or these kinds of things that people get really excited. So I would not at all think of the Empire system as the end game for the mega project, large scale things. It really is about capturing territory and spreading the good word of your empire around the world.
So it's more of a religion.
So another thing the players were talking about was that they want a way to show that claims may be part of a guild or a group on a smaller scale than that of an empire.
It's sort of like an in-between situation, which isn't really about territory, but rather like a
guild?
Like-mindedness between settlements.
A guild?
You know what I mean? Yeah. I think that is definitely a super cool thing.
If I can't show my guild banner, I'm mad.
Absolutely be considering for the settlement system. We're, as I mentioned before, going to be...
This is where the guild system steps in.
For people to have a social identity that is not necessarily tied to territory.
This leads to my last question, which is that players have perceived empires to be the end game of Bigcraft, and are now concerned because we've announced that it requires real money.
Yeah, so that's certainly a good question. I think the thing to understand, and I want to stress this as much as possible, Empires is by no means the end game system of Bigcraft. It is a system that players can participate in from day 1 to day 10,000, as I said before. And is not an end game. It is a competitive system amongst players, and it is absolutely not the.
So it's a competitive system. Okay, but so here's the thing, though. It's a competitive system that is barred by real money. Stealing money and spreading word. Hell yeah, love that. Hide cosmetics in achievements or goals or even events. Everyone could get it, but there's few that are limited, so that could be monetized technically. Religions also collect taxes. It's true, they do. I don't know. I think, again, it's hard to say how this is going to play out. Like, I'm very on the fence with this. Like, I'm not against it per se, but I'm very on the fence with it. Like, this is one decision that I don't, like, if it's executed even slightly badly, will flop hard. And I think, I'll have a hard time having that. Yeah, competitive with a pay to win. That's the thing. Like, if there's a competitive nature at all to Empires, having it pay to win is just pay to, like, it's pay to win. It's not even, I guess it's pay to play at that point. Which I don't know. I guess if you word it that way, it's slightly better, but I don't know. I think it's still more of the same shit, really. I don't know. It's again, I'm like, I have a hard time, like, being fully on board without truly understanding how empires work. So hopefully they have, by the time the alpha actually comes out after the delay, they have some, like, good changes in the books. Also, speaking of the alpha, I have heard that some people apparently have been getting Alpha 2 emails sent to them. I don't know if that's something that's actually happening, but it seems like it could be happening. So I guess keep an eye on your emails. I guess they might be rolling that out soon-ish. So that's kind of good to know. But I checked mine earlier. I didn't see shit. But then again, my email was broken because I forgot to renew my... what do you call it, my domain, and fuck my email up for a day. That crater was Meteor Destruction, Zeros. Its Meteor Destruction is back off again. Yeah, we had a small accident with that. You got it without the info? Just without the code, just the info? Okay, I might have also gotten it. It might just ended up in my junk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Well, let's finish this.
We want the character scale system to progress into your third year of playing as well. This is something that you're progressing your character over time. We want it to be almost just as cool and awesome to have achieved the Medal of Honor of reaching the maximum level in your skill and having all of the requisite cosmetics and cool things respecting that as it would be to be an emperor. And that the Empire should want to recruit you to their empire to be able to expand and grow it in that way. There's plenty of other endgame systems that we have designed for Bitcraft. It is not the only endgame system. It's not even an endgame system. And I think that's...
Wait, is it or is it not? Hold on. What?
All right. Well,
Or it's not an endgame system, but it's one of the endgame systems. Okay.
Please leave any questions you have in the comments. We'll see if we can do another video if there's enough interest on some of the details that we may have not covered here. And definitely like and subscribe. We also have a clip of
Oh my
Tyler
fucking-
doing
I
this
keep-
right after, so stay tuned for that.
Okay. I guess that's it. I don't know how I feel. Also, what up, Toast? What's traumatizing?
Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hit that, smash that bell icon.
Shut the fuck up, Tyler. Oh my god. Bro, okay, come on, dude. What is that? Oh my god. Nope, I don't care. Alright, well, you know what? That was interesting. I don't know how I feel about it, I'm gonna be honest. I really don't. The meteor damage? Oh, yeah, it was. From the email, it is important to mention that Empires are not Bitcraft's endgame, but an additional opt-in gameplay mechanic which allows participants to compete with each other on a global level. Endgame or not? Exactly. I don't understand. If not endgame, is it intermediary, something you probably have to pass? Probably. I mean, you're going to have to interact with Empires whether you like it or not. Whether you're a part of an Empire or not, you're going to interact with it, so... It's a little sad. But I mean, again, I don't know. It's all speculation, right? Like we can speculate off of what they've said, but like they have a hard time conveying their thoughts, so it's really hard to like actually figure out how things work. So I hope you can completely ignore Empires, but I don't think that's going to be the case. I really don't. I know that's what they want, but I don't think that's going to happen. Also, did that just come out of a rock? Did this just come out of a rock? Go away. Oh, well... I thought that was maybe solid enough that that would go away. Alright, let's try this again. Go away. Thank you. I don't know. Again, it's hard to say. I have a lot of mixed feelings. I have a lot of concerns. Water on a rock. Water in a rock, apparently. They seriously need a PR person. They're not great. They do. They genuinely do. I don't know if it's... Well, it's not even like they don't have the funds. They should have the funds. Like, they got a shit ton of money from what is it, Y Combinator, isn't that a Canadian thing, Y Combinator? I'm pretty sure the venture capital firm that they went through, or the system they went through. Pretty sure that's a Canadian startup, like accelerator. They got a shit ton of money through it either way, so. What am I digging for? I'm not digging. Well, I guess I am. I'm making a big tunnel for my big old base. My plan is that I want this grand hallway. I'm making basically a fucking little palace for myself. And I'm just digging right now because we got a lot of digging to do. But the plan is I'm going to have this up here, a very like two-story... we got this like two-story kind of style, sort of medievally Greek-looking... thing. I have to finish a lot of trim. I have to finish a lot of the exterior as well, but plan is I'm gonna have a little two-story two-story thing here, maybe a little balcony here. Kitchen's gonna be in this little thing. We're gonna have the cellar on the second floor here as well. But the idea is I want to have access to everything in this place, so I'm gonna have this hallway that comes down here. It'll drop down a few levels here, and then we're gonna have another entrance here on the side. Where my pathway is into my farm, essentially. We'll have an entrance here, and then we're gonna go down. Which I was lazy. I hollowed this out. I have to put a roof back on this, but I need to figure out my roof tiles first. Yeah, we come down here. The hallway's gonna swing a right. I'm gonna have a bunch more. I'm gonna do like production and stuff down here. I'll probably do my mechanical stuff down here. I want to put like a big windmill tower up there, and I'll pass the power down and probably into these rooms back here. We'll make a couple rooms. And then at the end of this, I want to have a like throne/storage room where I can stack up all my gold coins and my valuables, essentially. Make my own little vault. So also, look, it's another cursed block. I'm not going to break this one. I'm not going to release the like stage 5 of coronavirus into the world by breaking this scuffed thing. It's cursed. If I break the gravel, it's cursed. So, Blade's not allowed to do PR? I agree. I think I love Blade. He seems like a great person. I mean, I've had plenty of talks with him. He is a great guy. I don't think he's not as concise as he should be when he's speaking about a topic. And I realize their game is very early on, so it shouldn't be this important, but like, I don't know. You finally got yourself a new headset, no more issues with hearing directional audio? Hell yeah. Want to do some grind this weekend, maybe start a farm in the new zone? You should, Fluxious. I mean, you have your claim down here, right? Go crazy. You got, I mean, this whole fucking area down here is untouched so far. Unless that's your thing, but that looks like a tree. So, I mean, we got lots going on. And like, there are buildings slowly popping up here, like Pumpkin's, Pumpkin and what's his name? Fluffy's whole harbor thing is coming along. They're making like a whole harbor like villa over here essentially. War Dogs' Castle Island thing is coming along. Outbreak's been building his whole base. Beard has started building. Dead Toast and Ape have made a ton of progress over here. They've got their whole base already set up. And it looks like, I think that's Zenith here. Zenith has had his island dug out for a while, but he hasn't done much building aside from just walling it off. And I don't know who this is. I think that's Blood. I think that's Bountiful, but I'm not sure. So, you'll make harbor in the inner pond. That'd be fun. Like this one here. Or like this. Technically, I mean, technically this is your territory here, right? You could make a harbor along here. We could terraform a little bit. You make a river around your claim too. I wanted to, so what I want to do is I really want to try to get people to, because we have rafts and rafts are great and I'd want another mode of transportation through the town, it'd be really cool to have some kind of rivers that kind of cut through claims. Obviously in a spot that's accessible, but I want to make like a canal that cuts through everyone's claim. So we have like another mode of transportation aside from just using pathways. We can also, you know, scoot straight through with a nice little canal. Kind of fun. There's lots of things we can do here. Like Venice. Yeah, basically. Basically. Oh, man. Do a little stretch in here. There we go. That was hardly a stretch. That was mostly just sit up and fucking stop my shorts from riding up on my sticky leather chair. It's so hot, dude. Also, I gotta break the curse block. I gotta release the virus. Get rid of it. It's gone. We're safe. It can't hurt you here. Get out of here, Gravel. What the fuck? Who said you could stay here, Gravel? It's dark. You can't see F. Oh. Some sort of an aqueduct. That'd be cool. Inside, you want to make a river inside your claim just to make cool water wheels that don't look out of place? Yeah, that'd be cool. With an aqueduct. That'd be fun. It's a good thing. Also, we need music again. Now I don't have the background sound, so now it's like kind of weird. Back to 8%. Alright, let's continue what we're doing here. We need to, I want to do like probably, I kind of want to go like right up to the edge here because my plan was I kind of wanted the throne room to be just under the water here so I can make a glass roof that the water lies on. That'd be kind of cool, to be honest. That'd be really cool. You had something fun like 2 weeks ago. We got 5 spam emails from the Dutch train company, reported it to them, and they said it's not our issue. Wild. I would just block them personally. I mean, I can't say shit. I have awful spam. I think somebody at some point maliciously signed me up for a bunch of like just, it's like financial niche spam email that's like AI generated, AI written. They come from a different domain every week. Like there's 2 or 3 new domains every single week I get an email from. And it's wild how easily they get through my junk filter. So I had to set up a lot of like manual junk filters through 365 to like actually have it like to filter it out, and the filter kind of works sometimes, but the filter's also been catching some of my other emails, so I had to like delete a bunch of them. So your main issue is food at the moment. You either need to hunt or farm. Grains are not filling your tummy. That's fair. I mean, I have a bunch of crocs that are probably about to expire. You can just have, you'd have to eat it as the moment you get everything. So, but I could give them to you if you want. There's like 4 crocs left that that probably have like 15 days left in storage, so like less than a day outside of storage. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need to go right here. Oh my god, the fucking gravel, dude. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, that's right. let's finish what we're doing. Check the age of the domain. Yeah, I guess I could. I mean, obviously, like it's very easy to check the age of the domain, but how do I put that into a fucking Microsoft 365 rule? You know what I mean? I think that's the issue. Is I don't have like a simple way to make that email, like that rule, a thing. I wish it was that easy. It is super annoying, I will say though. I hate just the amount of spam that I get. It's awful. They've almost had me give up, but since it's my own fucking domain, I don't really plan on giving up my email because I'm content with my domain. I'm happy with my email. I'm happy with everything. So like, I do like that, and I feel like I might be slightly more secure going through my own service rather than going through my own domain rather than doing that. I've also debated, to save money, I've been debating like actually home hosting my my SMTP and my POP servers, but at the same time, potential security risk there. And I don't know if I want to keep making more services on my home network because I've already got a lot going on here. Like I could, but I don't know. Also, I wouldn't really have like a great email client. I guess I could like technically use Gmail. I think Gmail could use my custom servers, but I'm not sure. Maybe 365 also could, but 365 costs money. And I pay like $6 a month right now for 365. And it'd be great to have it for free, but whatever. $6 is $6. It's not that much. It's fine. To have a decent email service, I'm content with that. Because I will say, like, the web Outlook client is pretty good. I can't complain too much. So... yeah, so our plan here is we'll quarry out a little bit more, and then I think once we're finished quarrying here, we'll probably start laying the groundwork. Technically, down here, I don't actually have to do any more digging beyond what I'm doing here. I'm digging it in a way where the walls could just be built up on either side, and the floor can be built here, and the roof should also be able to be built there. So, 365 is great. Yeah, I do like 365 quite a bit. I hate that I have to pay for it, to be honest. I wish it could just be a free service, but it is what it is. Or at least, like, I wish I could have I wish I could host the 365 server from home. I wish I could do that, but, you know, can't have everything, I guess. Also, I'm just gonna break these manually. Fuck this. I could set up the plugs, but I kind of want this wall to be even here, so I'm at least chiseling the same amount every time. Make things a little bit easier. Technically, also, I have enough plugs I could do this all at once. I could do this so much faster, honestly. I haven't even been thinking about that, but I really could do this so much fucking faster. I brought my other set of plugs with me, and I could probably bum another set of plugs off of somebody if I really wanted to. I should do that, honestly. Is that the same? Yeah, that is the same height. Okay. Hosting SMTP servers yourself is not ideal unless if you send emails, they end up in junk because of a not trusted domain. Oh, sorry. Usually, if you send, I mean, yeah, I guess that's fair if it's coming from a custom domain. But I mean, realistically, right now, my emails are still already coming from a custom domain. Like I don't use, I'm using my like personal email, my personal domain. Oh, dude. I might take you up on the 8 plug zeros. Actually, no, I guess that wouldn't really help me too much right here, actually. Because I only need, technically, I only need 11 plugs across right now. So it's actually not that big of a deal. Although I think I'm going to run into a bunch of issues with water in a second. It's a fast way to get your domain on a blacklist? Really? Wait, how does that work then? How does self-hosting versus using... I guess because I'm still using 365's SMTP servers, but through my domain. You could, I guess you could if you wanted to, Zeros. I mean, honestly, at this point, the realization that I have 2 sets of plugs and I could do 11 at once will save me a bunch of time here. So, I'm okay, but I appreciate it. I might get you to help me design the roof, like the ceiling, because I don't know how I want to build the ceiling and the roof, I guess. 4, 5, 6. Because my issue right now is I don't know what combination of blocks to use. I need to go over 1. Oh, I hear water. I hate that. I'm gonna have gravel pouring on me again, aren't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to go here. I need to go over 1. And then I need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hello. Welcome. Welcome back. I think if we go out here... Also, this is why I needed the rough cut chisel earlier. That makes more sense because I'm doing it this way. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep, okay. As long as I click the top of the block, they won't place sideways. Hammer. Yes. Let's go. Going to Sleepyland? Alright, night, Mur. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Oh, I just called you Mur. I think this is the first time I've called you Mur. Oh my god. Sue me. Is she using 365 and they're a trusted provider? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You saw a video on that recently about how one guy had too much work to get it working? I mean, I know it would probably cause some issue. Oh, I don't know, man. I hate having to pay for 365. Again, I guess I could use Gmail to... I think I could use my personal domain with Gmail. I could get around that, technically. And if I used Gmail's SMTP servers, that would also be fine. There's plenty of trusted providers I probably could use that are free. But again, 365 is just so good. I don't have a reason not to. This is so much easier. Holy shit. Using my 2 sets of plugs? Who would have thought, guys? Who would have thought that using my 2 sets of plugs at the same time would actually save us some time here? Save us some headache. Jesus. Worst part is, I've had these sets of plugs for, I don't know, probably 3 or 4 rows. Damn. Oh, you're making soy milk? That's crazy. There's so much interesting stuff we could make with the expanded food mods. I'm actually so happy with those. That's so fun. Oh, bro, toffee would be sick. That would go hard. Okay, only downside is that I have to climb back up now. I gotta do the bottom. Top first, then bottom if I'm gonna do this way. I gotta stick to that. Hello? Oh. Gozanaki? What the fuck is Gozanaki? It sounds great, because it sounds Asian, and Asian cuisine is fantastic. But I've never heard of that before, I feel like. Alright, let's, I guess let's start from the furthest over here. That'll be the most likely to cause this issue here. It'd be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right here. This is going to be where we encounter problems, if anything. Yeah, this is where I have water pour in, I think. I guess I could technically dig down. Yep, there it is. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Kind of regret it now. Okay, how do I do this? I need to get some dirt here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is the tile I need to be on, at least. I need to fill this in a little bit. I'm gonna run into a ton of problems here in a second. As soon as I have to, like, come out another 6 tiles, we're fucked. Which means my throne room is gonna be really hard to build without water constantly caving in. Funeral bells kills you even when they're cooked? Yeah, wait, did he just die? Excuse me. Oh, bro, I'm gonna cultivate funeral bells. I want to so badly. How far am I digging that underground part? I want to dig it to right about here. Because I want my valuables room, I want it to have a glass roof under the water, so I'm planning to, like, put it right here, potentially. I want it to be at the end of the hallway. that has like all my coins, and I'll put all like my valuable stuff down here. So I wanted a glass roof. So what I might have to do for now is I might have to fill this in with dirt just so the water doesn't pour in and then break it later, or I just deal with the water, just deal with it pouring in. Easier to raid? Yeah, well, if claims weren't a thing. But claims fortunately are a thing, so there's that. Anyway, we got that part done. I need to grab some food because we are going to starve if I don't. I'm going to take one of the spoiled portions, or portions that are about to spoil. I'm trying to get rid of that food, and then I'll take a couple good things with me. There's... this one's about to spoil. I can take 2 portions of that, and I could probably eat both of them. Oh, actually, no, I can't. I shouldn't have taken both. Put that back there for now. We'll take... Oh, actually, I used all my red meat, apparently. Get rid of this one. We need one of these hefty prime meat stews. Let's take 2 with me. We'll just put them in here for now. Alright, I'm content with that. Alright. Anywho. You will use creepers to blow the walls up? Wait, wrong game. Yeah, but okay. Yes, Fluxious, but also claims prevent you from accessing chests, too. So it's like, claims truly do protect everything. I guess the only way would be if we did want raiding to be a thing, which I don't, for the record. Or what I could do is, technically if we wanted raiding to be a thing, I could make a claimed area that's pre-claimed, that people can, like, nobody can actually make a claim there. And those buildings, you just have to, like, reinforce your shit. Blow them up so loot drops? I guess, yeah, I guess if that's the plan. But there's, you know, there's no blowy uppies, so... Larch is a pain in the ass to get? What do you mean larch is a pain in the ass to get? I feel like I've seen lots of larch. Also, I'm gonna have to turn these blocks into pathways. Which I think means it needs to be chiseled, which means I'm gonna have to come up with some sort of design to chisel into all of these, just so I can make it a pathway to make me run fast. Either way, we'll figure that out. Oh. Why did I not just break the block? Why did I try to go to the side there? Just break the damn block, dude. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9. 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. Nice. I played a little bit of Minecraft Factions back in the day as well, but I was never good at it, so I just never bothered, honestly. I didn't really, like, get that much into it. I just kind of enjoyed the building aspect with people. I was definitely more of like an SMP sort of vibe rather than a factions thing. I've always been that way, for sure. Get my plugs back. Hey. Hey, nobody said to go there, motherfucker. Get out of here. Alright, I think we're doing here. You were the TNT cannon guy. Oh, interesting. You were like the worst type of person. We would love to play that again, but kids nowadays with their Zoomer clicking tech would beat your ass, probably. I mean, most people are also using clients. They're using hacked clients, right? I feel like you wouldn't be able to compete unless you're also using a hacked client. And I feel like servers have had a hard time keeping up. I mean, as they usually do. There's always hackers that are usually one step ahead, you know? It's always It's always a situation you gotta worry about. Alright, we're actually making really good time now. I'm happy about this. We should set my slabs down, though. We're taking up lots of inventory space here. I would like to deal with these. Hey, if anyone needs limestone, by the way, I've got a fuck ton of limestone. Like, metric shit tons of limestone, basically. Probably shouldn't be building these against the wall. Frankly, I probably shouldn't be building these down here at all. I probably should be putting them in my stash with everything else, but... whatever, is what it is. Come on. There we go. There we go. Clean up some inventory. Perfect. I also do actually have a crate of this. No, get over there. I do really want to install the Better Crates mod. Also, we have to vote on a few more mods. There were a couple mods we were talking about. There was the what the fuck's it called? Millwright is one of the mods, and the auto waypoint mod is the other one we're looking at. Back when we were making server, we had premium anti-cheat that would catch a lot of those free cheat clients, and even then it was a lot of manual work. Yeah, definitely. You can't automatically find them all. Yeah. Yes, I know you'd be excited about that, Toast. I know. Also, did I fix the Vintage Story voice chats? I realized they might have had permissions issues when I first made them, but I think I fixed them. They should be usable now. Also, this is going to be the most annoying part that I'm about to do here, to be honest. To the point where I guess I don't need to have a retaining wall. It's not going to make a huge issue to have water pouring in. It's fine. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... I don't even need to count. I can just go right here. This... Did I block off? Nope, I didn't block it all off. Already it starts. That's crazy. Okay, well... let's just, let's do this. Let's do this. Because that's the first one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... I think if I technically fill this all in here with dirt, it should at least stop the water from pouring in. You can make soy sauce. New water feature? Yeah, yeah. A nice little addition to my base. Hey, there's a crab. Crab rave. I want to make a video. It's just crab rave in game. I wanted to get like a soundboard like ready to go with crab rave. Because one time they just spawned on my shore, and like a bunch of like 12 of them, and I just looked at them and zoomed in. They were all just dun, 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 dun. I really want that as like a bit. I have a bunch of other like funny memes that I'm also incorporating into a video I'm working on about the distinction between... oh, for fuck's sakes, why did I get rid of that? What was my thought process there? What was my thought process there? Oh shit, I should have thought about that. Okay, at least that's easily fixable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, oh, 6. Okay, cool, we're right here anyway. Alright, we're chilling. Wait, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Eight, 9, 10, 11. I still don't know where the stuttering comes from, though. I will say the stuttering is still... it's related to... going back to the mods. I do really want to find the source of the stuttering before we add more... I guess we can add more mods and then try to solve the stuttering as well. But it's going to be harder to diagnose because, like, who's to say that these mods aren't going to add even more stuttering? So that's kind of the concern there. Also, I want to do these at the same time. I'll hammer this in once, hammer that one in once. I want these to both collapse at the same time for satisfaction reasons. Alright, I think I could probably do this at the same time. You ready? Close enough. Close enough. Okay, we'll do the up top here. 1, 2... Oh my god, stop. Dude, I did it again. It's not that hard, is it? I guess I could click the bottom of the block instead and I can't hit the top. Easy. There we go. You noticed the random stuttering the other day when I logged in? Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. There was probably stuttering before we did the last mod pack upgrade, but something we added has further exacerbated... It's further exaggerated the stuttering that we've been having. And I can't figure out what mod it is, because I pulled a bunch of the visual mods, like Magellan. We don't think it's Rustbound Magic, however, we do know of a lag issue with Rustbound Magic, which is the armor system. The armor itself has a lag issue, just because it's really high poly, and I guess the way it was built, it re-renders the armor every time the inventory is updated. And if you happen to pick up a lot of stuff in your inventory, it will just kind of lag your shit to a halt for a second. So that's kind of something to consider. But, yeah, only if it goes to your backpack. It's not your hotbar, it's just your backpack. That sounds like an issue with the way that the actual game is rendering as well, potentially. So that's something to also look into. Also, I think the solution to deal with water is to deal with it before. I know that Vice is also working on that. Like, I know that that is a thing that he is working on, so... Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Actually, I also need to put them here as well, and I think I also need to put them here, technically. I need to go one further, otherwise it'll cause some issues here. Oh my god. Alright, this is going to be annoying to deal with later. I'm going to have to fill this back up with water and put the gravel back down afterwards. But I mean, at this point, I'm already also terraforming so much other shit that it's like... Does it really matter that much? No, not really. Not the end of the world. Even I'm wondering if it was a network thing. Is it varies day to day? You think so? I guess it could be. Some of the crashing, some of the random crashing we've had without context was related to packet handling, so it very well could be network related. But I don't know necessarily. I don't. It's weird though, because it's like, is it a matter of like, if we translocate to a place that has people, it lags substantially, or is this like a I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think I only need these here. I don't think I need to go. Oh fuck. That's probably fine. I'm gonna have to remember that. We're gonna have to shape this later. Honestly, you know what? Let's just get the rest of the dirt. Let's do the other one now. Let's just map it out while I'm up here. I don't want to have to keep coming back upstairs every time I do a new chunk. So we'll get more low fertility. We'll do another chunk to where I want the throne room and we'll dig it out. Because I don't want to have to deal with this later. And I can always just... I can correct everything later. Because technically the glass is going to be 2 or 3 layers down, so... What if it's rustbound? It could be. Technically. It could be. Rustbound was one of the things we added, and we could obviously test it. I can make a clone of the world. I mean, then again, if it's network related, I won't know for sure, but I could make a clone of the world for single player use, or even we could do a thing where I back up the world. I pull Rustbound, like we do a testing day. We back up the world. I pull Rustbound. We run around, see if the stuttering stops for like an hour. I missed the whole context of why he's saying that, Klaus. I did. Wait, what? High poly with tons of rendering sounds great. Everyone just seems to default to what if it's Rustbound? You said it in game? Oh. Oh, my bad. It does vary. You stopped crashing that one night as soon as I logged off, Klaus? Oh. Alright, well. I mean, I guess I'm the problem. I don't know what I would have. I guess my inventory could be fucked, but... I don't know. And the thing is, I guess technically I'm internally routing here. I could, like, maybe try to use the external IP to connect, maybe instead of using the internal IP address. At least that night. Yeah, maybe. That doesn't feel like very... It feels very, like, coincidental than anything else, so... I don't know how much merit that actually holds. But I mean, I guess it could be worth some... It could be worth considering at the very least. Everyone defaults to Rustbound because it's the biggest mod. I think that's why. So it's a lot harder to keep track of stuff. Rustbound is by far the biggest mod that we have. Hadn't crashed before then. Interesting. I mean, realistically, I don't crash very often either. I've just had the one out of bounds exception that I was given when I was creative fixing Fluffy's claim. Oh yeah, Zeros, we also have an issue where I don't know if I can see it right now. Probably not. I'm probably not close enough. Sometimes Fluffy's chunk just disappears. I said Zeros. I meant Fluxious. If Zeros is still here, I'd love it too. I'd love for them to listen. But basically, Fluffy's chunk over here, this chunk will just unload. It'll just disappear, and it will stay gone until the server comes back. And it does it randomly. It doesn't seem to be anything that triggers it. It just kind of happens. We thought it was maybe Fluffy logging in, but I don't know. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, it's gonna be annoying to place this shit with the seaweed in the way. It's gonna place it on top, right? Yep. Oh, I came out 11. I actually didn't mean to go out 11. I meant to go out 6. I went out 11 instead. Whatever, this is fine. It's fine. I don't think it's gonna be a problem to have more here. Alright, well, I guess if I'm going 11, I might as well just go 12, right? Fuck it, we ball. I make the hallway really long. That's not all the way down. All right, we're going in. Fuck it, we're going in. Can I... What's the fastest way to get rid of this shit? A sword? Probably not. Maybe a shovel? Oh, the shovel seems to go a little faster, actually. I do hate the mouse smoothing that happens underwater. That drives me kind of crazy a little bit. Also, let's go 12. I said I was going to go 12, so we're going to go 12. Can I hit the edge? I can technically hit it. Barely. I can clip it right there. That's crazy. You can actually kind of reach forward if you're crouching. You know what's funny? We have the, like, the mouse clicking mod thing, and I don't use it ever. The, what do you call it? The mouse wheel thing. Okay, let's put the bottom layer down. I think if I do this, it should be okay. Because that piece of gravel will drop, but it should be okay. This one might need it here, though. That might need it there. Okay, we do that. We do this. This. There we go. I think we can go... That should be 12 out now. I should be able to go all the way out. Oh, well, I guess I need to fill this. But once I'm done filling this, we should be able to go all the way out and be good. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, I'm hoping we can solve the stuttering. We can figure out what mod it is. We can either get it corrected, like report the issue, or try to make it reproducible, or just remove the mod that's causing the issue. Like, it's not crazy bad, but it's definitely something to note. And again, I guess it very well could be network related, but I would be... It's very interesting why network-related issues would cause stuttering unless there's like a huge bandwidth spike, and you would absolutely see that in network logs. Realistically, like if we're actively paying attention to that, we should be able to spot that. This is going to take forever to fill in. It's also going to take forever to break and then fill with water. I hope water works a little more realistically in terms of filling. Because this is going to suck to fill with water later. Oh my god. Alright, I'm going to use the medium facility. I don't fucking care. We have enough of it. I don't want to go back again to get more dirt. We're so close to being finished. Oh, the mouse smoothing is so annoying. I just want to, like, aim, dude. I want to aim my blocks. It's so hard to, like, aim my shit with this in the way. Get out of here. Get out of here, dude. Okay, there we go. One more layer. One more layer here. I still have more low fertility. Whatever, it doesn't matter at this point. There we go. We can go out 12. I think this should still be in my claim as well. I'm not actually 100% sure, and I should probably check that. Where you at? Just join Toast in Discord. They're just sitting there. Hello? That's funny. Oh man, let's get this out of here. Oh hey Ape, what's up? How you doing, Ape? How's your day been? Also, this sucks. I hated doing that, but it's fine. It's done. Yeah, Zeros. What the heck, man? Zeros' fault all along. What the fuck? Why are there two different types of seaweed here? There's like a top and a middle. It's annoying. Ah. Itchy, itchy. Alright. We're good. I think we should be good to dig all the way out here. We could do 2 more layers of 6. That'll get us to here. And I'm content with the throne room glass being here. So, we'll make that work. Oh, no. The poor frickin' hyena. The poor Shiloh getting mauled by the poor hyena. Was he tabbed out? Number 1 rule, don't tab out. If you're outside, don't tab out. In fact, that literally almost got me killed earlier, and fortunately Zeros was here to save me, so... Thank you, Mr. Zeros, for saving my bacon. Bro murdered the hyena in cold blood to save my bacon. I combat logged on the fucking guy. He said that hyena's probably pretty mad. Would have been free KP for him, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. Why am I counting? I'm doing the thing again where I'm counting and I don't need to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. 9. 10. One more. I think so. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Not any clues as to what might be causing the stutters. Oh no, fuck! I also forgot to run the .NET tracing. I meant to run that before stream, and I completely forgot. I was dicking around with OBS too much when I got home. I should do that. I mean, you and Toast's suggestion that it might be a network issue could be something. It also could be good to note that Rustbound potentially could be causing the lag. We don't know. There is a known issue with relating to players wearing Rustbound armor and the inventory, but that's like a client-side issue, and that's whoever's wearing the armor, so that shouldn't cause much problem. But I do know that it is reproducible when you translocate. That's a big one. It is reproducible when you translocate. We know that for sure. So that's something to consider. I don't know if that... Oh, boy. We got some funny boys down there. Let's deal with you guys just with some light, shall we? Man, there's a lot of guys down there. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to go light that cave up after this, because I'm about to just bust into it. Yeah, we'll probably vote tonight on Millwright and... what's the... Toast or Ape, what's the auto waypoint called? Is it just called auto waypoint? You have to do nothing with right mouse button, and it happens to you when translocating. Yeah. So I think the time that I had it happen to be when I was right mouse buttoning. I think it very well could be a network issue. Actually. Oh, Rustbound magic. I see. Yeah. Well, I don't know, Cleric. I don't know. We've had random issues with other bots that have nothing to do with each other, so we don't know. Better ruins. Yeah. Again, I'm still apprehensive to add a bunch of extra shit when we don't know what's happening, but yeah, we can do those 3, I guess. Because better ruins don't like change the. They don't really change anything vanilla, so it should be okay. Auto map markers, that's what it's called. Thank you. You could explain why the stutter happens when translocating, but too much text? Yeah, just type it. I'll read it. You were waiting. You started the convo about adding. Yeah, again, I don't want to add too much. Because we have to figure out the stuttering. That is still a problem that we got to get to. And I don't want to add so much more that stuttering becomes even more plentiful. Okay, alright. I'm going to put armor on for this. And you guys are just gonna die to my arrows. I don't care. Alright, goodbye. Time to get lit. Oh, it's a short... Oh, there's a fucking ruin. Is there a translocator in here? I don't know. Doesn't look like it. I keep finding ruins under my house. It's very interesting. I guess I should loot these bodies, probably. Right? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, we'll loot these. Probably a good idea. Auto map markers is the one. Thank you. No, too much text I want to type. Voice dictate it. Voice dictation, brother, just say it. If only voice dictation was as accessible as most phones make it. Because, like, pretty much every phone has a voice dictation thing next to the keyboard. Why the hell can't we have, like, a voice dictation thing that's, like, built into the... Just a button on our keyboards, you know? Or, like, a hotkey you hit and voice dictation works in any chat. Don't care about any of this, really. Locust parts. The fuck? Okay. Interesting. Oh, hey. How is it down there? How's the weather down there, buddy? Ruined stove. A closed aged crate. More locust parts. I think this ruin is out of the way, so I don't have to get rid of stuff. Just nice. What are the ruined claw? Oh, that's interesting. The stutter after TL you would believe is network related, having to relay a lot of data for the new area to be rendered in at an instance. It might be wrong. So do you think lowering compression, like packet compression, would change that maybe? Like, is it an issue that, like, so much data is being sent, maybe because the render distance is higher, that you're having to decompress it all at once, and that's what causes the stutter? Could it be a compression thing? Because that is actually a setting I can change. We can change network compression, and, like, maybe just having less network compression would allow. And, like, we have the bandwidth that we could absolutely do that. We could dial back network compression and see if maybe that would help. I don't know if packet compression is why, but again, it could be. The fuck? Where's this water coming from? Actually, though? That's really weird. Bro is down there. You know, I don't really want to shoot my arrows down there because I'm never going to get... You know what? You can just stay down there. You can live down there. I don't really care. There's not really anything else here that I want. Maybe these rusty pipes or like the locust stuff. Anyway. Throw a light in here and call it a day. You know what? I'll seal him in. See ya. He's sealed now. Goodbye, good friend. It was good knowing you. It was good knowing you. There we go. That's part of the issue. The data sent to you, but the other part is CPU bound. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's the game is multi-threaded, right? So realistically, it should be able to like decompress packets without stuttering the game to shit, right? Should.
I'm off again.
Okay. Drive safe. Have fun. The server render distance can also cause issues, especially with many players all on at the same time. But yeah, the compression can be a good point to test this. Because we could just, like, lower compression. I'm not going to make it lossless, obviously, because I don't think we have the data for that. I don't want to force everybody to be sending megabytes of data every time they move. But, like, we do have the bandwidth to fuck around a little bit more with that. And I think maybe we should. Because I'd like to keep render distance higher. I will say, one change I did make when we updated the mod pack is, I think shortly after that, I did bump up server render distance. So that could very well be why, because everybody has their render distance maxed out here, that they're just getting blasted with data. But then I think that comes to, problem is you cannot process the network data. So the issue is compression then, Zeros. If we compress the data less, then it requires less CPU power to work with that data, correct? Is that not how that works? So if we compress the data less, it should be less taxing on a system, which should cause less stuttering. Oh, the problem is not. Oh, sorry. Well, what's the issue then? The problem is not about dyslexic boy. Shut the fuck up. Hey, shut up, motherfucker. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why am I still counting? I did this every time. I can just look at the level. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ah! Come here. Because I guess if it's not, if network compression isn't really the reason why... And also, what's this? Why would it? Okay, so here's the thing. If it's not network compression, but it is network related, and it does affect the number of players online, does seem to affect how bad the stuttering is. What kind of data is being sent that makes it so when more players are on, it stutters harder? And like, if there's like a bunch of player data being passed around every time you translocate, then like how do we like okay, hear me out. Could it be like something like Prospect Together? Something that's meant to like share data, for example? Prospect Together passes data around when you prospect. Could that data maybe be transferring around when... Well, I mean, to be fair, that data doesn't show up on my end, so I'm not receiving the data to my knowledge, but like... Wait a second. How do I always forget one? Oh, I forgot one up top. Oof. Okay, this is gonna hurt. Buckle up. Oh, it's that one right there. Oh wait, there's more than one. Wasn't that bad, actually. What can I do with muddy gravel? Also, I would say having the extra 8 plugs technically would have sped this up just a little bit. The problem is that when you TL, all the loaded chunks are instantly disposed and new ones are queued up for rendering. So the issue is your CPU not being able to generate the meshes fast enough. So it has to wait for both chunks to be loaded in your memory, received by the server, meshes built, and have in mind you have tons of chisel blocks in that South City TL that have to be instantly rendered. Yeah, but it happens on any TL. It's not just the South City TL. So I think we could rule out that the chisel blocks, for example. It happens on literally any TL. Like I TL'd from here. I guess maybe on the process of unloading those meshes could also cause it. But like TLing from translocator F up here to the middle of buttfuck nowhere, I still lag both ways. I lag going north and south. I lag going to Redwoods. So like I don't necessarily know if it's the number, or it could be number of meshes. You're gonna try something? All right, cook. Put your view distance on like minimum and go translocate around. The chisel blocks just exacerbate a bit. I mean, yeah, I guess they could because they're more meshes, right? But like, also it's weird that mesh generation is CPU bound. Wouldn't that be a GPU accelerated thing? Then again, I don't know. I'm not a game dev. I don't know shit. So, you know. 700 chunk view distance is part of the problem. That's fair. But I mean, to be fair though, the server is only allowing like, I think it's 256 blocks, something like that. So realistically, this shouldn't make a difference, right? In fact, my FPS doesn't change. Like it's not going to do anything until I actually, in fact, my FPS doesn't change because I'm locked at 100. That's fucking why. But realistically, like it shouldn't make a difference unless it's trying to pull more data because we're on higher view distances. There's very little chiseling or anything else besides some rustbound in your chunk. Could teleporting to an area that has rustbound in render distance be causing that? Maybe. Is that what you're thinking? Like maybe because rustbound has a lot of meshes, you just TP to and from your chunk, no latency. Do you think that chiseling is the issue in general? Because I guess there's a lot of meshes with that. Dude, I don't know, dude. I don't know. 1, 2, 3. Don't even count. Don't fucking count. Don't do the thing. You're doing the thing again. 3, 4, 5, 6. Also didn't account for this, apparently. I'm gonna have to deal with water flowing in if I don't patch this now. So, in fact, we should deal with this. Water flowing in is absolutely going to be a problem here if I don't do this. I think we're fine now. Y'all TP to and from largely. Well, so then, Claire, can you... I guess you don't have a translocator down here, but I was going to say, if you could... Because if you're our baseline and it's not lagging up there, if you translocate... Actually, okay, hold on. I want to test something. I'm going to use an admin command here really fast. Claire, can you go stand on top of a translocator for me? I want to test something. I'm going to leave that on max. Can you go to your translocator? I'm going to TP to you. Do I have a TP back here? Do I have a waypoint? Hey, let me set a waypoint here so I can teleport back. I'm going to call it the compound. So, okay, so let's see. So I have a compound waypoint I can teleport back here. Technically, teleporting should also cause the same issue if translocators cause the issue as well. So even admin teleporting should still cause that problem. Oh, hey. Zero's just appeared out of thin air. Oh, look, an admin, everybody.
Yeah, I was testing that.
Okay, I'm gonna... Hold on.
I'll be here just like for a waypoint for you to TP to.
There's literally a TP waypoint command, did you know that? /TPWP in the name of the waypoint.
I don't care.
Alright, well, I appreciate it. Alright, thanks. Okay, let's see.
Greetings.
Okay, greetings, good sir. Okay, no stuttering so far. I actually seem okay. What the fuck is that thing?
That's
that's...
Head of the Dead.
What does that do?
It'll start to kill you if it stares at you.
Oh, okay. Cool. I never placed that down, so... Alright, let's find out. Wish me luck. Oh, I'm taking... Oh, I'm going crazy while I stand in this. What'd you do to me? I didn't lag. Oh. Oh, big one. Big one. Big one right there. Still a big one. Okay, let's go back. Do I get one here? No? I got a big one on the other side.
Yeah, I saw that. Getting close to this is what's giving you the insanity effect.
I figured as much. Good of you to put it right beside the translocator.
But things were...
Does it happen again? Do I get the stutter again? No, I guess these chunks are still loaded. So I don't get the stutter a second time. That was when some chunk tried to render. So there's maybe there's one chunk in particular. Hey, Cleric, is there anything around the translocator on the other side? Like, at all?
Nothing built, no. It's complete wilderness.
Okay, because the theory is, what if there is something that's being generated in the world in certain chunks that's causing that lag? Maybe?
What's your view distance right now?
Max. I have it set to max. Just for the sake of testing.
Yeah, I'm not sure that I do, so it's possible that you rendered a new chunk when you teleported.
No, it's not, because server limits it, so it wouldn't have. As long as you have more than like 300 blocks view distance, you would have rendered as far as you can from that TL.
Okay. Well, the
Should have.
Nexus is there to protect me from spawns down here.
That makes sense. And the other thing is also here to protect you from spawns from down there.
Yeah, well, that also kills things without consuming them, which means the Sawblade locusts that spawn down here just die and I get the parts.
That's fun.
Ah!
Oh, another friend showed up.
An invasion!
Oh, it's the Golden Boys. All together.
The Golden Boys.
So, like, I had 0 lag spike when I TP'd to you. So
Yeah, I didn't have any when I TP'd here either.
I'm gonna try the other one with my... How much do I have in there? I have like 100 blocks.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Send it.
I'm gonna get rid of those for right now.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
There.
Moment of truth. Yeah, because I mean, I guess it really could be a network. It really could be a network
Again,
issue.
I'm gonna make it higher.
Okay.
Yeah.
It should be worth noting, Zeros. I didn't get a stutter the second time I went through that. I went back, and I'm assuming because the chunk was already preloaded, I didn't get a stutter.
Yeah, I'm gonna TP to someone else to dispose of the old chunks.
And then come back. Good call.
And then I'm gonna TP to you again. And TP.
I'm gonna do the same thing. TP to Cleric. I'm gonna clear it as well. Compound. Okay. Also, okay, hear me out. These chunks should have been disposed, right? These chunks should have been disposed of?
Wait for a bit. Like,
These chunks should have been... Yeah, I just changed my render distance. I bet you that also disposes chunks. Just changing the render distance in general.
yeah, that's...
So I'm gonna run on minimum. I'm gonna go on 32 blocks and see what happens. TP Kloss Cleric.
Hello.
Ah, people are inside of me!
Uh-oh, the thing's looking at us.
Okay,
It'll
I'll
die.
try this. I'm gonna try with 300 render distance.
Me too. Load with you. We'll go together. Taco Bell ads. Oh, we got ads? Ah, shit. Nothing? I got nothing.
Oh, I know why. I know why.
Why?
Why? I know why. Partly. This was the first time I TP'd through to this TL. I
Okay.
had to retrieve all the map data, all the map info.
Right.
The map is cached in your in a local file on your PC, and that has to be retrieved from the server. Every time you load that chunk, it like saves it to disk. So maybe It's like a disk issue with.
So then, if you, in theory, if you restart the game, it should be reproducible, right? If it's just a cache,
No.
or is it?
The cache is like a file.
But then that wouldn't explain why going to and from the main cities cause lag still, because those would still be cached. Unless it's like rewriting a chunk because people are building shit, which I guess could also be part of the reason.
Whenever someone, no, not someone, but whenever people update that chunk is marked for update, and whenever you walk into that chunk and it goes into render distance, it gets fades again and updated in the map file. So that has to be disposed all the time.
Right.
So maybe we would have to do a lot of testing with this, because like if the server's empty, that could it's hard to debug this, to be honest.
Yeah.
If server's empty, like there's not so much load, so you can't really know where the issue is.
Yeah. Let's let Cleric go to a different teleporter then, and we can test that theory. I'm gonna go back on max render distance to see what happens. Welcome back from ads, guys.
Okay.
Welcome back, Toast.
But yeah, I got a lag spike the second time, a bigger one.
Oh, you did? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the first one I was like a mini lag spike because I had low render distance. The map that loaded was just a bit, but with higher render distance, it's like exponentially more map that has to update because it's a radius, not a diameter.
Right.
If it makes sense. So there was so much more data to load, like 3 times more data. Was
I will say though, it doesn't immediately send that data. Like it does have a consistent speed as to how it sends the data, so I don't know why it would spike at the start, but then as chunks are loading, it doesn't continue to spike as they're loading.
I don't know, it seems like there's like some parts of the game that are like async, that doesn't freeze up the game, and others that
Right.
I don't know why, but they are like synchronous.
We're talking fucking Bitcraft inventory movement lagging 2.0.
Yeah. Like claim all lag. Yes.
Ah, nice. We have the same bug in this game. That's exciting.
Yeah, because in Bitcraft the claim all lag was because it had to do like if it was like
One sec.
a grinder and it was like 50, a farm plot. It was 50, imagine 50 crabs or whatever, and you claim 50 crabs. It had to validate 50 crabs,
Right.
and one after the other, and all of them had to be written to a log file, and until everything was not written, it could not render the next frame, and that was why it was lagging in Bitcraft.
Huh.
Yeah, it was like dumb. But I guess they said that it was like they were gonna rework that, so maybe they didn't care.
Well, I mean, they did fix it, so.
Yeah, because we complained a lot. Also, nice armor.
Thank you. With the fact that you can process plates, it's very easy to do with a health hammer.
Yeah. Did you know you can make plates with like mods?
Yeah, we added that mod.
Yeah, I just discovered after crafting like templates.
I will say though, the only downside with that is that you can't pick up a hot plate and immediately hammer it into chainmail. And the way I was doing it, I was able to keep up with the health hammer and do basically 2 sets of chain for every plate that would pop out. So
Okay, cleric's done.
he's done? Oh, okay. TP. Oh. Okay, I'm back on max render distance, and I didn't get any lag here at all.
Well, this
same
one
here.
goes to the North Pole.
All right, send it. Let's find out. Wish me luck.
Thank you.
Nothing. Oh! I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. I had a big one again.
No, I just had like a little one.
Yeah, because like, look, it's still loading chunks. Like it's not, and I'm not getting stutter currently, and it's still slowly loading chunks around me.
Yeah, it's really weird. Well, I have no idea.
Well, I guess we could try network compression.
Well, yeah.
We could try to reduce compression and see what happens.
Yeah, sure.
CP waypoint compound. We have learned nothing. I feel like I've learned nothing.
Yeah.
I felt like we were onto something and then nothing happened. Now we're just running in a big circle. Oh, I don't have my camera back on. Whoops. I had a sandwich, that's why I turned it off.
More debugging. Also, do you remember that you set up the login for with the .NET?
No, I didn't set that up before. I should have, but I didn't.
Oh, okay, thank you. Because I thought that maybe if you set that up for the server, that the debug tracing thing takes a bit of performance out of the server.
It might, yeah. I will say,
Have it off, like, nah.
I think at least one of us should set it up client side to see if we can catch the lag spike as it happens. So, I mean, I might still do that.
So, because lag spike are like time, and the debug stuff is for like trace logs, and that's like errors.
So you don't think we would find any sort of like network? I guess I wonder if like maybe we use like a network sniffer.
Unless there's like, yeah, with a network sniffer like Surfshark or Wireshark.
Because like
confused there.
Yeah, one's a VPN, one's a fucking yeah, because I mean I guess we could try to like sniff the network traffic and see if there's just a huge spike in network traffic, like as the lag spike happens.
Yeah, we could do that. Like test it with low render settings, high render settings.
I guess I could also just like
low population and high population to see the differences in both speed and I mean in both latency and amount of packets.
True.
Of data, so yeah.
I'm gonna keep my like network graph open in Task Manager and just like see if I can catch something. Oh my god. Hiccuping. Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, thanks for helping. We'll find it. We'll figure it out. We'll get to the bottom of this.
No worries.
Time to dig more. Hey, you don't happen to have those plugs on you, do you?
No.
That's right.
But I have magic items.
Fair.
Also, if you happen to get some like slate.
I did get a little bit, yeah. I don't have a ton.
No, but like with chisel, with the quarry mod.
Yeah.
If you got a bit, I'll eat up when I begin with my house.
Sure. I mean, I have to go back and actually quarry more slate anyway because I don't have very much. So my plan was to go. I have a mine marked, I think northeast of here. It's an entire biome. Yeah, ebony is nice.
Like ebony, it's nice.
I gotta figure out what to do with the ceiling and by proxy the second floor. Because over here, this is going to be two leveled, like right here, and I want to figure out what the second floor is.
The Christian, what? How was it called? 1 second. Yeah, Age of Confession. Yeah. It has a lot of like architecture.
Right.
For like churches and.
Isn't it? It's like mostly like windows and shit though. It's not like floor stuff.
Oh man, maybe there's something for ceilings.
Maybe. Well, I mean, it's like ceilings, but it's also.
You ended up chiseling the glass. I knew it.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna keep it like that. I plan on doing like this ebony stuff all around.
Yeah, but you were like, no, I want to sell it. I like the borders.
Yeah, shut up. Yeah, so I don't know. I gotta figure out what the second floor is gonna be made out of. I kind of just want to do solid ebony, but at the same time, I think solid ebony might be a little too much. So
I do like some reinforcements with like wood, like
could.
some diagonal wood pillars, and I would do then like 1-2 blocks of like stone and then wood on the center.
what kind of stone would you do? Would you do like the blocks, or would you just do the chalk rock? Would you do the polished?
Don't know right now because like I have to like try it out to see what looks best in creative or something.
Yeah, that's fair. That's
But
fair.
like I do like things like something like bauxite could look interesting.
That's true.
But it's orange. It will like fit with the wood. You could try something like chert, I think it is. Yeah, chert.
Oh, actually, yeah, shirt would match well with the ebony. Actually,
Yeah. You could do like a ring of chert with some wood pillars, like side wood pillars, supports.
I could.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll mess around with it. I'll mess around with it.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Well, yeah.
thanks for your help.
No worries.
All right. I'm also watching the network graph for spikes here. I'm hoping I see a stutter and then I see a spike in the network graph, and that would reinforce things. I'm seeing small spikes in received traffic, but I think that's because I'm receiving a bunch of chunks at a time. I'm receiving chunk updates, which is probably why the inbound spikes are happening. Send is consistently, I'm basically sending consistently about 7 megabit per second here. The reason why I'm sending specifically 7 megabit per second is because I'm fucking streaming. Doi. So that's whatever. I mean, I have my baseline. I'm sending about 6,000 kilobit per second, so we can just subtract 6,000 kilobit per second from my testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I need to do the thing here. I'm not gonna have enough, actually. 1, 2. Wait, no, I will. Never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. War Dogs! War Dogs is here. Are you here to stay this time, War Dogs? Are you gonna come play with us? Are you gonna game with us? War Dogs, come on, come game with us, War Dogs. Also, what up? Thanks for the raid, dude. We're trying to figure... Oh, I got a stutter. Nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing. No network traffic change in that stutter. No, you're sleeping going to bed. Oh. Oh, just a little bit, War Dogs. That's okay. You got to get your sleep. We're trying to figure out the stuttering. Also, we're going to be voting on what is it? Auto map markers, millwright, and better ruins. We'll be adding 3 mods potentially. Did I fucking actually hammer all of these? Yes. Okay. The ceilings are great in Confession. Mod using them ATM, but it's missing one type of ceiling. It's missing outer roofing corner of the upper half of the 22.5 angle roof tile. I'd have to come take a look at yours then. Why? Okay for you. All right, bet. That was so loud. All right, I think that's the end of my... Oh yeah, I'm right up to the edge here. So this will be where this is where the throne room's gonna go. The big old throne room. I.e. the vault. Also, does water... How do I refill the river? How do I refill this part above my head? After I build everything? Yeah, I'm building a small, like, throne/vault room to store my stuff. I want, like, a nice visual way to, like, represent my wealth. You're designing the Game of Thrones throne? That'd be cool. I would have to design a throne. Honestly, I might commission you to design a throne for me. It's mostly just a place to visualize all my wealth, because that'd be fun. Kind of a fun thing to do. control right mouse button with a water bucket places a water source. I know that, but like, will it place? Can I? Okay. I just hope it doesn't work like Minecraft, and it's gonna be a pain in the fucking ass. Because like Minecraft, you can't place water blocks in the middle of a thing, so I'd have to like go layer by layer to get it to all these source blocks. I have to start at the bottom and work my way up, which is like okay, I guess, but or I guess yeah, I start at the bottom, work my way up. I hate that. Still have to design the bank vault. True, I have a temporary vault. I emptied out the register because I was worried about gold piling up too much, so I made a little vault, and it's piled in there right now. You gotta go block by block to not get water ball sounds? Fuck. Alright, well. That sucks. That's fine. At least it's... At least we have the water there. We could kinda... I could probably find out a way to do it easily. We don't have the water. Sorry, we have the dirt there. We do have the blocks there to work with already. So... You're off to bed, you play a bit tomorrow in the afternoon? Alright. I might be on tomorrow, but... I'm doing some Apex stuff tomorrow, and also working on a video. So I probably won't be on a ton, but I might fuck around for a little bit if you need me. Water does not work like Minecraft. Water sources don't create other water sources when merging. I do know that much. Yeah, War Dogs, I'm trying to get into the ALGS for Apex right now. My team and I, we go crazy. Also, I think I should start transporting these upstairs. Fucking hell. Good night, War Dogs. Yeah, I should transport these upstairs. I should try to get rid of all this shit. It's kind of just in the way, honestly. Oh, these can float, though, actually. You know what? Honestly, I should get rid of this layer, then. Fuck it. Let's just get rid of this layer. Because they can float, which means I could... Oh, wait, no, but it doesn't, because the floor's going up one anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter. Oh my god, alright. Oh my god, this is gonna be such a pain in the ass to get rid of all these. I have such a huge pile of fucking rocks right now, I don't know what to do with them. Limestone specifically is what I have a ton of right now. I mean, I guess at least limestone has utility outside of buildings, so there's that, and I guess I can probably sell most of these off to people. It's just really obnoxious, because, like, now I'm running out of space to store these fucking things. I guess I could, like... I could build, like, a little pathway up here. Yeah, I guess I can do this. I could just stack these really high. I'll just put that in a crate, I'm pretty sure. Not enough space. What the fuck do you mean not enough space? Why is there not enough space? Oh, there it goes. I had to stay in third person, but this is gonna be so much easier if I just stay in third person. Guys, I have too much. Legitimately, I have too much. I can't hit that tile. Ah, fucking hell. At least I built myself a little staircase so I can get up here. There. And then I can do one of these where I do that. And I do that. And then I just start piling, dude. I just start piling. This is ridiculous looking. Jesus Christ, dude. It's just a fucking empire of stone. Oh my god, I'm not even done. Yep, we're gonna make this just a huge fucking tower of blocks here. What the fuck do I do with all this stone, dude? Holy shit. And I'm not even done. That's the worst part. This is going to build up so tall. I'm just going to have this massive stone thing. Everyone's going to be like, why is that ugly thing there? Because I don't know what to do with all the stone. I'm going to have to pay people to take the fucking stone. That's what's going to happen in a second. Legitimately. That's what's going to need to happen, I think. Which is wild. But whatever. Also, can anyone confirm that the Pathmaker, does it work on any block or just chiseled blocks? Like, if I use the Pathmaker to turn these into paths, do I have to chisel these into something first? Which I'm fine to do. It's not the end of the world if I have to chisel the blocks into becoming paths. But, like, I don't know. It is a little bit of a pain in the ass. Just a little bit. There we go. All right. Not bad. Get all that. We can pick this up as well. Can't put it on my back, but it's fine. We'll walk it all the way back there. Also, there's a little bit of lead right there. Just noticed it. Too bad I don't care. Too bad that lead's gonna stay in my wall forever, and I'm not gonna care about it. So I need to take a leak so badly. Oh my god. Also, so you know what's funny? I'm currently still using my ATEM Mini, my like broadcast switcher, and the primary reason is that the chroma key, the like actual green screen system built into the ATEM Mini is literally like 50 times better than OBS. The green screen, the key that I have right now is so fucking clean, I cannot get even remotely close to that key using OBS. And I tried. I sat there for like an hour fiddling with the color key, and I know what I'm doing with color and chroma key. I should be able to figure it out. But like, I just can't. I literally can't produce even remotely as close. So the one PC setup is a very janky one PC setup where I'm actually still using the ATEM Mini as a capture card, capturing my display, but then I'm just encoding on the same computer instead of encoding on a different computer. Again, this is to test to see if it's even a fucking viable, if there's even a reason to doing this, because there's a good chance that like I don't even need to do this and I could just continue using the MacBook and it'll be fine. And dual PCing it, but like at the same time, dual PCing doesn't have a ton of benefit. Aside from getting a little bit of performance, like removing a little bit of performance hit. But I bought a 3090 for a fucking reason, so I don't know if I actually need it. Let's make a staircase here with these. Oh, fuck you. Come back. Alright. How's my Stone Empire look? This looks fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. I apologize in advance for my eyesore of quarry blocks. This is wild. The amount of quarrying we've done is so stupid. Alright. Night zeros. I need to take a leak in a sec, so I'll say bye and then I'm gonna dip. Yeah, look at this. This is insane. There's so much up here. To the point where I need to, like, actually put, like, I'm gonna do one of these up here. Throw a light up here just so nothing spawns on the top of them. This looks ridiculous. Got a bit burnt of not understanding Rustbound. Yeah, you should have asked Cleric. Cleric would have helped you. Also, look at this. Look at this shit. Just look how much limestone is there, dude. This is like several thousand blocks. Like it's way more than we chiseled for this, dude. You're learning? Let's go, Pillow, let's go. What are you up to right now, Pillow? What do you got cooking? You're offering training? There it is. All right, Zeros, get back in here. Get back on the saddle. Cleric's going to offer you... Cleric's going to train you up real good. So I got to pee so bad. Try not to die at nighttime. Yeah, that's fair. Well, that's like dig a hole and hide until then. Oh, also, let's get these out of here, too. Hey, Pillow, do you like my giant stack of quarried rocks that it keeps growing because I keep quarrying and digging more into my base? And it's only going to get bigger because I have to build rooms And to build rooms, I have to quarry those rooms. Okay, let's do this. And that. There we... oh my god. Well, I'm just gonna keep adding to the stack. Let's put one there. Trying to figure out a food source. Yeah, foraging's pretty... Are you in the redwoods? Is that where you're setting up? Because at least if you're in the redwoods, you can find berry bushes, and after you harvest the berry bushes, you can just pick them up and take them to your base. Or realistically, Pillow, just go and hit up my... Where is it? Hit up my little fruit farm right here, next to the translocator. You can hit that up if you're nearby. I'm sure there's probably still lots of berries there available, unless somebody's picked them all and rotted them, which is something pretty much only I do, but I don't even need to do that anymore because I have such an excess. Look, 58 rot is there, 256 in that crate, and like another stack and a half in there. We're fine for rot. We're okay. Wait a minute. That's a lot of Suvite stone. Ooh. Hey, yo, I actually just had a big send spike there, actually. Interestingly enough. Oh, no, he died. He didn't make it. Fuck. All right, guys, hold on. I need a second to go take a leak, okay? What was the last time we ran ads? We're gonna run ads 20 minutes early so I can take a leak. We'll be right back, okay? I promise. Hang tight. All right, guys, you guys get to look at me for the next 2 minutes. I'm gonna run the ads and I'm gonna go take my leak. All right, here we go. I'll be right back. Oh my god. That's concerning. Hello, everybody. You want to know what's concerning? I'm going to tell you a concerning thing, okay? Crazy. I was crazy. They locked me in a room. A rock with a quarry mod, and quarried stone makes me crazy. Crazy. I was crazy. They locked me in a room. A rock with quarry mod. And quarried stone makes me crazy. Okay, crazy, actually, speaking of crazy thing. It's in the bathroom. The lights were flickering a little bit, and that's mildly concerning. So there's a small chance that stream goes down and server also goes down. It'll be fine. I autosave everything, and I'm not necessarily worried about drive corruption. However, if somebody would love to donate me a UPS that's like 400 watts, not even, like 300 watt UPS to run the server off of, that'd be cool. That'd be cool, Wuds. Shut up, Fluxus. Don't do it. The stone there is too much. I know. Help, Outbreak. Help. It's only going to get worse, dude. It's only going to get worse. No, seriously, though, I actually might do a little fundraiser at some point to buy a UPS for the server. I'm going to be honest. I don't have a UPS, and I absolutely should. But I need to do that. Also, this is why. For the record, Outbreak, this is why there's so much. Oh man, everything's on your UPS. Yeah, I should get one. Honestly, I don't have the funds to allocate to buying a big old beefy boy. Because I mean, realistically, dude, if I buy a UPS for like my gaming setup, I need like a fucking 1500 watt UPS. I don't really care. I don't really care about the PC that much. The PC's fine. It'll be okay. It's mostly the UPS, or it's mostly the server. because it's not just the game that's being hosted off of that. I have a Plex server. I have like my reverse proxy runs through it. I have a bunch of services that run on that PvE. You have one. You need to get set up. Hey, Dead Toast, I'll take it off your hands. Huh? How to make a sky tower or skyscraper of quarry stone chunks? I could. It would be really funny, but the issue is you can't stick ladders to the front of a quarry block, so I'd have to make a fucking obnoxious staircase to get up there. Or I could just make a ladder next to it, honestly. But also, I need to figure out. So I want to get rid of this microphone, and like I want to put the mic arm over here somewhere, so it's coming from like behind me almost. Like out of the way, because I'm so happy with how the green screen works with the ATEM that like I want to highlight just how fucking clean. You will not find edges this clean on any other Twitch stream. I'm fucking sorry. I gotta toot my own horn for a minute. You're not gonna find chroma keying this good on a Twitch stream. You have an 850 watt for your gaming setup? That would not be enough for me. I pull like 700 watt. I could, oh my god, I could paint it white. Flux it, or paint it white, paint it green. You're so fucking right. Or just like vinyl wrap it even. Or even just like I can make a fabric sock. Hold on. Let me cook. Chester, I don't have a small piece, man. What am I to do without my small piece of fabric? I need to show you guys a life hack here, okay? I'm gonna switch. You guys get to see me big for a second, okay? Here's a life hack. This fabric behind me isn't really green screen material, okay? It's just some fucking fabric I bought at a fabric store, okay? And I happen to have fuck tons of this fabric lying around. So technically, what I could do is I could take some of this fabric and I could make like a sleeve that just goes over the mic. I could sew it, I could tape it, I could do like... It's just this, basically, right? I'm just doing this. Obviously, this is just a beta test, okay? This is just a beta test. But like... The only thing that's causing issue is my accent light. If I... okay. This could no longer be... That could no longer be pink. Or, technically... No. I'll just change it. It's actually too bright now. Oh, that's interesting. Look at that. Floating mic, boys. Floating mic? Yeah? Floating mic? What do we think? Floating SM7B? How do we feel about this? How do we feel about the floating SM7B, boys? Also, this is why the chroma keying is so good. It's so sick. Wait, floating SM7B, boys? Oh, that's free. Oh, I'm cooking, all right. We're cooking with gasoline, might I add. You don't like the floating SM7B? Why? It's so funny. It's so funny looking. I kind of love it. Like, low key, it gets people talking because it's just a floating SM7B. Okay, we're cooking. I'm gonna cook with this after stream, I think. I don't think I could... I might be able to cook something up now. Hold on, let me see. I think I could cook up something temporary right now. Give me a second. We don't need these fucking earbuds. Alright, what do we got going on here? I fucking ripped the button on my shirt, dude. So annoying. Where's my... Oh, there it is. Okay, are you the correct shade? No. You are not the correct shade. I just need to cut a slice out of this. Hold on, I need scissors. Hey guys, I found out why the lights are flickering, okay? I found out. Log off before something kills me? You think someone's actually gonna kill me? We're fine. So, okay, here's the thing. I found out why the lights are flickering. There's, not only is it humid as fuck now, but there seems to be a massive thunderstorm going on. I walked outside to grab, to check my other tape, which does the same amount of chroma keying. We have a heat warning and a severe thunderstorm warning. What does it say? Special weather statement? Oh, it's just wind gusts. Hey, fuck you. Why can't you just tell me that in the app? Why do I gotta click the thing? Anyways. Okay, I got scissors. And I have a piece of fabric. I just have to make... I'm gonna tape a sock over my fucking thing for now, basically. I'm glorified taping a sock. Is it hailing? I think it's hailing, guys. No, it's actually hailing. I hear it on the window. I can't hear it because my fucking IEMs, but like... Come on, fucker. Here we go. Okay. Well, that was actually decently straight. Wasn't too bad. And then we do this, and I tape it on the underside, right? We do this. Basically. I could like... Oh, I actually have an idea. Here's what we're not even going to use this tape. Guys, I'm going to whip out some good old Canadian ingenuity. You see what this is right here? You see what this is? Good old duct tape. This is how you know you're a Canadian. You got a roll of duct tape on hand, within reach. Your friend in Ottawa has been complaining about the heat. It's awful. Wait, Pillow, are you in Ontario as well? Are we Ontario buddies? Are you, me, and Liam all about to hang out somewhere and just, like, vibe? Also, this could end terribly. This could end terribly. This also could end really well. We're fucking cooking, though. I can tell you that much. Oh, actually, I can make this Velcro. Holy shit, I have Velcro. I could make this Velcro. And I could probably whip it together as fast as I'm doing it right now, but this is a proof of concept. So I don't want to go too hard. Yet. But oh, we will. I'll, like, measure it out, and I'll cut this to proper length. And I'll make a fucking green screen sock for my mic, dude. No, but you've been in Ontario. You've been to Ontario a few times in your life. You like it there? It's alright. It's... Rent is fucked, but I think rent is fucked everywhere, so... Oh, sorry, Chessie. I just yeeted my green screen out of the bed, and I almost buried the cat in my green screen material. Also, I'm not joking. I'll say it in meters, and I'll say it in feet. Actually, I don't know what the... they're not going to be accurate. I have maybe, like, 150 feet of this green screen material. Or, like... I want to say that's like 80 meters. That's probably not accurate. But I have a lot of this green screen material. I get it really fucking cheap from a place called Lens Mill Store. And any Ontarians will know what that is. It's basically just a bulk fabric shop. That is the life hack. Oh my god. That is the life hack for cheap-ass green screen material. Go to a bulk fabric store, buy an entire bolt of green fabric, and as long as it's green enough and isn't see-through enough, it'll be fine. Granted, it wrinkles like a motherfucker, but when you've got a ATEM Mini like me and wrinkles don't fucking matter because it keys in anyway, then you're good. Blackmagic's, so for the record, ATEM Mini is made by a company named Blackmagic Design, which many of you might have heard of before. They make DaVinci Resolve, they make Blackmagic Pocket Cinema Camera, they make the camera, that's literally what I'm using, actually. The reason why I like the ATEM Mini so much is because my, my Blackmagic Pocket Cinema Camera can be completely controlled by the ATEM software, so I can change shutter speed, I can open the aperture, I can change ISO, there's a lot of stuff, actually. It's very, very usable. Like here, I can show you really fast. ATEM software control. It's gonna make my shit black, I'm sorry. I have to, it does it every time. It resets the fucking gain. And I gotta like sit here and do this again and go like, I think it's like 18 dB a gain. Wow. Oh, it also closed the aperture, that's fun. I love when it does that. 18 dB a gain, there we go. Look at that. Decent. Anyway, look, I can fuck with the colors. I can go, wow! I can also change gamma, which is like the overall. There's lift, which is highlights. There's gamma, which is technically the shadows. And then there's gain, which I believe is just overall the overall image. Actually, this might be midtones gain. I don't color grade with wheels very often, so I don't really know what I'm doing. But I do it sometimes. Anyway, I love this shit. The ATEM is awesome. I fucking love this piece of tech. The fact that I get 4 1080p 60 inputs. Granted, I can't switch them in OBS. I do have to switch them from the ATEM and then switch OBS independently. I don't fucking need to. I don't need all that shit. Also, sorry, you found out that your ancestors are from Ontario. You're actually part Native Canadian. That's wild. Really cool. Sorry I didn't read that for so long. Fucking rambling. How do I want this? I kind of want the... Oh no, it's sticking to itself! I regret. I regret. I regret. Stop it. Look what I've done. I made a tube of... You guys can't even... It's... I don't know why I'm showing you the green screen. Like you're gonna be able to see the fucking cloth. You could just see the strip of duct tape. Just trust that I'm holding a piece of fabric, and that's where the tape is. It's not just floating tape. There's not tape floating in my hand right now, okay? I want you to know that. Like, it's... There's fabric attached to that. If you had that much green screen material, you'd wrap yourself to make a suit. Yeah, but then you'd be copying Pay Money Wubby, and I'm not trying to copy Pay Money Wubby that hard. That being said, the floating mic, that's interesting. That's a new one. People haven't done that before. Anyway, I gotta go this way. So I'm gonna go like this. And I think we just like wrap it like that, maybe? And like, oh, this one's gonna get stuck so bad. Actually, I think I have to cut this. I think I have to do it in 2 parts. Potentially. I should do that, actually. Let's just do that. Let's go, like, right here, maybe? Bree's gonna come back from dance and be like, what the fuck did you do? Like, oh, I cooked. I cooked, Bree. That's what I did. There we go. Put that up there for a sec. Sorry, PC, you're gonna suffer for a minute. Okay, so we do this. And, like, go like this. I gotta try to make this like as smooth as... I don't have to make it as smooth as possible. It'll still key it, to be honest. But like... Is that enough for it to key it? Is it happy with that? Are you happy with that? Is it? Oh yeah, it's happy. It's it's definitely happy. This is sick. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Okay, the only downside is I need to put like a piece of fabric here now. I do that, I guess. Fucking I've wrapped it on itself. There we go. Alright. You would do inverse Wubby? Green screen your face? That's wild. I'm too fat to be confident enough for that. Alright, what is... Wait, low key though? Wait, I actually love that. The only downside is, what is it? Oh, up here I get a little bit of... I would have to modify the key just a little bit, I think, to make it slightly better. I think here, you know what? Let's fuck with it really quick. It shouldn't make my screen black again, fortunately. If I go to, is it under switcher? And I go to the chroma key here, I bet you... And pull, oh, it's gonna pull me a little bit. Could pull more of the background. The only problem is my little key light is fucked now. I wish I could like... I wish I could keep a color on my key light. Can I do that? And like, at the very least, like... You know what? Maybe if I change the color, maybe if we go like orange. What's a color that it'll still key? I could do green, but that seems... Oh. I don't think I should do green. It keys too well. I think we just gotta go white. I can go like slightly red, maybe. Give me a little more color, because I look pale as a ghost. That actually looks decent, kinda. And then like, there's a little bit going on there. I like key edge more, maybe? Actually, no, I don't want to go too far at the edge, because then I start cutting into myself. Crank the background. I could... What is spill? Oh, spill correction's actually adding a lot of red. That's interesting. We could try to pull the foreground a tiny bit. No, then I get the flickering. How bad is the flickering? I don't think there's any flickering here. That's so sick. What the fuck? Honestly? Wait, honestly though? Huge brain. How does this... I don't know why I'm expecting my hand to show up behind that. Fucking idiot. That's not how the green screen works. Holy shit, it's so immersive. There. Let me get something bright. Oh, dude, that's free. Just a floating SM7B. How do you compete with a floating SM7B? Oh, I'm so happy with that. All right. Yeah, I don't know whose idea was that. Your fucking brain is huge. Fluxious. Your brain is fucking huge, dude. 5 head energy. Let me put my green screen material back so it looks very inconspicuous and Bree comes back and is very confused. One sec. Why are you sitting like that, Mr. Man? Why are you loafing there? Oh my god, thunder. Thunder. That means I'm a fucking boomer. Oh my god. You ever just hear thunder and start humming AC/DC Thunderstruck to yourself? Or is that just because I'm a boomer? Am I showing my age now? Looks cool, just a random floating mic. I love that. I love that so much, actually. And now I have that ugly edge out of the frame, which I think honestly improves the green screen even more. I could go even further. We could paint the mic green or wrap it with vinyl green. Just make the mic invisible completely. You can put green foam on it or something. That wasn't the game. That sounded like a fucking gunshot. I'm gonna hold on. Just wanna do something really quick. I hope I don't dox somebody. No, I don't dox anybody. I want to do something here really fast. I'm just gonna really quickly. I'm just gonna saves. We're gonna go ahead and do that and that. I'm gonna copy that. We're gonna do a little manual backup here. Just gonna manually back this up. Just a little manual right now, okay? Just I don't trust. If the server dies, probably thunder melted all that. I mean, it sounded like a fucking transformer exploded. That didn't sound like thunder. That sounded like a transformer blew up. Like, I'm half expecting if I look at my window right now, I would... Oh, I hear baddies. 2020... Wait. 658? 1858. Uh... 2024, 6/19, 1858, yeah. My naming scheme. You like my naming scheme? It's great. It's just copying the naming scheme from... whatchamacallit. Hey, get out of here. It's copying the naming scheme from the, from the gen backup command, which is just the default backup command. Anyways, we're gonna keep streaming until something explodes. I don't know. What's the worst that happens, right? What's the worst that can happen? Oh shit. I see an artifact. I see an artifact that's driving me crazy. Hold on. I noticed it and now I can't unsee it. That's not what I want. ATEM. Noticed a thing that's driving me crazy. Oh, I can't see it as much. Oh yeah, there it is. I can see it. I gotta bring the foreground back and I gotta bring the brightness down to my hair light. That's what I gotta do. That's the way to balance this. I need a little bit of hair light still. Can't get rid of all of it. My hair disappearing? I don't think I'm see-through. think we're good now. Okay. What's the worst that can happen? Yeah, I probably shouldn't say that, huh? I feel like that's asking for it. Also, we need to save that to ATEM. Yeah, just all of it, please. All of it. Save everything. Also, save startup state. Perfect. Cool. I just closed Vintage Story. Whoever's in game is like, oh shit, it's going down. It's not. I just clicked exit. Whoops. Hey, on the bright side, at least I got black to compare my background against here. I can see a little bit of fringing right here. Tiny bit. Depending on how the light bounces. The issue is that key light is bouncing straight off the green screen, which kind of sucks. It means I'd probably have to have a hair light back here if I wanted that to be effective. A true hair light, not just like the side of my face. But I like the kind of profile light that I get a little bit. But it would be more efficient to have a light back here going this way, because then at least I'm not going to be completely blowing out this part of the green screen. I guess technically I could compensate by having a darker color of green and then just blasting this at full bright. You kind of like it? I mean, it does look pretty clean. I wish I could color key it out, or I could color grade it afterwards. Technically, if I change the color grade of the camera first and then I rekey it, it'd be easier. I wish I could key and then color. It doesn't seem that the ATEM Mini allows me to do it in that order specifically. I think the other ATEMs might, but I'm not about to buy like a fucking ATEM ISO Extreme to do that. So I'm happy with my ATEM Mini. It works great. Floating mic is awesome, and I love that. It looks fake. It actually, you know what it looks like? It almost looks like I put a fucking PNG of a SM7B. You know what I mean? It looks like there's just a PNG of an SM7B here. Like if I... It kind of looks like that, doesn't it? Guys, check out my sick microphone. Guys, I'm a big streamer. I'm a big time streamer with my sick microphone. Look at the microphone. That definitely isn't real, that I definitely can't interact with. Oh man. Anyway. No, bro could not afford the mic and put a PNG on cam. You know what though? I bet you there's somebody who's done it. And we should find that person and send them this. Send them a screenshot of this. This is genius. I actually don't know why I hadn't thought of this, Fluxious. Holy shit. It's still so funny to me that this never crossed my mind at any point. I'm gonna be honest. Also, I will say I'm taking donations. I'm taking a 4 or 500 watt UPS donation for the server, and about 150 watt one for the actual network stack. 2 UPSs to keep the network going, so even when the internet goes, or even when the power shuts off, you guys could still have your game. You guys could still have your server, assuming that the fiber relay node doesn't lose power, which it could, but I'm willing to bet the relay nodes probably have power backups, so probably, because there's probably like crucial infrastructure that's actually relying on that, so they better have power backup. Yeah, I guess that's fair. All right, guys, taking donations. I'm joking. No, I'll probably buy some later this year. When I come across some money. I wanted to buy a set of just used UPSs to try to save a bunch of money, to be honest, but I don't know how much I trust a used UPS. I mean, realistically, what could go wrong other than, like, battery life being degraded a little bit, which isn't the end of the world to have, like, slightly lesser battery performance, because whenever power does go out here, it goes out for, like, a minute, and I have a feeling that I'm actually pretty sure this building is on a generator backup, so... How much could a server-grade UPS be worth? I don't need a server-grade. We don't need a server-grade UPS, dude. There's no shot. We just need a UPS. It doesn't need to be server-grade. Yeah, 400 watt server-grade. Yeah, exactly. More like 2,500 watt server-grade. Like, realistically, like, a 400 watt UPS is probably like $150. And like a 100 watt UPS just to run the modem, probably also only like less than $100. It's probably like a $200 investment to get those 2 UPSs, maybe $300. Use servers on eBay or hit or miss? Yeah, obviously servers. You ever paid that much for shipping in your life? Well, I'm not paying that. I'm not paying for shipping. Oh, Cleric, you're so dumb. I hate you. I walked into that. I hate you. You should die. I'm joking. In-game, of course, obviously. Emergency services, communications, or VS server access. You need to weigh up the options. No. Fluid. If everything else goes down, the last thing you'd want to lose is Vintage Story. Come on. Let's be honest. Vintage Story is life. You're down to do a donation for the UPS? That's wild. I can actually set up a donation goal. I'm kind of down. One moment. Hey, look at my stack, Fluid Shade. Look at how much shit I've quarried out of the basement of the house I'm digging out. VS is life. Agreed. Dead toast. I'm getting it now. I'm understanding. Also, my Rock Empire over here. 1200 watt APC UPS is like 500 USD. Yeah, we don't need that. Legitimately, I need 400 watts, dude. Like so for the record, okay, the server that I'm running is a 9900K server, and the only thing that's in it is a 9900K, a 3 gig 1060, which hardly does anything but transcode Plex, and what is it? Like 8 hard drives. That has to be like at most like 250 watts, right? At most, because the TDP of the 9900K I believe is 150 watts. That's a second hand for 1200 watt. That's wild, dude. Bro crushed himself. Yeah, I know, right? The quarry hoarding is great. It's mostly I don't have a space to put it, and it can't be in the basement right now because I'm about to start. Actually, reminding you, good thing you reminded me. I was getting sidetracked here, but now I can start building. I need all of this stuff. I need a polished thing. Where's my chisel? Fuck, my finishing chisel's almost out. I gotta make a finishing chisel. Ugh. Okay, it's fine. We'll manage. We need to make a finishing chisel to get more polished rock. We have a good bit of stone brick still, so I'm not worried about that. And chalk rock. I need the... Where did I put my rough chisel? Probably over here, right? Used to order them for work. Those suckers are like 1300 brand new without batteries. Yikes, dude. He told me to die a game. Oh, you took it seriously. Dang, okay. I gotta watch my words around you, apparently. That's my money-making chisel, so I can't get rid of that. Alright, let's get some chalk. Words have consequences, okay. Guys, my chalk is fucking buried. I can't have access to my chalk. Wait, my chalk is all back here. Guys, help. I'm suffering from success. I don't like... Oh, no, they're jumping out. No, stop. No, stop, please. No, stop, please. Fuck, I have an issue. I have an issue. I need to dig a hole to the fucking chalk, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Holy fuck. I've never run into that problem before. Straight up suffering from success. You know what, here, we'll make it a roof. There you go. Alright, let's get... And remember, if you only need 400 watts out of the 1200 watts, you just make the UPS last longer? Sure. Which is ideally why I'm aiming for like 400 watts. I could probably go 300. I could probably do 250 and get away with it, to be honest. Because again, TDP of a 9900K is, I think, like 125 or 150 watts. And that thing's never running full bore, so we're probably never hitting that. And the TDP of a 1063 gig is probably like 60 or 70 watts at most, under full load, which it's never. So... like, that 1060 is only used for Plex transcoding, that's it. It's all about how much downtime will cost your company. You asked one of the higher-ups how much the company would lose per hour of being down. You think it gave the poor guard instant stress ulcer? Oof. That's so sad. We'll make it go 100%. No, 0, stop. I'm already giving 6 fucking vCores to this server, okay? This VM already has 6 vCores, and they hardly get used. It uses like maybe 30% at most of CPU right now. So... I have a hard time believing we're actually going to stress test the CPU that hard. We'd have to do a lot of crazy shit to have that happen. The game doesn't utilize enough CPU to do that, realistic, or the server rather. I don't want support beams. I want ebony logs. Oh, here, I got planks here. I need more logs though. I actually need to make a bunch of, how do I make slabs? Ebony slab. That didn't help me. Oh, just 2 planks. Okay. That's fine. So we'll do that. Oh, here's my saw. What the fuck's my saw? I have a steel saw, but I think Bree stole it from me, so it's probably in her house. Whatever, we still have the meteoric iron, so we'll use it first. Alright, that will get us a stack of slabs. That's not nearly enough, so let's do another one. Do that. Let's get 3 stacks of slabs, and then we'll do this into planks. We'll do that, and we'll do that. That didn't really give me anything at all, actually. Jesus. I mean, you hosted a VS server once on a Raspberry Pi, and it worked pretty good for 2 players. It's fair. Fluxius, stop. Stop trying to bork my hardware. Stop trying to... Stop... Okay, unless you're buying the higher-end UPS, stop trying to max my shit, okay? Alright? We're talking about buying a budget UPS just so the server stays alive, alright? Hey, also, Fluid, do you like my PNG microphone? I know it looks like a PNG now, right? It looks like a little floating PNG until I touch it. It doesn't look real. Oh, wait. You know what? It's funny. It's actually chroma keying slightly. Oh, shit. Because I've changed the background spill, any amount of green from my screen now makes my face disappear. That's... kind of concerning. Fuck. Yeah, we're gonna have to tweak this a little bit. We're gonna have to tweak that just a tiny bit. Or realistically... Oh, actually, no. I know the solution. Hold on. No, I know the solution. Sorry, Light, you're gonna run hotter. I don't know what the fuck that's at now, but it can't be over 50 because of dying midstream. 40. 40's fine. I'll run another 40. We'll just make that a lot. Oh my god. Okay. Well, on the bright side, not only am I blindingly pale white now, but I'm not going to be haunted by the green screen anymore. Too good of a chroma key? Yeah, I know, right? Also, if we keep adding mods, the CPU usage will go up. I think we're wrapping up on adding mods, though. I think this last batch is probably going to be one of the last batches we add, to be honest. I don't really want to keep going crazy. Also, I need to, like... I don't want to turn the gain down because then I'll run into the exact same... Actually, no, I won't run into the same issue, because that's not how light works. Software control. Let's go into camera. We'll drop the gain to like 16. Oh, we can... Here we go. That's decent. 10 dB. This will actually make things look a little sharper, too. We'll go 12 dB. That looks decent. Now it looks as I have not seen sun in years. I mean, I haven't seen sun in years, so it's fair. But at least now I'm not like Edward Cullen levels of glowing. Yeah, I think 12 dB is a good balance there. And we shouldn't... That light is so much fucking brighter now, though. My key light has been relatively dim, and now I'm getting blasted with key light, which I guess is fine. Oh shit, I should have saved startup state on that. Damn it. 12 dB, save startup state. Although, it doesn't save gain. I don't really know why. And also doesn't save shutter speed, apparently. Weirdly enough. I really want to add a red tinge so bad. I want to, like, kind of... I kind of want to... Okay. I don't really want to rework my green screen, but I'm so fucking pale right now. Maybe I could, like... That doesn't help. Oh, wait, actually, hold on a minute. Oh, there we go. There's the color. I just crank up saturation here. Maybe a tiny bit of red and a tiny bit of blue. And crank the saturation just a little more. Hey, there we go. Look at it. Free. Look at that. I look like not like a ghost anymore. Aside from all the videos... Wait, hold on. Aside from all the video surveillance, this is a great time to be a vampire. Just game all day inside. I mean, yeah. I need some sparkles for Edward type of shot. I mean, I could make that happen, Fluxius. Also, this saturation's a little too much. A little too much. Maybe we'll just do that. We'll bump the... A little bit of contrast, a little bit of saturation. That looks good. What do you think? Too much contrast? I don't think that's too much. I think that looks alright. I think we're okay. I I don't see any jittery edges, so that's what I like to see. But holy fuck am I ever getting blinded, though, I will say. Shit is bright. At least the teleprompter works really good, and I don't get blinded by the light in the process of looking at the teleprompter. Cool, anyway, let's save startup state. And let's save this as like another copy. It's why does it ask me to replace and then it like whatever. Just keep going. Just keep making ATEM copies. Just keep doing it. Saving 100% complete. Awesome. Goodbye. I don't care anymore. Blinded by the light. Oh my god. Oh, that looks so much better, actually. Turns out I just needed a little bit of saturation, huh? I guess that makes sense. The camera is in log, but god damn, look at those edges. Look how crispy. Look how clean the green screen is. You know what? I could use NVIDIA Broadcast. I could use OBS. None of that's gonna look as clean as this, though. I will say. God damn, boy. I love this shit. I'm such a fucking videography nerd, but I love it, dude. It's great. It's such a fun thing to be a nerd for. I drool over camera equipment. Honestly, at some point, I'd probably buy a fucking... Well, technically the camera I'm using is ridiculous and crazy, but I was gonna say I could buy a crazy camera one day. I'm using a Pocket Cinema Camera 6K, which is stupid. Part of the reason why the green screen looks so good is because it's so sharp. And honestly, the only thing I could technically do to improve it is to just buy a better lens, which I'm currently using a Canon... I want to say it's a Canon 24. I believe it's an f1.4L. So it's a decent lens. I think there's a Mark II version that's a bit sharper, wide open. And I do use it mostly wide open. In fact, not mostly. It's definitely wide open. I could make it a little sharper by dropping the aperture a little bit. Now that I have more light, I technically could do that. So it might be worthwhile, but I don't really care that much. I've fiddled with the thing enough today. So we'll keep going. But damn, dude. Just happy with that. Floating mic. Anyways, I've gotten so distracted today. I just need to build the stupid stairs, you know? I need to build the dang stairs. Actually, you know what I should check really quick? I need to figure out how to make chalk slabs. Chalk cobblestone. No, not chalk cobblestone. It's chalk spall brick slab. A saw. Okay, that's easy enough. I'm assuming that the polished slab is also the same then? Possibly. Oh, it's a chisel. That's very weirdly inconsistent. We point your crazy camera at the monitor so we can get a crisper feed than the video capture software. That'd be wild. I know, right? We just like upscale. I upscale 1440p to 6K, then back down to 1080p, and we got all the pixels. I don't know why the way I said that just gave me power thirst vibes. That's interesting. Read an X-Skills book for the experience, but you end up eating it? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You eat fucking X-Skills books. I love that, honestly. I could quarry this. I could, but I don't think it's worth it. Although I could. Maybe it is worth quarrying these. Knowledge is delicious, it's true. Do you guys remember Power Thirst? That shit cracked me up when I was younger. Oh my god. I love Power Thirst. Best thing. Best thing ever. We need a like a modern day Power Thirst. How the fuck did you build like that, huh? Also, we don't need you over here. We need you over here, and we need you here. There it is. I don't know. Like Brondo the Thirst Mutilator? Oh, that's something that I don't know. I don't get that one. Brondo the Thirst Mutilator? What the fuck even is that? That one's over my head. I'm gonna keep it a stack pillow. No clue. I didn't get any polished fucking bricks at all. How did I manage? Whatever, we'll finish off the bricks that I do have. There we go. Alright, and now we gotta do slabs, a little slabberino. Wait a minute. How the fuck do I do this? I gotta go like this. That's how I do this. And unfortunately that means I'm gonna have to... I should use dirt here. I shouldn't waste my materials. I should get some dirt. Also, I should make a new fucking thing. It's what plants crave. Brondo the Thirst Mutilator? It's got electrolytes! Electrolytes, turbo lights, more lights than your body has room for! God, I wish I had a... I wish I was like a shield streamer that had the fucking... What do you call it? The little... what are those, the little box, the little XLR box, Go XLR. I wish I had one of those because I could hit the reverb and I could probably do the whole thing, but it's fine. I'm instead too much of an audiophile and I built my own stupid audio processing rack that doesn't do that. Oh joy, how fun is it? How fun it is. Anyway. We'll do that, because that's not going to be visible. And I can do that, and I can do that. And then I can do... that. Oh, we're running out of that, so we might as well just fucking... There we go, look at this. Easy. And then, oh shit, I guess I still need to have the, this doesn't need to be here. Oh my god, bricks. There we go. Bricks. Brick. 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 I'm bricking all the way down the stairs. Brick. Imagine I fucked up the... Imagine I screwed up my digging somewhere. Beacon electronic mixer made by the same guys that made Go XLR. Fraction of the cost. That is it. It's not the same guys, is it? I also know Beacon. I used to watch a guy named what the fuck's his name? Holy shit. Something Harris. I'm thinking of another guy named Johnny Harris. That's not it. That's what you were told. There's a what is his name? Oh wait, no, his first name is Harris. You use it? That's fair. I mean, I know it works. I know it works very similarly, so I wouldn't be surprised that it would be built by the same people. I just didn't know that. It wouldn't make any... Why would it be made by the same people but sold for less? That doesn't make any sense to me. When it functionally does the same thing. We've successfully bricked all the way down the stairs. Oh no, and the thing happened I didn't want... Oh no, because the wall goes here, never mind. The thing doesn't happen. I'm fine, I was prepared for this. The only issue is now I gotta put my dirt blocks in here. I guess I don't have to go all the way. I guess if I don't want to worry about... If I just want to forget about it, I could just like... Just do that, and then I could leave a gap and everything else and pretend like the gap doesn't exist and like it can't hurt me. Oh, Harris Heller, that's the guy's name. I just thought of it. The guy who... I think his channel is like Senpai Gaming or something now. I don't know. But Harris Heller, he used to give a lot of really interesting stream advice to newbies. And I definitely watched his videos a few times. He's got some pretty good advice. As also a videographer, professional, and musician as well. He's got the added bonus there. I can understand. I respect a lot of his takes, to be honest. So, you know, that guy, yeah, he's a very intelligent guy. He's got a lot of good tips, for sure. It's kind of cool to have the videographer take on streaming. It's kind of a fun, definitely fun, because you get a lot of cool knickknacks that a lot of other people just don't know how to do. Which makes it cool. It makes it unique in that sense, but I don't want the highlight of my content to be my tech, even though I kind of do make it my highlight a little bit. And by the fact that I like go goo goo gaga over my fucking green screen. Bro, stop placing... Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm doing the thing. Horizontal. 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 Fuck you. Well, I can't change that. Did that just place a block and disappear? I heard it place. I did it again. Few things lined up. Remember using Buildcraft blue redstone torches as line guides? Same level of stress waiting to see if the stair bricks worked. Oh my god, actually though, it's so true. Man, I missed those Buildcraft torches. I will say, the quarries were so fun and I loved watching them go. So also don't worry about the gap here. It's not going to stick out. I intentionally dug this. The hallway itself is only 9 wide. My design's only 9 wide, but this is 11 wide currently because there's going to be a wall right here and there's going to be a wall right here. So that's going to line up with the wall perfectly and everything will be mint. So we're good on that front. Also, I should go backwards again. I really shouldn't go this way down here. It's just going to drive me fucking crazy to do that. Also, I read few things lined up, as in, like, brain. No, yeah, I definitely did put a little bit of effort in beforehand. I wasn't, like, completely... Honestly, okay, so the motivation for the hole in the mountain is mostly because I spent so much time trying to calculate this and get it all right that I just said, fuck it, I don't want to deal with the height, and just decided to dig out the rest of the dirt. I kind of just blasted the dirt out. And I don't regret it because this does have to be 6 tall and I'm going to have to like figure out how to make this 6 tall all the way down. Probably just do the opposite, like slab shit on the roof. Oh, come on. All right. You suck. Oh, never mind. My brain just stopped calculating for a second there. Oh, wait a minute. I see you. You're not getting away from this. You're the problem. There we go. All right. That's good. This is a wall, so don't worry about this. Wall's going there as well. Wall's going on both sides here, so don't sweat it. I made sure to dig 11 by 11 all the way down. The issue now is I need to get polished rock, which I don't... Can I turn normal rock into polished rock? I think I can. The fuck's it called? Chalk. Instead of making a new chisel, although, I mean, I would be kind of wasting a chisel if I didn't just, like, make another rough cut or another polished chisel instead. I could just make a polished chisel and it'd be fine. Where the fuck's the polished one anyway? I feel like I just scrolled past this earlier and I didn't have issues, and now I'm suddenly having issues. Oh, here we go. I could do that, but I feel like this is wasting a chisel to make a bunch of this when I could just... Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let's not cut corners here. I could waste this steel chisel here, which, to be fair, has 6,000 durability, but, like, still. Could do a glass semicircle roof full of full length of hole. Would look like a train station. Oh, that'd be cool. That could be fun. I'd like to call it the glass sausage. That'd be fun. All the way down. That'd be kind of cool to have like a little sunroof peeking through the mountain and build the mountain back around it, make it look... yeah, honestly, Fluid, you kind of already read my mind a little bit with the glass, in that you might notice a really ugly thing on my minimap if you're attentive, in that there's this nice square section or rectangular section sticking out of the land over here, and that's because the what is it? The tunnel actually extends all the way out here, and the plan is I want to have my little like treasure room here, my little throne room treasure room thing, and the plan is to make a glass roof that's just on the bottom of the sea, essentially the bottom of the water, and the plan is to I'll be able to remove all this, fill all the water back in, and then we can have a nice little like viewport that pokes into the water. I think that'd be really fun. So quick relog. All right. So we're on the same page with the glass roofs. My issue right now is I don't know how to do the actual... I need to figure out the second floor specifically, which also by proxy will become the ceiling for most of this. Because over here, this part's going to be 2 stories. You were going for we don't have to upside down slab the roof, but if we get to call it a sausage, love you the vision you have for the builds. Hell yeah, Fluid. Hell yeah. This I want to make 2 stories. Like this whole section I want to make 2 stories. And ideally this will be a little balcony that pokes out over the edge. So I wanted to do that. I don't know what to make the ceiling / second floor out of. We looked at chert, But the issue with chert is that, I mean, like, it looks really nice. The chert brick, for example, chert polished looks very similar to what do you call it, to ebony, although it does look kind of rusty. But I think the issue is if we have too much of that color, I think it'll be a little crazy, because originally I wanted to make like the whole floor of ebony on the second floor, but I think that might be too much. So I think I have to maybe do ebony and then maybe some designs of like chiseled chalk in it, or just like border it with bricks or something like that. Some situation like that. I'm not 100% sure. So yeah, that's a whole thing. But I haven't quite gotten that far yet. And I need to figure that out soon-ish, because eventually I'm going to have to build a roof that goes all the way down. And I guess a nice little glass thing would be cool. I do have to also make a ton... We're using the blue quartz glass. We kind of already decided on that, which you saw briefly at the front of the building. That blue quartz glass actually looks really nice because it's got a little bit of texture to it. Which is helpful. It looks good when you chisel it as well. Although I'd add some extra stuff on the backside, but I'm probably gonna use these like ebony support beams as like kind of a tracing thing almost. I'm gonna trace some of the designs here a little bit. Trace the windowsills, kind of like border probably all the way around this. We got lots of stuff we're gonna try to work on here, but this quartz glass is gonna be a huge bottleneck for us. Unless I happen to buy a bunch of it, which I can do. I have been grinding a little bit of gears. I've found a strategy for grinding out rusty gears. So I do have 97 gears here, so we could go try to hunt down some blue quartz glass. So, what about claystone or sandstone polished blocks? Like for the second floor? Could. It's very tan. That's the issue with claystone and sandstone. They're both very like tan. This is a lighter tan. Like, is it worthwhile adding a third color to this? Like, would it look weird if I added a third color to this? Because so far, I guess technically there are 3 colors right now. We have the ebony color here. We have the blue quartz color. And we have this, technically, I could do a blue quartz thing, or we could do a blue block of some sort. I don't know what block would be blue, but we could do some sort of blue colored thing, and maybe that would work. So we stick with kind of that color palette. Too bad lapis wasn't plentiful. God, lapis looks so cool. The milky lapis lazuli, that could kind of go hard. We could just use lapis to chisel into the floor, baby. If you want to see how it looks, you can come and see your kitchen. Oh yeah, sure. I'd take a look at that. I'll come over there really fast. You're next door, so why not? Where's my raft? Alley-oop. I am no stranger to abusing the raft, and I will continue to do so. Conveniently, your pathway's right here, so I could just, like, waterway myself over there. Hello, good sir. Give me the tour, please.
Hello.
Yeah, okay. Oh, I like. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I like this. Yeah, okay.
Few meals.
I still don't know 100% if the like colors would mesh with the like light chalk. It might look a little weird with that. But I could potentially use it as like a design. I could like chisel these into the chalk maybe. Or like, again, chiseling the blue would be really cool. If I found a blue block that kind of matched the quartz, I could chisel that into the floor and kind of do some cool designs with that.
Make a pattern with it.
Yeah, because I feel like that'd break it up a little bit. But I don't want to go too crazy with colors. I kind of like the idea of having a couple simple colors.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I do like your little shells here. Hey.
I got a boy.
Get out of here.
Just do that for now.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Yeah. Like my my oven.
Wait, yeah, this is sick actually. What the hell? Oh, when you reach through the gap, I see.
Yeah, try to look beneath the counters. Boss?
Oh, what the hell? Yeah.
Is
that... Oh my god, that's how you do... That's so clever.
That's how I do my...
You hide it in a fucking pixel... This is some Rust shit if I've ever seen. Tell me you've played Rust without telling me you've played Rust before.
I have 2.5k hours on Rust.
Yeah, exactly. Tell me you fucking play Rust without telling me you play Rust with that shit. That's super cool. Actually, I love that. That's really clever.
I didn't pixel perfect gaps.
Yeah. I gotta see. What do we got cooking down here?
We got a
Oh, it's
cellar.
very well thought out. Oh, I can open these.
Yeah, I don't have claim down here.
Oh, that's
We
fair.
got cellar, then we got
Nice.
canning room, and this is for other stuff.
Not bad.
So
Other stuff. I don't want to know. I'm gonna close that one. Oh hey, hey, it's way brighter.
I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm gonna
Sorry?
do yet.
Craziness? Can you hear all the craziness?
The thunder? Yeah, I could. I had to. I did a thing. Look, the mic's floating now. The mic's
Oh.
floating.
Oh, what the?
I did a thing.
That's so cool.
Yeah, we did it. We did it. I got sidetracked, and then I heard the thunder when I got
I
sidetracked.
love that. Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's like lightning and pouring.
There was a really loud one that sounded like a transformer exploded, so I backed the server up.
No, we probably heard the same one because I was literally in my dance class and they just goes boom and like all the girls jumped.
That's
They're like,
funny. Like, oh fuck.
That makes sense why it was so warm though, right?
Yeah.
Hey, rain.
The other stuff, Ruby has a barrel for every player on the server. Yeah, exactly. I'm a little worried what he's gonna do with those barrels. My corpse might end up in a barrel. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's okay, right? Anyway. Sorry, Outbreak.
That's fine.
What do we got cooking upstairs? Oh, I like... These stairs are so much nicer.
It's upstairs.
Oh, you actually chiseled the stairs, too.
So we've got a bedroom
Oh, I like the leaded glass pane. These are fun.
for simple for now.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna have a like study or something in here.
Nice. Not bad. And you got a little
Yeah.
balcony over here, too.
I have a balcony over here as well.
Nice.
Got a good view.
This is my emergency escape for when I end up in a barrel.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna abduct you when you're sleeping.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah, and this is the roof tiles that I've been working with.
Grinding away on.
Yeah, it takes a long time.
I'm actively going to avoid making roof tiles. I'm doing everything in my power.
I would say try to avoid as many roof tiles as
Oh,
possible.
I know. Look, I already made a bunch for Bree's house that I wanted to fucking shoot myself, so I don't want to do
did it for
anymore.
My first house with shingles, and now I'm doing it with my second house with shingles.
You seem like you might be a masochist.
Don't. Shh.
That's exposed. Oh my god. That's so funny.
Doing like
Oh.
9 batch of 48 at a time. of
Yeah, that's
shingles.
fair. Oh my god, there's so much shit. So much shit.
Yeah, I got a lot of.
Ah! Yeah, I see that. Crystal is your masochist? Why is she your masochist, Cleric? That's weird. The hell? Why am I still getting pelted? Stop throwing shit at me. What do I feel like you're throwing shit at me, Outbreak? Because she likes pottery? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Pottery's fun. She probably has a lot of X skills points in pottery, to be honest. Ape is the chisel master at your place. Fair. What? Yeah, because I was telling you I don't want to make tiles. I did a few tiles for your place and it made me not happy.
Most of them.
Well, I didn't do...
Not true.
Okay, alright. Don't nitpick me on my fucking words on my stream, man. Jesus Christ.
I built my own house, man.
Well, I contributed to those tiles and wanted to shoot myself, so... That's kind of the point I'm making. Get called out. Shut up, Cleric. You just made fruit bread and gozanaki? That's fun. I still don't know what gozanaki is. But it sounds exotic. So I need food. We're gonna go take some food. Actually, I could eat some of the spoiling food as well. You swear drifters have aimbot? No, I think that... I swear to God that was Outbreak throwing shit at me. I'll take a sample later, for sure. Honey and grain treat. That's fun. Well, boys, it's 1:40 a.m. Good night, y'all. All right, Zeros. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Appreciate ya, brother. We need food. You can deliver it? Yeah, I mean, I can deal with it later, because I'm not going to be able to eat it right now, so it's just going to spoil in my inventory. Mostly because I just ate food. Probably could have saved it, but whatever. 2 more empty crocs for the stack. We're still doing alright, still got a lot here. Also, the cellar ice surprisingly lasted for like, it's been like 3 days now. I'm gonna have to create cellar ice soon-ish, but mostly fine. Also, wow, the mushrooms are still, we're still chilling. Love that. You have no evidence that it was you? You're right. You're right. But it's very sus that you would say you have no evidence that it was me rather than it wasn't me. And that kind of, I feel like that makes you kind of sus. Also, look, guys, my shiitake mushrooms grew. Look at this. I figured out how growing works. I love this. Mushrooms just kind of appear from time to time and I can harvest them. All my shiitake mushrooms. And you know I'm gonna go crazy. And I'm gonna go, once I get more aqua vitae, of course, we're going to build an entire farm of illicit mushrooms. The good kind. Oh shit, how does it work? Some mushrooms have to be, there has to be soil around, for the substrate, you either have to have a log, like the correct type of log on top, or you have to have the correct type of soil. Actually, I think the soil's the same. I don't think the soil type matters, but yeah, you have to make a substrate, which is like aqua vitae and a couple other things. It's like a liter of aqua vitae, which kind of sucks. It's a lot of aqua vitae. I used basically all the spirits I had. But you basically make the substrate, and then you either stack logs or you put that depending on what mushrooms you want, and then they just grow. It's easy. Funeral Bell Farm it is? Exactly, right? It's Funeral Bell and the other one. What's the other one? I forget what the other one's called. The one that does 50 damage as well. I can't remember, but I have both of them, and I wanna basically grow both of those. Although they might actually end up spoiling in my house because I don't have cellar ice currently. Death cap, that's what it is. You're so right. Was more the fact drifters throw rocks. Kloss was hit by a blue roof tile. Yeah, that's what it was. You're right. You're right. I have no proof he threw a rock because he didn't throw a rock. I picked up a tile. Anywho, oh, I should have bummed a chisel off of Outbreak. He might have given it to me. Well, not a normal chisel, specifically a polished chisel. But we're gonna go make a steel one. It's about time. I wonder if Beard has a load of steel. Kloss is the professional homeless man at an econ server. I'm not a professional homeless man. I have a home, for the record. And I also make trades and contributions for everything, motherfucker. So don't act. I'm not. Okay, look, when I said bumming, I mostly said I mostly meant I was gonna pay for him to make something. So I haven't actively bummed anything. You have no evidence. There's no evidence I've bummed anything, Cleric. Your claims are baseless. You've got nothing on me. I plead the fifth. Okay, that's in-game. I wasn't sure if that was in-game or outside. I set myself up for so much. Yeah, I know. Welcome to being a streamer. That's how that works. Okay. Oh, all right. Like, okay, I get it. I get it. All right, it's raining. I get it. I'm gonna get hit by fucking lightning. I'm calling it now. I'm like wincing. Okay. Whew, we're fine. Everything's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Although my lightning rod is on the roof up here. Technically, it's gonna blind the shit out of me if it hits it. Current fruit bread heals 7.5 HP. That's crazy. Okay. That's kind of insane. Okay, we need one piece of steel, and I need to make a thing. Excuse you, get in there. And a couple brown coal. We'll go like 2. 2 is fine. And we'll do this, do that. There we go, do that, do that, do that. Get a hammer. Damn, we're flying. Strong gale. I love gale force winds, this is beautiful. Wish I had more bones to grind. Hey, Outbreak, how are those mysterious barrels doing? You got any extra bones for me? From those barrels in that room that you don't know what you're doing with? Just asking for a friend. So check out how much saltpeter I found. At this point, I have 2 crates, almost 2 crates full of saltpeter. Do I have another one? No, I don't. Maybe. Ooh. That's okay. I won't bum the bones. Someone's gonna call me homeless if I bum anything, so. Although I would buy bones. I would consider buying bones. Yeah, yeah, cleric. I mean you. Of course I mean you. Okay, so game plan here. Oh, so you know what's really funny, actually, Fluid Shade? Now that I think about it, Fluid, earlier we were talking about how the thing didn't line up because I mathed it out. I actually did it wrong, and I'm actually lucky that it mathed out. And then I played it off like it was intentional, but I just realized right now that I was supposed to chop the top layer off of all of those. Like every step was supposed to get the top layer chopped off. The top layer chopped off. I didn't do that. So it's just convenient that it worked out. Where the fuck? Where's my finishing chisel? Oh, finishing chisel head. Here we go. That's the polished one. Wow, that's so helpful. I'm gonna get most of the bits back from this. What the fuck? This basically pays for itself. I can make like 3 of these with 1 ingot. I got 16 steel bits. That's almost an entire ingot. This only cost 20 steel units to make. What the fuck? Okay. Wild. Yeah? I don't have sticks on me. How the fuck did I have sticks on me? Weird thing not to have on me. Finishing chisel. Beautiful. We're done. We did the thing, guys. We did the thing. Great success. Beautiful. Probably gonna make some other stuff that I need, but I don't care. The other when that happens, it's like my subconscious mind comes in clutch and fixes the main brain's mistake on the fly. Yeah. Yeah, or more like it just happens to work out and everything's okay. Also, how much food? Oh, wow, 4 days. Oh, this shit is spoiling. I have a 17-dayer. I have one 17-dayer. Does anyone need food desperately right now and could eat a bunch of crocs worth of food? I've got 4 crocs that are literally about to spoil, and one's going to spoil, like, next week. You wouldn't come here? No, you're right, I wouldn't come there. You're goddamn right, I wouldn't. I can put the crocs on the auction house for some gears. I'd sell them for, like... Honestly, I'd sell the crocs for, like, 5 gears each. I'm gonna be honest. If you wanted them. But they would probably, they'd probably spoil in the auction house, because I don't think the auction... Unless the auction house freezes the spoilage. You gotta partially lurk if you don't reply? Hey, fair enough. Thank you, Fluid. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. If you don't live in BFE, cleric. Yeah, exactly. Bro exists everywhere and nowhere at the same time. He himself is temporal. That's Mr. BFE to you. Also, I will say, I'm going to have to invest in if I actually use IEMs more consistently, I think I'm going to have to invest in a slightly comfier pair of IEMs, because these IEMs do dig into my ears just a little bit. I guess technically I could position them slightly differently and it might help. Yeah, that does, yeah. User error, who would have thought? I do still want to buy like a nicer set of IEMs at some point. I want to save up for that. I am enjoying using the IEMs, honestly. Pretty decent soundstage. A little too much noise isolation for my liking, but I could probably counter that by just getting a pair of rubber tips instead of foam tips that I'm using right now. The foam tips definitely isolate a lot more than the rubber tips do. So that's something to consider. Let's go get some chalk, shall we? Do they hurt ears after long usage? Not normally. I think for me, I just have my ears are shaped weird, and like even AirPods will hurt my ears after a while. My like daith bone or my daith cartilage piece kind of like comes down at a weird angle, and most earbuds will kind of push up against the top, including these IEMs. And I'm not about to go and get like fucking $2,000 custom fitted IEMs, which would be great, but I'm not doing that. It'd be really fun, though, to get custom-fitted IEMs. Oh, so you know what's funny? I don't actually think I'm going to have enough chalk here to fill in all that I need to fill in, which means I'm going to have to go pull from the bank's reserve, which is crazy, because that means I might actually have to go back to the chalk quarry and quarry more chalk. As there's a very real chance that happens. Custom fitted IEM donation goal? No, I'm not putting a $2,000 donation goal for IEMs. If at that point I'd put my fucking rent as a donation goal if that's the case. Jesus. I should get more. I'm not about to spend rent on IEMs until I'm like confident that I don't have to worry about that. It would be nice someday. Someday I'll buy a nice pair. Honestly, ideally IEMs with a wireless pack. That would be ultimate setup there. That'd be sick. You'd want to get IEMs in the future. Looked around a bit. They're pretty nice. Honestly, I will say, like, it's nice and it's convenient. The cable's gonna get a little annoying, I think. I gotta get used to that. I would like to have the cable kind of going behind my neck, which means if I had... You could actually buy little, like, Bluetooth pieces that just kind of hang around the back of your neck that give you basically wireless, that they plug in via the like quick release plug on the IEM itself. All right, Outbreak. Night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. There's a lot of stuff I could get. There's a lot of cool things I would like to get someday, but that's when I'm a little more financially stable. That's for sure. I'm gonna have to make Velcro for my little sleeve here. My mic sleeve. Oh, also, I realized in order for me to chisel these, I gotta do this, right? Yeah. Let's do 2 of those. There we go. Probably enough. Maybe. Oh, and we're gonna do the thing again. All horizontal. I'm not fucking with that shit. Oh shit. Misinput! Misinput! That was a misinput! The fuck? I did it again. I keep misinputting. Inputting? It's actually interesting. I think that overall for gaming, I feel like IEMs would probably give you a better sound experience just because they isolate better, and I think they do a better job of giving you a wide soundstage. I think the issue is with the best headphones for gaming would be open backs, and open backs you're not going to get a nice quiet sound with a wide soundstage because of the issue that like they're open backs, you're going to hear everything, you're going to hear the PC running. So like I guess the option would be like you can put your PC in like another room to like keep PC sound down, but like you would still end up having to deal with that, you know. Would be cool though. Would be cool. I love technology, what could I say? Also, we need to figure out if the wall is going here and the wall is going here, then we need to have I need to use dirt here actually. I need to do this for a second. And we need to do this. if we do this, then do like that. We do that. Which means we could do this. And then we can fill this all in. Woo! That thunder's still cooking out there, boys. Hey, Mice! Hey, what's up? Insan, Mice, what's up, guys? Dioness. Mice, how you doing, dude? Thank you. It's the second raid. Thank you, man. I appreciate the love. Thank you, thank you. How was your stream, Mice? How was your stream? I think I tried to catch you last time, but I might have responded too late because I didn't get a response. I feel bad. You have open back Sunizers? You don't hear your PC because you get super quiet fans? I would love to do that, but unfortunately my poor PC is just absolutely is a freaking behemoth in terms of power and just, yeah. There's a lot of heat that comes out. Yeah, welcome, Mischief Raiders. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Hopefully you guys doing all right. Doing good. Found bountiful iron, so good times. Hell yeah, we're doing good, Mischief. I may have taken a much. I've taken a large bite out of what I would like to build. A much bigger bite than I probably should have. I decided to build a what I'm affectionately calling a compound, and it's resulted in way too big of an undertaking. But we're getting there. I may have quarried. Just, you know what, well, here, we'll go from the soon-to-be kitchen. I may have quarried a lot of limestone to make my little basement. My plan is I want the like, my little compound to be, this is like all two-story where I'm standing. There's a hallway that's going to go down underground, and I'm going to make a little, like, throne room / valuables room under the water here that has a glass floor, or a glass ceiling that looks up into the water. Yeah, I do have a problem. I have a limestone problem, which is something that I don't think many Vintage Story players can say, so I guess that's a good thing, at the very least, that I have a limestone problem, but it's a lot. The RP town's coming along great, actually. Oh, guys, beautiful bricks at least. It's true. It's true. How you doing, Oyster? I do want to say we actually did finish the vote for the town name, the RP town name. The last 4 streams I've been meaning to announce this, and I have missed it literally every single time because I forget. But now that I'm remembering, I can do this literally right here. Guys, the vote that we settled on was Howelstead. Howelstead won the vote, which means the RP town is called Howelstead, which is awesome. I'm super excited for that. So we can actually officially start referring to this as Howelstead, which is exciting. No, Cleric, you needed more influence, brother.
I think you already announced it last stream?
What?
You announced it last stream when I reminded you.
No, I didn't. I forgot.
I remember you being like, hey guys,
Did I actually do that? I don't remember I did.
Yeah.
Samantha, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't know. I think I announced it right at the end of the stream, maybe, but glad it wasn't New Orleans. Dude, I was low-key kind of hoping for New Orleans. I'm gonna be honest. It would have been so funny to have this town named New Orleans. But yeah, I guess fortunately, we didn't have to name it New Orleans. Although I am still naming the northern town New Orleans because that's appropriate for the spawn town. Also, we're gonna get sidetracked here for a second. We need to fix this here. You voted New Orleans? Me too. Me too. Oh man, the server's coming along great though. I'm really looking forward to getting more creators, more streamer friends in here. We're slowly kind of building our repertoire of players. It's gonna be really fun because we have a lot of like long-term kind of light RP stuff planned, a lot of goals. The idea is to keep this map persistent and to try to keep the mod pack persistent through updates for as long as we can, and kind of slowly build the RP world out. So it's gonna be cool. How you doing, Savannah? How's your day been? Or night, or morning? I don't know. You could be from anywhere, honestly. It's a wide gamut of viewers in this game. Also, if the wall's gonna go here, I want my slab or my I want my slabs to end here. East Coast doing well? Nice, okay. Same time as me. We got a huge storm right now. I've been hearing some like gunshot levels of lightning going off outside. Or thunder, rather. You don't hear lightning. Dummy. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Do these not... Hold on, I just realized something here. These don't turn, do they? That's so sad. Oh, these don't turn. Oh, no. Oh, I just realized the slabs don't turn. Please tell me. Okay, at least these go the same direction. I'm gonna have to... Oh, that hurts my soul, dude. I guess I have to chisel slabs if I want them going the right direction. Is that worth the headache? You know, it's not that much of a headache. We got QP chisel. I can get the planer. Yeah, no, it's worth it. It's worth the headache. I'm gonna convince myself it's worth the headache. I'm gonna convince myself it's worth the headache. I'll get a planer and a pantograph and everything will be fine. Where did I put it? Where? Oh, there's the pantograph. Is that a planer? There it is. All right. I'm gonna convince myself it's worth it. I'm gonna keep... We're gonna stick to it. Wait, what? I can... Matching material. What the hell? Island mode? What is... They added planar settings I didn't know existed. That must be in the recent update. Alright, you stink. Get out of here. You're not facing the right direction, and you make me angry. Angry. No. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right? Does that seem right? Is that the same height as the slab? Yeah, except it's facing the right direction. Hell yeah. Modern problems require modern solutions. What can I say? And also, I can just like... Nope. You should do that. Oh, this works out great. This works out great. You know what? To the point where, like... Hold on a minute. What? Let's just work smarter on her. Oh, actually, no. Those look weird. Those look weird. Never mind. The polished slabs look weird. Nope. Okay. I was cooking. The bricks look fine, but I was, the polished slabs, I think was wishful thinking there. It was definitely wishful thinking on that front. It's fine. We can replace those. At least those don't have directions, so it's fine. Oh, my inventory is getting such a mess right now. It's fine. Don't sweat it. Excuse me. Oh my god. Here we go. Ignore the hole. Fluxious, what's up? How is follower seller bots been going? Did any of those sneaky rats dodge the filter? I actually haven't seen any, Fluxious. I think he did a good job of dealing with that the other day. Because I have not seen anybody, so I appreciate it. We did have one come in that it was a different domain, but I think that got added to the filter as well. I think Kale caught it and added it to the filter. Wait, why did I... Stutter. Where's my... Nope. It's not network. It's not network. No spike in network. Well, we're trying. So for those of you that just wondered why I did that right there, why I like had a little schizo attack the moment I lagged, we're trying to get to the bottom of our stuttering, and we think it's a network related issue, but I didn't get an influx of packets there, so I'm not really sure why it's happening, to be honest. You accessed a trader? Wait, really? Wait, go access a fresh trader. Go find like a different trader and access a trader. Maybe it's like generating... Wait, so how would a server side thing... How would that cause... Oh, that's so weird. How does that... That doesn't make any sense, dude. That doesn't make any sense. My brain hurts. I'm gonna keep it a stack. Also, we need to do this. And we need to pantograph those. There we go. Okay. I think we're doing all right here. We'll change the direction of these, and then I'm content with the floor, at least to the bottom side. We should probably finish it to the end of the hallway. And then we can probably continue quarrying downstairs. I want to quarry out my rooms. I'm doing, what is it, 7x7 or 9x9 rooms? How big are these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 11 by 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 11 by 11. We got to quarry out 11 by 11. 11 by 11 by 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we'll do 7. 11 by 11 by 7. Or maybe the floor can go there. We'll do 7 anyway. No, honestly, no. We're going to do 6. If I need to change the roof, I can quarry it more. 11 by 11 by 6 for each room, which is fine. And we do a 3 by 3, or we're doing a 5 by 5 door into each of them. This is going to be wild when it's completed, actually. I'm really looking forward to this. It's going to take a ton of work to get through it, but we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. I'm going to end up needing to get more ebony wood at some point, unfortunately. Oh, excuse you. Who the hell said you should go sideways? Should that go all the way out, or should it go like... I guess it doesn't really matter which side. I can put like a design in the corners maybe, so I don't have to deal with that. Oh my god, I wish I had my shovel. Yeah, I still don't know what's going on with that stutter. We'll figure it out at some point. Like, it seems like any sort of like content update seems to trigger it potentially. So, and like that's gonna be so hard to diagnose, honestly. I'm just gonna go all the way to the end of the hallway with these at this point. I can inlay some lights in these and use that to light up the area, so I can get rid of the lanterns I have sitting just everywhere. Oh, yeah, speaking of... Actually, yeah, that's a good spot. It's in the middle, so that works. Alright, there we go. How did I manage to actually put those in the middle? I definitely did not mean to put those in the middle, and somehow I did. Accessing trader right now. Hold on. Yeah, I'm looking. No lag. Nothing. Nothing. No stutter. No stutter. Yet. No stutter. Nothing. Alright. Weird. Yeah, I don't know. The stutter's so weird. It's not really reproducible. Aside from hitting a translocator to a location you haven't loaded into that day, I guess? Well, no, not even, because if I go back to the same spot, I will inevitably run into that issue. I don't know, dude. It's really weird. Anyway, I should actually count 11 by 11 for the throne room, because the throne room is going to go right here. So we need to go... This is the wall. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. Okay, and then we got to come across. No, I'm going to put these here to like save some blocks, honestly. We'll put the corners in, because these blocks aren't going to be visible, so it's fine. Is this going to be a big enough throne room? Am I going to be content with this? This is the real question here. I think so. I think I'll be content. I don't need that much fucking space in my little vault. Doesn't need to be that big, dude. I'm not like that wealthy, Jesus Christ. I just got a little, I got some coins, you know, nothing crazy. We're doing okay on ebony so far. We're gonna run out of it eventually, but we're doing all right for now. I'm mostly worried about running out of chalk, especially once I start doing the walls down here. It's gonna eat resources. Absolutely, just eat. I also think we're putting bricks here, so it would go like this. It would be bricks like this, and then it's polished rock, or not polished. It's just chalk, straight up chalk. And that goes... this needs to actually come back one, if I remember correctly. Okay, we're getting the shovel. There we go. It's like that. Oh wait, no, I'm doing the thing again. It goes 5. It's like that. I think that's how I was doing it. We do 5x5 door. I might actually build like kind of a vault door for this one instead of using the other ones. You know whatchamacallits? The 5x5 doors that medieval expansion adds. So I guess to be fair, this room's going to be large from height, so I think we'll be okay. I think maybe we want I shouldn't have put that there. Whatever. Kind of a waste. But like that, maybe? Like that. We need to go up one higher. I don't know if I want chalk, because technically the pattern would be I would put a brick there. But because... I guess I could repeat the pattern all the way up to the surface, technically, if I wanted to. It could, like... I could do every 3. I could do the blocks like this, the bricks. Oh, this is the last set of bricks I have. Before... Let's do this, then. I gotta go make more. I think I have a wedge, and there should be a bunch of mortar still, so... Technically, the mortar that Simon gave me was for the village, and I'm kind of using it for my own base, but it's fine. If Simon wants compensation, I'll give him compensation. That is only 4, good sir. What in the hell are you doing? What do you think you're doing? What in tarnation? Let's make that a thing. That should be fine. There. Yep. Yeah, that's grand enough. I'm content with that. And then this is just gonna go all the way up to the surface, and we're gonna have glass underneath the water, and then I can fill that water back in, which would be nice. So far, I like what's going on. Let's get rid of these though, because they're gonna get in the way. We'll build a couple. Build a couple of these. I'll actually like math out the number of blocks we need between each. I'll like space these nicely probably. But as it stands right now, we're gonna send it at that. Just in the middle of the floor. This looks alright. I don't think we have too many light gaps here. I think we'll be alright. And then I'm gonna have to go the route of actually turning these all into paths so we run fast on them. Also, I wanted the wall to be here. I want slabs to be here because the wall is right there, and I don't want my slabs sticking out from anywhere. So I'm going to get sidetracked for a second. I'm going to fix these just before I forget. There we go. Grand entrance. Battle jammies and blackguard sword for the win. I need to make myself a blackguard sword. Since we can and all. Nice, there we go. Nice little inlay. I love this. We're looking great already, honestly. I'm pretty content with how everything's turning out. Also, why? Give me more music, please. It sounds like my bees are ready to harvest, so I should probably do that at some point, but let's not get sidetracked. Because last stream I got really sidetracked on the stupid gear hunting that I was doing. And ended up wasting way too much time. Also, technically, my gear making strategy is using this wedge chisel, which I should have made another one of, actually, because we're going to end up going through all of them. I'm going to end up going through literally all my chisels out here. But wedge chisel on chalk. Not touching these ones, those are my money makers. So I gotta chisel these guys up here. Which honestly, I can chisel... so if I chisel this one first. Yep, okay. Oops, I did not mean to bank a limestone one. Ah, I don't want you. You're in my inventory. Get out. Goodbye. I don't care. Leave me alone. Okay, and now I need mortar. Oh, we got a bunch in here. We're chilling. Take like 3 stacks of it. I hardly have enough inventory space for this, to be honest. Chisel. Do this. That. That. All the ashlar blocks I think that's all the ashlar blocks we had. Let me do this and go like this all the way around. Dang, really? I'm just short of doing 2. Oh no, I'm still just short. Doing 2 whole stacks. That sucks. Good enough. Good enough. We'll do that for now, and I'll put the mortar back. At least mortar lasts a while. I'll say that much. At least the mortar, like, it's fine. It lasts for a good bit. We don't need a ton of it to do what we're doing. Oh, I'm so excited for this. Proper palace vibes. Also, potentially pain in the ass to navigate. It's gonna be such a run to get to my to get to where the money is stored, for example. That could end up becoming a pain in the rear later, but it's fine. We'll manage. Everything will be okay. Also, I'm actually just gonna build this room first, and we're gonna deal with the water thing now. I feel like doing that because it's kind of a change of pace a little bit. Okay, it wasn't that. It didn't hurt that much. You're okay. Okay, so what we need is this. I could build this too high. I probably should build it too high, honestly. I'm not going to be able to walk back through here shortly enough. We're doing 3 and then a layer. 3 and then a layer of bricks. I guess the question is, do I want the brick layer to be at the same level, or do I want to put the brick layer up one as well? I mean, I guess you're not going to fucking see it, actually. So it won't even make a difference, really. I need more rock. Here we go. Wait, we have block pick. Why the fuck am I not using that, dude? We have the technology, and I'm just not using it. Ouch. Ouch. Guess I should get rid of this, honestly. I'm gonna have to deal with it sooner or later. I think I might also have to deal with water, so I'm gonna have to go back up. Oh, this is so loud. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. A freaking avalanche constantly. Oh wait, that's chalk. We're fine. Okay. Yeah, I think the way we do this is we actually just straight up make a hole in the ground. Okay, ouch. That wasn't very chill. Okay, still not very chill. Oh my god. Okay, that's gonna hurt. Oh no, it's sliding off the edge, thank god. Thank you. Okay, well, let's bust through here, because I know I can. How far can I go before it's a problem? I don't know how far I can go before it's a problem. Shit, I shouldn't have placed those. I should use bricks, because I can pick the bricks back up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, what am I even doing? Oh, actually, we can actually just dig. Excuse me, we can dig straight up. Actually, all the way around. I made it 12. I'm a friggin' genius, that's why. I had the foresight to think of this. I had the foresight to think of this. Bree, hey, Zeram, what's up, dude? How you doing? Oh, fuck. Okay, well, I almost had all the foresight in the world. Almost. I was cooking for a minute there. Weirdly enough, though, I didn't actually get the distance correct. Seems like my room was a little short. I somehow managed to lose 2 tiles. I meant to go out here. Or, no, I meant to go right here. I missed a tile. Don't really know how, but whatever. We're gonna do this to seal off our little area here, so that way I can open it up to the roof, and then we just gotta figure out what level to build the glass on. We're gonna end up making probably a glass square, and then we're just gonna lay some gravel back over part of the glass, I think is probably the plan here. Should make it easy enough. There we go. Get out of here. Anyway, let's keep digging this out, because this is we're gonna have a nice little. It'd be a 2-page essay. Oh no. Well, I hope everything's okay, at least, Rob. Also, I should maybe dig this first before I hate that I put all this... I hate that I had to put all this material down, and I have to remove all the material, and then, additionally, I'm going to have to put all the water back that I removed. It's really fun and exciting, the way I decided to do this. I mean, I guess this is technically the only way to do this, really. I don't think there's really a better way I could have done it. There's not really a better way I could have done it. This is honestly the best I could have done. The right side, I'm getting all the dirt back I used, so whatever. There's that. It's okay, it's just multifaceted. Yeah, that's fair. Well, at least it's like interesting, right? Interesting is always good to some capacity, at least. Do you like my floating microphone, Zerom? We've green screened out the stand because the edge was making me, I was annoyed about the edge of the mic stand being a problem. And Flux just had a genius idea to just fucking green screen it. And honestly, it's working surprisingly well, and I'm pretty happy with it. I can't stop talking about it because it's so entertaining. I get a kick out of it, because it straight up does just look like the microphone's just a PNG. It's just a PNG of the mic. I mean, like, one day I could switch to a lav. I could switch to a lav mic and then leave... I could leave that there, and it would just confuse the shit out of everybody. The moment I, like, turn the PNG off and it just fucking disappears. That'd be such a funny, like, troll to do. Such a good moment, honestly. I'm down to clown like that. That'll be good. Let's get rid of that. So we've decided to make this very interesting. Actually, you know what? Before I build this up too tall and, like, get way ahead of myself here, I actually should... what should this be at? This should be at... this should be at Y level... 107 is where the glass should be. Oh! Ouch, that hurt. Oh man, I was waiting for that to happen. Just yeet myself down here. Let's clean up my throne room. It's kind of a mess. I think I have enough blue quartz glass to fill in to do the roof right now. Maybe. I might. I probably shouldn't use it for this, but I'm going to. Also, blue quartz glass will look kind of interesting with the water already tinting it. Is it... Okay, actually, is it worth doing blue quartz glass? Or should I just do normal glass up here? What do you guys think? Like, what... Is there even a point in putting tinted glass here? Also, 107 means technically the glass should be right here. So... I might want to actually move the brick layer down one, which means I have to shave a layer of this chalk down, which kind of sucks. What do you guys think? We just use normal glass, or do we use blue quartz? I guess I could go get blue quartz so we could actually test it. But either way, the glass has to be on this layer anyway, so I'm going to put bricks here. Which kind of breaks the pattern just a little bit. It's fine, we'll be okay. Everyone will live. Don't panic too much, guys. Also, I'm realizing how much chalk I'm wasting, but it is what it is. We do have a lot of chalk left, so we can still manage. We can afford to break some. Actually, you know what's interesting? This isn't actually going to be that much taller than the tunnel itself, which is interesting. I thought the room was going to be way taller, but it's straight up not. It's going to be, like, the same as the rest of the tunnel, which is kind of interesting. It's kind of weird. Let's do a little thing here. Let's do this. I want these to be attached. I figured out ladder tech, by the way. I'm like kind of a G with ladders now. Kind of sick with it. Well, if you're mining chalk into blocks, it's technically just shifting its use into pigments or lime water. Not a complete waste. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Yeah, I mean, I can absolutely use all the material I'm getting back from it, so it's not a complete waste. Mostly just annoying because I want to be able to place those rocks back down, and the smart way would have been to quarry it. Oh, stutter? No network traffic. I don't know. Yeah, so I don't know. We could do blue glass. That said, you wish you could find chalk limestone biomes near the start of a run. Oh, dude, Oyster, you don't even understand. Hold on, let me go to my live map here. This isn't even where we spawn. This is like the RP town way down south. We had our spawn town was, where is it? The hell's our spawn town? I can hardly find it anymore. Oh my god, you guys have explored so much up here. I actually can't. Wait, no, here, I found it. Down here. So we spawned up here. Our world spawn was like somewhere up here in a limestone biome here, and then we reset it. We moved it down here once we built our town. But our we spawned in a limestone biome, and I didn't realize the importance of it when I first started because I'm brand new to the game, Oyster. I started playing the game like 3 weeks ago now. I guess I'm not brand new anymore, but when we started the server like 3.5 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, some amount of time ago, we spawned in limestone. Like a plentiful amount of it. There's another biome over there. There's actually lots of it. Limestone all around us here. And then down south, we ended up spawning. There's a little bit of chalk here, but we found this huge chalk quarry down south. And you can actually see, you can see the dent we made. We actually got 3 6x6 down to the granite below. So we were able to quarry a lot of chalk, and we used it for the bank. So, which is great. We built a little central bank, and then I had a lot of chalk left over, so now I'm building my house out of it. Because the bank really isn't that big, all things considered. So, let's eat some food here. This one time you had a run start in bauxite biome, which is really wild. It's one of those things that's useless until you need it, then it's incredible. Exactly. I will say the live map definitely helps a lot for finding certain biomes, because people have done a decent bit of exploring now, and it's been kind of easy to find certain biomes, which it's a little cheaty, I guess, but yeah, it's all right. I don't mind it. Also, do I use slabs? I think I use slabs. No, water flows weird over slabs. Maybe we don't use slabs. I want to use whole blocks. I guess I could use slabs on the top. That would give me a bit more space on the inside. Again, do I use fucking quartz? What do we think? Okay, look, do we use quartz? Blue quartz. Do we use the blue quartz glass here? Or is that too much blue and we just use normal glass, which is clear glass? Because I'm going to use blue quartz glass for all the other windows, and I could put this here, but I think it might make it a little too blue, like the water specifically. I'm not sure, though, honestly. I know that this is all going to be filled in with water, like, soon. This is all going to be filled in with water, so it should be kind of interesting. We're going to have to make the gravel kind of come, like, across, I think. Wait, are we... Hold on, is that layer... Oh, that's actually at the gravel layer. Maybe this should go one lower, even. No, maybe not. I have to bring the higher gravel layer kind of to overlap on the backside here. Give it a little, thing. I don't know, man. I'm indecisive. I think blue quartz could look cool, but again, I think it could be too much. At the same time, though, it would kind of fit the theme if we had blue quartz. So maybe we just do that. Also, I need 9x9 amount of blocks, which I don't have that much blue quartz right now. We could just do normal glass and chisel it, maybe. Make it kind of clear. If I made quartz glass, we could at least have the same kind of texture, but then the natural color of the water. Which would be kind of cool. Also, I got a lot of filling to do. I need to, like, make sure I'm saving all this dirt. Because I'm going to have a lot of mountain filling and terraforming to do once we're finished kind of building the outline here. At least I'm kind of happy with the shape of things, though, so there's that. Also, this is a thing. The sky has a very weird effect because of accessibility tweaks. And I'm pretty sure my accessibility tweaks is currently... Oh, it's not broken. It's working again. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, yes, it is. I'm stupid. Why did I turn it off and then slide it around expecting it to do something? Okay, so technically, this is what's causing... Oh, it's actually not. You still kind of get it. That's weird. Okay, I guess that's something to note. We're gonna have some weird artifacting with that window. Does that do the same thing with normal glass, though? I don't know. I don't have normal glass on me to tell. No, I don't. I also only have 18 blue quartz glass. Maybe we do make slabs out of these, just so we can actually stretch it all the way. I think in the meantime, maybe I'm just gonna grab I'm gonna grab some clear slabs because I know I have more than enough to fill that. So, quick, somebody smarter than me. What's 9 times 9? Damn, I just got two huge data spikes. I just received, it was only like, it was like 35 megabit per second, 2 spikes of 35 megabit per second. Oh, so let's see, we're gonna, oh yeah, I got another spike right there and I had a little stutter. That's interesting. Let's see, did we get the stutter when we go through? Yep, we do. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, hold on. You know what? I actually think we were onto something. The sheer amount of data being sent at one time. How do we combat stuttering from that then? If it's actually like the sheer amount of data being sent. I need to. Oh my god, please. You fucker. Yes. TL. Cool, we're just gonna leave that there. I'm gonna post that in the Discord later. How do we remedy that? How do we stop lag spikes from happening there? We compress it more? Would compressing the data further, or would compressing it less? Like, would changing data compression even affect that at all? Because my theory is the reason why it's stuttering is because it's taking that amount of data and then having to, like, decompress all of it as quickly as possible, and that's why we get the stutter, because it can't render a frame until decompression is done, maybe. So, like, maybe if we compress the data less. I realize that it's a lot of data, then some people with slower internet are going to have some issues dealing with that amount of data when they translocate. But maybe it would just feed the data slower then. Which then maybe means we would actually balance things out a little bit. The network bottleneck would, like, fix your client a little bit. So the rain is so goddamn loud. Holy crap. It's like turning down just a little bit. Well, it sounds like we're thundering. Why do you have bees chasing you? Maelstrom, why do you have bees chasing you? What happened? Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. Okay, Maelstrom. That's assault. What the hell? I regret opening my door for that. Special delivery? Yeah, thank you. You don't say. What did I come here for again? Oh, I came here for glass. I came here to get glass. I remember now. We have more quartz glass here, actually. Interestingly enough, and I also have blue glass batch here. I want to go try to buy more quartz glass, honestly. Probably should do that. I gotta get rid of some of the stone in my inventory, though. I gotta keep the rest of it because I need it, but I can get rid of some of this, at least. Fuck, it's spilling into every chest, dude. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, we can get rid of gravel. I can find a chest where the gravel goes. Gravel, you can go in here. I don't need you. I gotta keep the soil because I gotta do a lot of building down there. I still need my plugs. I need to quarry out rooms. At least I saved you the trip to the Southlands. Were you gonna come all the way down to the south just to bee-bomb me? That's wild. That's like an act of terrorism, dude. Found a B-nade, I guess. I guess so. This is so fun during temporal storms. Oh, will they just start slaughtering stuff for you? That's fun. Maelstrom, what the hell, dude? Come on. I extend the olive branch of an invite to the server, and you treat me with a B-nade to the face. What the hell, dude? Glass. Normal glass. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. We're just gonna take... I could take the slabs. I'm gonna take a stack of normal glass, and we'll do that. Also, I need to just... I need to check something here. Don't judge me. Okay, cool. We need a lot. I knew that. We need a lot of blue glass. I'm gonna go check the glass dealers really fast while I'm here. Found them in a tree and thought I would share. Ah, that's so kind of you. Thank you for considering me when doing that. So we got the 3 glass traders here, and then there's 1 in the redwoods, which we'll check the redwoods first, because that's also how we get to the other 3. We'll do a lap right now. I've got a little bit of food left. I've got some peanuts. We'll be fine. I got my armor. Cool. I have arrows. Cool. Redwoods, here we come. Also, it's weird to me that bamboo grows leaves. Does bamboo grow leaves in real life? Because it seems weird. Another little stutter. Yo, imagine part of the green screen bit. Imagine instead of doing like a Pay Money Wubby style green screen suit, I just get like green contacts, straight green contacts. So my eyes just disappear. Get like a green mouth guard so my teeth disappear. My mouth just turns invisible. Yes, certain kinds of bamboo grow leaves IRL? Okay, alright. Well, color me uneducated then. Glass! You better have something good, glass trader. And by something good, I mean blue quartz glass specifically. Or at least blue quartz glass batch. I'd settle for that too. I just gotta cook that. Blue glass batch, I guess I also have to settle for. I do have blue glass batch, so I can make quartz glass, but... Nope. Damn. Really? I feel like this guy hasn't restocked. I think this guy actually hasn't restocked, which means the other guys probably also haven't fucking restocked. And the translocator I need is down there. Translocator C. And we're gonna check that clothing trader down there because Mr. Clothing Trader has stuff that we need. And by stuff that we need, I mean I have a chest that's been on my back this entire time, which is full of a bunch of goods I need to get rid of. Get out of here, wolves. Don't you do it. Leave me alone. Traders have independent restocking schedules. I do know that. However, the restocking schedules, will they still work even when the chunk's not loaded? Does the chunk need to be loaded for that to work? Because that's kind of what I'm worried about. Also, thank God the AI slows down when going over ledges. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but it helps a lot. So many redwood trees down here, untapped. So much untapped potential. I do love the redwood forest. God, there's so much wood here. There's just so much wood. They're not dependent on loaded chunks. Good to know. That makes things a little easier. That makes things just a little bit easier. Also, we should grab just extra food just in case. Try to get the nutrition back up a little bit. It's actually doing it. We're actually getting a decent bit of nutrition back. And we've actually gotten a lot of our health back too. We were at 23, we're at 26 now. So eat a little bit more variety and we'll be back up to 27 in no time. I'm assuming max health is 30. I'm assuming. If I get grain, dairy, and fruit all maxed out as well as protein, I'm assuming I would get up to 30. Maybe even higher potentially. I'm not sure. I go from 15 to 26 with just maxing out protein, half of fruit, and like half of vegetable. Half of vegetable gave me like 27. I don't know if there's like a hard cap to it. To be honest. Alright, here we go. We're at the translocator to the other glass trader. And then we're basically gonna run back all the way. We have a lap that incorporates 3 different glass traders that should be available to trade from, ideally. I didn't stop at the clothing trader I was supposed to stop at, but I don't really care that much. We only have a few pieces of clothing that need to be sold, so... I love how if there's quartz, you already know I've tried to do the thing with the prospecting. Yep, that's the thing. I've been prospecting all quartz trying to get gold because I want more money. Honestly, once the base is built, I'm sure there's going to be a stream where I just go hunting for gold. I spend an entire day hunting for gold. Honestly, it's not too hard to find. You just need to find quartz veins, and it's not that uncommon. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, you bitch. Temporal pieces? Milky black? Oh my god, dude. We're getting so unlucky. And the worst part is, it's less than a day. Bro's gonna get a completely new stock in literally 1 day. Which really blows for me, specifically. Because that means I have to do this again in literally 1 day. Oh my god, these two are so far. Well, guess we better get running. I'm gonna mark this glass trader. I'll mark both of these, actually. And we're gonna stop at the commodities trader on the way. So let's mark that too. I have so many marks on my map now, I'm gonna have to go back through and unmark all of my waypoints at some point. But like my trade routes, I keep them marked so it's easier to see where I'm going. Also, let's hope the commodities trader is buying some vessels, actually, because we could clear that out, too. We need, what is it, 12, I think 11 or 12 for everything but seed vessels. And we're looking for 13 or 14, I believe, for seed vessels, specifically. And that'd be nice to actually get a little bit of income here from getting a good sale off to this, this commodities trader. Get a good flip. I straight up always have the chest on my back now of the commodities stuff, so I'm like ready to flip whenever. Thank you, Carry On. You're doing the Lord's work out here. Oh, more cranberries. Yummy. Yummy, yummy. In my tummy. I do love the fruit so much, honestly. It's such a fun mechanic that you could just, like, forage. And, like, technically, as long as you're not getting shafted with your spawn, which I don't think it spawns you extreme north or extreme south, but who am I to say? I'm not an expert at this game. But, like, technically, as long as you get spawned somewhere in the middle, you know, somewhere, well, I guess somewhere in, like, kind of the northern hemisphere, where I guess technically... No, because I guess the more southern you go, the hotter it gets. Maybe if you go south enough, it'll come back around. It'll start to cool down again, but in like a not temperate region, it's very easy to forage for food. Granted, as soon as you run out of berries, that's kind of the sad part, is you gotta wait, but I mean, I feel like you can probably hold yourself over to find a source of food. Either via hunting or like you can kill a couple fish in the water. Although I think that's primitive survival that adds the ability to just like stab the fish. Maybe they add traps, I'm not actually sure. There's a lot of stuff. Okay, let's see here. Bearded Tooth, don't care. Gotta fight the urge to pick up mushrooms. I always come out here and pick up mushrooms, so I don't have inventory space for this. Alright, what are you selling? Ore for 7, forage for 9, food for 11. Actually, food for 11 I think is D's. Put these in here and make some space. Do I have food? Oh, I don't. I have farming. Fuck, I have farming and seed? Oh, that's sad. Damn it. Alright, whatever. You saw anything else interesting? No. Ah, that's so sad. I thought I had food barrels. I don't at all. Middle parts. He sells saltpeter. I've bought a lot of saltpeter before, but I don't need any. I've kind of had a surplus lately, so there's no reason. Although, something I am really curious about here. Oh, never mind. Curiosity has already been... I've already satiated that curiosity. That was definitely me. I think I'm the only one who's been out here, so... I guess technically there is a second vein over here, potentially. We're far enough away that this could be a second vein of quartz, so like maybe this is worthwhile looking into. I don't have a prospecting pick. What the fuck am I doing? I broke my prospecting pick. I remember now. Prospecting, the exact thing I was about to. Well, all of that was for nothing. God, I love the raft. It's so good. We don't need vehicles when we have a raft. Oh my god, it's thundering. I feel like the lightning is following me. I guess technically it does work that way, right? The regional storms do actually like move around, so I very well could be getting followed by the thunderstorm, which is very weird to have a thunderstorm in real life and a thunderstorm in the game, because I don't know what thunder is real and what's not until lightning smacks 2 feet in front of me, and then I go, well, I think I know which one that is. Obviously real life. Oh nice, he's like straight by water. This is easy. Oh, hey buddy. Little raccoon, he was hauling ass. Get me out of shallow waters. This is fine. Honestly, we can make do from here. Doing all right so far. The fact that we could forage a little bit on our run also helps the food situation, so I don't feel as bad for running the whole way. Do you have any mods with mining? You remember you played a long time ago and needed a mod to label the map with the results of searching? We actually, we're planning on adding auto map markers literally probably today. Smoky blue. Okay, well he has blue glass batch. That's okay. I'll take that. He's got 3 supply. It's fine. 9 gears. That's cheap. Okay, cool. We got something out of that. There's one more to check. But yeah, I do. The only mining mod we have right now is the quarry mod, which is really cool. I love the quarry mod. If you haven't used the quarry mod before, you basically just like you use these splitter plugs and you basically just make a cube. Like you'll have a set of plugs on top, and the opposite corner you'll put the plugs, hammer them in, and it gives you the entire chunk of rock, which then lets you get just normal like non-smooth rock very easily, which is great for large builds. I will say, I'd say it's a very vanilla. I don't know if vanilla friendly is the word, but vanilla adjacent. Like it feels like it does fit into the game. I feel like the way we've built our mod pack for our server has been to kind of prioritize that, like, it feels like it should be a part of the game, you know? Like, I feel like tech is going too far for, like, a kind of medieval sort of survival game. I would say it's kind of like a medieval primitive sort of survival sort of thing, and I don't want to take away from that by adding, like, crazy tech mods and whatnot. So I like the idea of kind of how things are right now. I think the only thing that kind of steps outside of that would be the magic mod. That's kind of pushing it a little bit, but Rustbound Magic's just too cool not to add. But also, I'm pretty sure the mod to label the map with the results of searching, I think you're thinking of Prospect Together, which we do also have. It labels your prospecting results on the map, but then also allows you to share those prospecting results with other players on the server, or just everybody if you want. There's a couple configuration options for that. There's a couple helpful mods. Also, stinky meteors and stinky. It's kind of cheating a little bit, but it's fine. Everybody's well, not everybody. I think most people are actually using the stinky soil or stinky meteors. A lot of the people. There's certain people that won't use them, but that's okay. I guess technically, if we decided that it was too broken in the future, we could always block the usage of all the visible particle mods. But I don't know. I don't really see much damage being done by it right now, because we're not being super competitive on the server. It's mostly like we're trying to build like a nice community on the server, so everyone's kind of working together anyway. You remember watching the magic mod get built early on? You helped name a thing or two? It was a long time ago. Nice. Yeah, Vice is a really cool dude. Honestly, he's building a lot of really cool things there. It's a neat mod. I'm excited at some point to get into it. It's kind of a big undertaking, mostly because I have a lot of projects on the go, like trying to get the city organized a bit more. Because we need to build like more pathways. We need to kind of get things going down in the city a bit more. It's kind of hard to keep up, and it's mostly relying on me to do a lot of that. So I have to do kind of buckle down, but I'm also trying to finish my new base just so I can relocate everything. That'd be great, to try to move all my stuff down. Because I'm kind of sick of living up north permanently. The northern areas kind of suck half of the year, so... Alright, Mr. Man. Alright, come on, please. Oh, you suck. Actually, opaque blue glass. Does that give me opaque blue glass batch? Yeah, it does. Fuck you. That's so stupid. Okay, well, we got a little bit of glass batch. I guess it's not the end of the world. We got 24 blue glass batch. It's fine, I guess. I don't think I know of another... We've done these three. Technically a luxury goods trader, and I think survival trader could sell it. We've done that glass trader. I don't think we have another glass. I don't have another glass trader at least marked. There's all survival traders down here. Damn. Well, fuck it. We tried. We succeeded a little bit. We got some glass. It's alright. We only spent 9 gears, which I'm actually okay with, because that means we can save the rest. And then probably off stream either tomorrow or Friday I'll do another run with what do you call it? I'll do my stone brick run again to all the building materials traders that I have marked, and we'll try to get as much money as we can for all those stone bricks. Although I do need to find obsidian. I need to find obsidian, I need to find kimberlite, I need to find phyllite to make that like the most efficient possible. But I don't know where I would find those, to be honest with you. It would be nice to find it though, I will say. Phyllite? Oh, okay. How do you find phyllite, cleric? Or what about kimberlite? How do you find kimberlite? Also, I wish... Is there any way you could pick these up somehow? How much do I pay for obsidian? Is it obsidian that's off of the ground already? Because nothing. If it's obsidian that's in the ground still, I will pay a pretty penny for it. I would pay you for coordinates to obsidian in the ground so I can chisel it. Or, not chisel it, sorry. Quarry it. Also, I want to pick this up so badly. Is there a way? Please, somebody, please tell me there's a way. Still in the ground? Ooh. Okay. How much do I want to pay for the cords? Oh, you guys both have cords. All right, we're gonna bid to the lowest bidder here, boys. I could do... Oh my god. Please tell me there's a way to pick these up. Also, salt. I actually have a bunch of salt. We have a couple salt pillars that I found. Damn, there's actually so many of these vessels. I wish I could take them. So bad. I wish I could pick them up. You have to be a specific profession class to pick them up. Wait, really? Oh, that's so sad. Is it like a tool, or is it just like an ability of the class that has that? Because that'd be huge for making some gear money. You have to be a malefactor? Oh, man. Alright, well, it's not even worth taking those then. I could pay a malefactor to come get them, but whatever. Not worth it. I think for the obsidian, I could pay 200 rotten sea for a good obsidian coordinate. I do 200 rot. But the chance... Oh, it's still an RNG chance? Oh, I see. Okay, I thought it was just like that they could pick it up for sure. 12 and a half? Oof. Alright. That's not even worth it then. I wonder, is there an X skills perk that maybe augments that? Like, say 200 rot. I did say 200 rot. Not 200 rot, 200 rotten sea. Our currency. Come on, Popper, you should know this. You were there for the Tempura stream, I'm pretty sure. Is there... Wait, so is there an X skills thing that does that? No, it wasn't? Oh, well, my bad. Yeah, Rotten Sea. Realms of Temporia in Sea. I could pay you 200 rot, which is, how many gold ingots is that worth? I guess that's like five or six gold ingots worth. Something like that. I can't math, so that's on you. Technically, if you need another resource, I could probably deliver another resource. Like, I do have salt. I've got saltpeter. I can give you lime if you need lime. I highly doubt you need lime because it's kind of everywhere. Also, we're gonna have to use my ladders to get out of here. It looks like that sucks. Yep. Oh my god, hardly. Okay. We're out. It's fine. Crisis averted. Yeah, Rotten Sea is the server currency we minted a couple weeks... Last week? A couple weeks ago? I don't know how many weeks ago. I think it was last week, actually. I don't think it's been that long. As soon as we built the bank, we had it all set up. I do wish the coinage mod worked properly. I wish that the permission system actually worked correctly. So we could actually potentially have other minting options available, but either everybody has minting or nobody has minting based on how the permissions are currently set up. Which they're hardly set up, they're kind of just broken. Which is sad. It would have been kind of fun to have like some alternate little currencies there. But I am a fan. You're pretty good on everything except Olivine. You know where to get some? Well then, you know, I've got Rotten Sea I can offer to you. I know Beard is technically sitting on the most rot right now. The most Rotten Sea. I realize that it's going to be kind of fun. It's going to be funny to distinguish between rot and Rotten Sea. To be honest, it's all over where you live. Just poke into a cave or two and you'll see it quickly. Oh, well, why did you give that to me for free? Okay. I'll do that. I think I've seen a little bit. in the redwoods, honestly, like kind of where you are. So I wouldn't be surprised. Because you're nice, appreciate it. I'm still willing to pay, but maybe I'll tip you for your efforts anyway. You did B-bomb me earlier. It is kind of, you know, it's kind of deserved a little bit. You got a TL that goes directly to the place with obsidian. Is it? Wait, are you telling me like a biome with obsidian? Sounds like Ape wants Rotten Sea. If it's from a location close to the southern town, okay. Is it a whole ass obsidian biome? Okay, that's kind of big. Because that means I could get a full 216. I could get a 6x6 quarry chunk of obsidian, and that would be big. Obsidian appears in basalt, kind of like ore. Oh. Interesting. Actually, that actually totally explains why the redwoods have it done, because the redwoods is all basalt. So that checks out. Actually, I have a basalt biome marked, I believe, but I'll see. If I can't find anything, I'll pay you for that TL. Is that TL already like dug up to the surface and everything? That's funny. Is this basalt right here? Oh, it's shale. Damn. Anyone want a primitive butcher bag? No, I'm okay. This is very interesting. It feels like somebody dug dirt from here. Like an excessive amount. Oh. It's probably because they did. We're not there. You're not very far from town, so. It's basically at the surface? Okay. Alright. Found a TL. I'm assuming. Someone left a little, old treat. Probably war dogs, honestly. Looks like a war dogs type area. I mean, also, war dogs is really close, so. Wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, if I can't find any obsidian, I'll come by. I'll swing by. I'll swing by with some Rotten Sea. Honestly, it is kind of the idea of confusing newbies with rot is really funny. The idea that like a newbie's gonna show up with 200 actual rot and then just be super confused when we're like, that's not the rot we're talking about. Out of the base right now? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Also, wow, I've got 2 sets of bees to harvest. My bee farm up here is ready as well. Dang. Rot makes compost? It does. Rot is valuable, but it's not quite the right rot, I don't think. We're talking shiny gold Rotten Sea. Some of these bad boys. Love this stuff. Also, look at the R. The R looks so good. The R looks so good, guys. TBH, the compost is really useful? Of course. Of course. I will not argue that at all. I know how useful compost is. Especially because one of our mods adds a recipe that makes Terra Preta relatively accessible to make. And using compost, saltpeter, bone meal, and medium fertility soil. Which means that Terra Preta is relatively accessible for farmers. Which is cool. Speaking of, there's a stack right there. I have a fuck ton of bone meal. And saltpeter somewhere. Oh, my saltpeter's in my barrels. I have a relatively large farm down south that I have pretty much mostly filled up with Terra. Okay. Also, I think... actually, how do you make quartz glass? Oh, that's so easy. Sticks and clear quartz to make 1. Okay, well, it's not... The sticks are honestly my biggest concern here. I'm gonna be honest with you. I need to make quartz glass. You just looked at the alternate recipe for TP and it's a wee bit OP. Yeah, I think there's 2 different mods that add that. How do you actually paste shapes with the Panta? Just right click. You right click it once to make it a chisel block and then right click again. Yeah, I don't know how to nerf that recipe because I don't even know what mod it comes from. And from what I've been told, there's a couple different mods that add that really OP recipe. So, don't know. I have no clue. It could be primitive survival. It could be medieval expansion. It could be any of those because they add a bunch of other farm recipes. So, should high fertile soil instead of medium? Yeah, I'd be fine to change that if it was possible, but I don't know how to modify a mod like that. Or, again, figure out what mod it even is. It doesn't specify what the recipe's from, so... You don't think it's primitive survival? You have that one and it hasn't done anything to Terra Preta. So it could be medieval expansion. It could be. I'm not sure what else would add that, to be honest. Because it is a very broken recipe. I think it's the class mod. You think so? You think the more classes mod does that? So do I have enough clear quartz to even... Oh yeah, I totally do. Literally just need 2 stacks. Definitely not medieval nor primitive survival. Okay. I have no idea then. Let's just use the firewood that's here. Fuck it. I have my saw on me, so that helps. 2 stacks. 2 stacks. I made more than 2 stacks. Probably should have looked first. I'll make the quartz glass because that looks nice. And now you can't copy a new shape? You can hit P to save a shape if you... I don't... You're struggling with the pantograph. You are struggling out there, good sir. You literally... You left click to take the, like, the screenshot sound, the little... You know, the camera sound. And then you right click to just... You right click twice, essentially, to paste. I don't know how else to describe that. Alright, let's go do some testing here. Let's see if blue quartz or quartz glass looks better. I don't know what's going to look better in the water, so... I have to just fiddle around with it and see what happens. Got it? Nice. This is way too bright. I hate how bright that is right now. My immersion. It just needs to be bright enough just for stream to see in front of us. Is that okay? A little too far still. Yeah, that's good. 40%. Y'all can vaguely see out there. No, you can't, actually. You cannot vaguely see out there. We'll go to, like, 52. Yeah, okay. Y'all can vaguely see now. That's better. Yeah, I mean, honestly, well, we're this deep in, I don't even know if it's worthwhile looking into whatever adds the Terra Preta thing. If it is more classes, that'd be interesting. I wonder if it's the flavor of more classes we have. Maybe there's like a different thing, a different version we could try to use. I'm not sure though. I also have no idea. It could be several things. I'm actually no. Also, it's not the more classes thing because more classes got added like halfway through our session, and we've had this recipe since day 1. So it's a day 1 mod that does that. Because I had Terra pretty early because of that recipe. I think I was the one who figured out the recipe. Because yeah, it's substantially cheaper than the alternatives. All right. Anyway, let's see what glowing glass looks like underwater here. Well, it's not glowing, but it could be glowing if I wanted it to. Yeah, it's gonna be so hard to tell, honestly. Maybe we just like, I'll put like a layer in the water and then I'll go under the water and we'll look, maybe? I don't know the best way of doing this is. I don't know. Other than like, do that and do that. Alright guys. Which one do we like more? The blue looks... honestly, you know what's funny? Can I swim down, please? Fuck. The blue color actually doesn't pass through this glass anywhere near as much, interestingly enough. I thought it would make the clear glass a little bit more interesting. So blue quartz makes it look a little more tropical, kind of. Actually, I don't know. Kind of like the idea of just using clear glass for now. I guess this is going to be more of a permanent thing, so I gotta kind of commit. But we can probably do with that. We will cut these into slabs though, because it will end up being a lot easier and a lot cheaper to do. Because I think we're just going to do that. Oh, fuck you. Eat shit. Get out of here. Oh my god, I hate that. I don't have a wrench, so of course I can't fix that. Because we could just do this, and I'm going to end up having to probably chisel these, just so they have the solid texture, because I kind of don't like the frame, and I kind of like the idea of not having the frame, just like one big piece of glass. Hey, welcome back, Pillow. Oh, stutter. No network lag. Don't know. Still have no idea what's causing the stutter. Yeah, we got a couple things to iron out, honestly. If we're going to iron out recipes, we should try to do that. And also, we need to get to the bottom of that stupid stutter. Which could be network related, but I'm not seeing any abnormalities in the network, like traffic at least. So maybe it's just like the packet that's being sent isn't great. Maybe we're struggling to decompress it again. I don't know. There's a whole lot of things that it could be potentially. That's that are happened as you load into the world. Interesting. So loading into the world, potentially opening a trader does it. There's a lot of things that seem to cause that potentially. I don't know. There's a lot of things. Oh man, whatever. Okay, let's get rid of these, and I'll leave the. Actually, no, we don't need it. We'll leave this one for now. Just keep that there. I'm gonna come back with a chisel here and just like get them all into chisel mode. Because I think the clear glass is going to look a lot better. Do I have my QP chisel? I don't. I hope I can just, like... Fuck you. I know. I know that. I know that. Stop. Try not to misclick here. I don't want to, like, accidentally actually take a piece out of this. There we go. Yeah, I'm pretty content with that. It'll look pretty nice with the water, I think. It actually look really interesting with the water. The sky is gonna look really weird. You know what? Honestly, maybe I just seal it in now. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, that just made that a whole quartz glass block. Wait, that's so weird. I didn't even process that. Did I just cheat the system by chiseling a half? What? If you chisel a slab, it turns into a full block. So, technically, to do all of my windows, I should just be making slabs. and chiseling them back into a full block to save resources. Assuming it works like that, but it kind of seems like it does a little bit. Okay, well, anyway.
Yeah. Oh, are you sure? Okay.
I don't know what's happening. What? What was that?
I was asking if the dishes are dishwasher. No, I did.
Oh, did you put them away? Oh, well, that's nice.
Are you sure?
Oh, okay. Okay. Bricks. Let's just run some bricks, shall we? Might as well finish the flooring, at least as much as we can. I gotta make more bricks at some point, which I have another wedge chisel so I can go hit some more chalk upstairs. Honestly, I'm mostly concerned about the walls, specifically. I'm gonna end up burning through all the chalk on the walls. Who is that? What the hell is that in front of me? Oh, it's Pillow. Okay, I feel less concerned that it's Pillow. Oh wait, also, hold on, does the chisel thing work on all blocks? Can I, like... Does that... No. Regret. I regret doing that. I know it's back, it's fine. Did I just call you a thing? Well, I didn't know what that was at first, okay? I didn't know. The heck, man, it's not my fault. I got some wood I can lay. I need to get more bricks. Oh, another big stutter. What happened there? Where berries? Oh, redwood forest, not down here. Wrong translocator, good sir. You gotta go to the, you gotta go back to the northern town and go south to the bottom of the road. And then it's straight east of that translocator. There berries. Yes, there are berries right there. Okay. Hey. It's the other translocator. You gotta go back to the northern town. And then once you go to the northern town, you gotta go to the south translocator there. I think you marked it. I hope you marked it. Do you want me to? I can take you there. Here, let's go. Let's go. Let's go for a jog. Seems like your mic isn't working again, by the way. Oh!
Hello?
Hey, I hear you.
Yeah, I had to take it off of push to talk.
Damn, okay. Let me turn down a tiny bit.
Yeah, I don't think I marked the other translocator, unfortunately.
Alright, that's fine. I'll take you over there. I'll show you where it is real quick. Where have you been setting up shop? Have you been basing down here?
I've died before I can shut up shop, so...
Okay, well, fair.
But I have been going, let's see, like a little bit, actually not a little bit, but way far west of here, and then a little bit south.
Okay. Not bad. Whenever you do decide you want to set your spawn, those temporal gears that occasionally drop, you can use a knife and right-click them on the ground. That'll set your spawn wherever you right-click it.
Okay.
I use the knife. Oh, sorry. Yeah, don't use the knife. Sorry, my bad. You just right-click it on the ground. The knife jams it into your chest. My bad. Yeah, you just right-click the ground with it. Like you like hold it or something. You hold right-click on the ground, and then it'll set your spawn.
Okay.
Alright, so the Redwoods Forest translocator is just south of here. So basically, I'll take you down there. We'll follow the road south, and then I'll show you where the berry farm is. It's pretty close by. It's not crazy far. Hopefully I can make some lanterns along this pathway at some point. RC has a couple cool designs for them we can look at. But I haven't quite gotten there yet. I will eventually copy-paste it. Right here, this is the translocator that goes to the Redwoods. It's such a pain in the ass to get in this one. So... yeah, don't forget to mark this one. This is important.
I got it.
Okay. All right. I guess while I'm here, I could look for the obsidian, honestly. I could kind of dual purpose this trip. So the little farm I have is just over here. Feel free to take what you need. Should be... oh yeah, there's plenty of berries here. Everything's grown. Go crazy.
Well, I was going east of here, and then I died.
There's lots of stuff out here.
Yeah, I wanted to actually set up out here, not where it was before, so...
oh, smart. I mean, it's a good area because you can still forage. It's not too cold. Like a lot of your early crops, like turnips and stuff, can live even through the winter. So like you can still keep stuff growing, which is nice. But yeah, let me know if you need anything else. All right.
Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. All right, Maelstrom, I'm coming. I'm coming to look around where you are. Oh my god, I gotta sit upright though. Holy crap. Alright, let's do that. Let's do that. Get the plugs. Alright, cool. We're ready to go. I'm ready to harvest some obsidian. So yeah. Mind you, don't have specific coords. Yeah, but you just said check caves. I'll check caves. It's fine. We can check caves. I'm a big boy. I can probably find some if it spawns. I mean, if it spawns in the caves, it's going to be frequent enough that I can find some and chisel it out. So wow, this little lake you got here is actually pretty deep. I really want to be able to, like, explore in these caves, but I don't know how to, like... You can't hold your breath, or I guess you could see with a lantern, but you can't really hold your breath long enough for, like, any reasonable amount of exploration. Alright, so let's check here. Do we just, like, send it into a cave right now? That raft part of the game now, or a mod? It's primitive survival. I wish. It's really good. Oh, look, we already found some. The hell's my... Hey. I found some. Is this too close? I can go further if you want. Anything even down? Oh, there's more down here, technically. Not technically, there literally is. Well, this is sandstone down here. I'll take this batch here. I wonder how far this goes. Not actually that far. They spawn in like little small batches, I guess, eh? I guess that makes sense though. I'm not afraid of this. That's okay. We can, I actually have chalk with me, so this will work out. I can use my chalk rock to, chisel this out. Hold on, Maelstrom. Hold up. Leave the chalk there. I'm cooking. This will be quick. I'm gonna have to harvest the chalk out of this, but it's fine. As long as I have some obsidian, that's kind of big. This could be deeper as well, technically. This... No, it's not. Okay. There we go. Not bad. A little bit. Where did the fucking slab go? What? I don't know where my slab went. I'm really confused. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, there's the slab. I got 14 obsidian. Kind of mid. Kind of mid, I'm gonna be honest, but it's okay. We can check all these obsidian chunks here. We can try to get as much as we can. I think there's another bit up here. And just quarry out all the, try to leave it a square if you're going to help. Please, Maelstrom. Connected square makes it a lot easier to quarry. Oh, this one's so tiny. I do appreciate the help, though. I really do. Oh, shit. Well, that's annoying. Thank you. Very clutch. Thank you, thank you. Oh, quarry is great. I love quarry mods so much. Okay, so we go... Oh, nice. We found a little more. A little more right there. Okay, so we go... I think we go 6 across. Here. And then we're going to use the chalk again. Fortunately, chalk pieces we actually do need, so... Go like that. And we do one of these. And get rid of this fucking stalagmite thing. And we do this. Yep. Now we don't miss any of the obsidian. We get all of it. We're set. This is the last of it here? Okay, cool. I'll come over there in a sec. Thank you, Maelstrom. I appreciate it. I'll probably hit up a cave further in the distance to see if I can find a little bit more. Just so I've got like a good reserve of obsidian rock to use for polished stones. Oh shit, there's actually more down here. Mountains to the north are pretty plentiful with it? Okay. I found a little more down here, that's kind of fun. God, I have so many rocks I don't know what to do with. Actually, I guess I should check to see if this goes down further before I set up the quarry this time. Okay, this is a good one. This is a good little batch here. Kind of content with this. Let's check right here. Doesn't seem like it goes... No. That's... It's all flat. Okay, so we need to go... Yeah, you can have the quarried basalt, sure. I'll have to chisel it out. I don't think... Oh, I do actually have my rough cut chisel. I could chisel out... Oh, fuck. I hate the basalts on the bottom, though. That's so annoying. I wish I could, like, flip the orientation of, like... Flip which resources came out of the block first. Make it a little easier. But I would happily give you the quarried basalt. We go 5 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're gonna miss 1. We miss 1 here. Actually, no, that's fine. We don't have to miss this. We can do that, and then when I quarry it, it'll Oh, actually, I can't quarry across it unless I do. I do this, then I can quarry across, and I can have it fall, and we don't waste any obsidian at all. So we might have to just do obsidian in the, we might have to do obsidian, just like in a chest instead of sitting in a stack there, but that's fine. I'll get you your basalt. Do you want it like rough cut, or do you want it polished? I could give it rough cut, because I actually have the rough cut chisel on me right now. So I could polish that. Nice, there we go. Get that piece, get the quarry piece. Should buy your hammer? Oh, that's fine. I appreciate your help, though. Here, I'm gonna get rid of these rocks. You feel free to take the stones if you want. Oh, I got a little more. There's some chalk you can have as well. Okay, so I've got 2 basalt in that one, 3 chalk, 14 obsidian, 10 basalt, 20 obsidian, 4 chalk, 17 obsidian, 7 basalt, 1 obsidian rock, which is nice. And that is it. Chalk 2. Yeah, I actually have some chalk I could just give you if you want some quarried chalk. We have lots of it. Also limestone. Did you say there was more? Or is that the last of it? Because that's totally fine if that's the case. Let's do this. This. Where's my other... There it is. This. I think we just rough cut through all of it, honestly. We just rough cut the whole thing. Just rough cut all of it. I can give you your basalt right away. Actually, no, this one I want to keep because it's just solid obsidian. I'd like to keep that. So that one's fine. There's a bunch of basalt rock for you. I think I picked more up, sorry. I got 35 obsidian rock and 20 more on that slab, which is fun. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for your help, appreciate it. I'm gonna go hunt down some more. Thank you. I'm gonna go to the mountains. Oh look, there's technically more right here. There's a vein of it underground. I don't think we've hit that. Ah, whatever. I'll find a nice vein in a cave or something, and I'll get a little bit more. I want to try to have like around 100 blocks if I can. That'll give me enough to make a good number of ashlar blocks. The only issue is if I leave them, technically if I leave them in the stone, I have to process them additionally to get ashlar blocks. I have to chisel them differently, so it's kind of a slightly different process. Whereas if I leave them in the slabs, it's a lot easier to just use the wedge chisel to get the ashlar. So, you got quartz up there, good sir. I wonder if there's anything interesting in it. I can't check. I don't know why I'm even bothering. I don't have a prospecting pick. I could like dig into it, and that's all I could do. Let's see. Do I see any obsidian down here? Yes, I do actually. No ladders though. Ah, we don't need them. Ladders are for chumps. We'll be fine. Oh, nice. This is a 2 thick one. Oh, this is good. This is a good one. I like this one. Yeah. Okay, let's go all the way around. Let's case this bad boy. I like the looks of this one. Oh yeah, I like the looks of this one. This is a nice one. I can just get rid of most of the basalt. Honestly, I might try to just get rid of all the basalt if I can. That would be very helpful. Or I guess if I quarry more, I can give it to Maelstrom as well. He could use it. Found another hole with obsidian at the surface. Put a dirt pillar to mark it. Thank you, Maelstrom. Appreciate it. Guys, the real treasure wasn't the, the real treasure wasn't the obsidian we got, but the friends we made along the way. Also, 3 high is kind of wild. They go 3 high in some parts here. I think I might just knock those down, though, instead of actually chiseling them, potentially. This is like a decent one. I'm actually very happy with this one here. This should actually supply us, I think, the rest of the way. Also, Maelstrom, I'm gonna have more basalt rocks here if you want it. I'm assuming you do. I don't know if it's worth chiseling these top ones here, because I would technically have to add more material to get to those. Oh, actually, I don't know. Maybe it goes further. This actually looks like it might be a decently sized little vein. Yep. No, it might be... This might be like two chunks worth. Yep. This is alright. Kind of a nice little detour here. Thank you, Pillow, for leading me out here. and sending me on this journey now, because now I actually get a bunch of obsidian that I can use. So, very helpful. Alright, what's the best way to deal with this here? I think we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 across. Here, possibly? Or we could go... What was that? Oh, just sending me on this little journey. I wasn't planning on doing this right now, but now that I'm here, it works out. Also, do I have the full bottom layer here? No, I don't. So technically, if I wanted to do that, I would probably want to go... So what do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's the meat. No, the meat would be on the right. So we want to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 this way. Which technically means I need to... Oh, no, you know what? No, the meat is this way. Right here. So we can go... I could just make smaller chisel bits, and this would be a little easier, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll go 5 across for this one. 5 across, and then we'll go down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll do this. Do that, and then we'll come up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We were talking about this earlier. Technically, if you wanted to balance the quarry mod, you would have to add durability to the plugs. Or, technically, if you wanted to, you could also just make it use a lot more hammer durability. Excuse me, potentially. Could also be another solution for that. I want to quarry all this too, but I don't know how to do this properly. How much did we get out of that chunk? 33 obsidian. That's a decent bit. Oh, actually, I know how to do this. I know how to do this in a way that's reasonable here. We go like this, and we go like this, like that. There we go. Hey, Mango, what's up? How you doing? Please don't turn. You're gonna turn, you piece of shit. Damn it. Guess I could just do this. There. That'll do. How can you make stuff to heal? Look up poultice. Did I put them on the top? I did. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mango, how's your day been? So we're gonna end up with a little bit of chalk on all these, but that's fine. Oh, fuck. Why did that quarry that one piece? The fuck? That was weird. Why did it do that? Huh? Oh, it's because those aren't connected? That's confusing. I don't know how that worked. I'm not really gonna question how that worked, to be honest. That was really weird. I think I'm content. Honestly, I think I'm happy. I don't think we need to do any more. We're good for now. Woke up from random sleep. Back has been wrecked, just taking it easy. Yeah, that's fair, man. Back pain sucks. Honestly, it's the worst. It really does. Also, Popper, I think I'm gonna hold off on that other one. I appreciate you marking that for me. I'll leave a waypoint for some obsidian. Some surface obsidian. Let me see if I can drop off a little bit more basalt. I think these stacks might have... that doesn't have it on top. That has 1 chalk on top. This has 4 chalk on top. I didn't actually get any more basalt, interestingly enough. I didn't chisel any of it there. I have more basalt rocks you can take, though. Like, we do some things. Appreciate it. Thank you, Mango. Thank you. You marked it with pillar. Oh, I see. Okay, I'll mark that on my map. And then that way you don't have to leave the pillar there if you don't want. Or you leave it there. I don't know. It is nice that obsidian is kind of everywhere, though. I will say. It's very plentiful out here. Oh yeah, I see it. Nice. Looks like a decent bit in there. Cool. Alright, let's get you that stuff I said I was going to give you. Well, that's just little patches of grass that have been cut. Okay, that is obsidian. This has chalk on top, so we'll do the chalk on top. That is obsidian on top, so I'm not going to touch that one. Is that all of my quarry bits? I think it is. Okay, where's the rough cut chisel? There it is. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Got a bunch of obsidian. Hey man, I got more rocks for you if you'd like. That's going to be a drifter fighting area when the storms come. Fair enough. That. And I'll give you a stack of chalk. Thanks for the help. I appreciate it. No, hey, same to you, dude. Same to you. You got me a bunch of goodies, so I'll take it. Why the fuck did I use my steel chisel? I could have broken the stupid meteoric iron rough chisel. That's annoying. Why did I do that to myself? Whatever. Alright. Hey, fair enough. Thanks again. Hey Mango, I know you're lurking, so it's like the cardinal sin to call you out, but bro, you gotta check out Vintage Story, dude. It's a good time. Pillow's even in on it now. I'm close to getting Liam in on it, but Liam's never been a Minecraft guy, so it's been a tough sell. Yeah, I could create some stuff. He's new to the server and new to the game, to be honest. He just started playing. He came from the Bitcraft community, the previous game we were all streaming. Pillow's super cool. One of our streamer buddies. Oh, actually, you know what's funny? I think this glass trader might have just reset. It's very kind of you, Maelstrom. He didn't reset. He still hasn't reset it. It hasn't been one day yet. Astrid, you suck. I blame Astrid. It's all his fault. If you stand still for a minute, I'll be over in a minute or 3. I love that. Alright, we'll dip out of here. We're gonna go drop the goods off, and we'll continue doing some building. Although I need to make a wedge chisel, so you know what? Maybe we'll detour and we'll make a steel wedge chisel back at home. Could be a good detour opportunity here. My hammer is fine. My rough cut chisel is fine. Finishing chisel is fine. Oh, I actually have another finishing chisel. Damn, I gotta finish the tools off that I have. Man, I should see if I can have enough. I might be able to make a backpack with some leather. I don't think my leather tanning's done, but I can drop off more hides for War Dogs and steal more leather from him. That's what I've been doing for a while. I've just, instead of tanning my own leather, I've just been dropping off hides in War Dogs' lime water barrels and then taking finished leather. Granted, I think he's actually made a leather profit off of me overall, but whatever, is what it is. Okay, we're back. We're back home. Chiselly Bizzly. Chiselly Bizzly. Wedge chisel time. I would love a new wedge chisel. That's my Christmas list, guys. Don't forget it. Damn, that thing is cooking. Huh. The kern is really cooking. I think this is the fastest I've ever seen the kern cooking. It's like really going right now. You know what's actually, I need to offer an observation about these IEMs versus the headphones I've been wearing. I actually think my directional sound is substantially better with the IEMs than with my headphones. Like, not only can I like, not only do I know that I'm looking at the kern exactly, hold on a minute. Let me run over here. Wait, I could like navigate around my base using the kern. This is the, let me run right up to it. This is the kern right here. Wait, that's crazy. Actually, I never thought about that. Wow, the stereo separation with the IEMs is actually crazy. Holy shit. I never processed that before. Wow, okay. I might need to play Apex with these. I might actually really pop off. Okay, come on. Steel. 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 There we go. Good enough. We need a wedge. Wedge chisel head. Oh, I hate this recipe so much. This one's annoying. A wolf found you. No! Bello, not a wolf. Okay, there. Damn, I can hear the windmills cooking. They're going crazy. Oh my god. There we go. I was like, seriously? Steel bits away. Lantern in the hand. This up here. Give me the cold wedge, please. And I need a stick. I don't have a stick. Oh my god. I need to get a stick out of my barrel. Stick. Wedge chisel. Perfect. There we go. You know, it turns out my other wedge chisel's actually not doing too bad, but whatever. It's fine. Bello's first experience with the drifters. Well, I guess not his first, but... What the hell is this? Nexus is silent. Complete magic runes to turn on. This is so interesting. Bro's just got a Nexus next to the road. Do we have a policy for Nexuses beside the road? Because, I feel like I'd go a little insane when I run past that later. To be fair, I don't think Zeros knows any better, so... If it's not on, it can't hurt you. Well, that's helpful. Just wait till Zeros turns it on, though, and then it'll hurt me. Probably. It'll probably really hurt me. Okay, also, now I'm just looking for Kimberlite and Phyllite. When I find Kimberlite and Phyllite, I'm set. I think that actually means we've completed the, like, Infinity Gauntlet for building materials, trades. Check, 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 check. No, check. Check. So literally it's Kimberlite and Phyllite. That's it. Those 2 stones, and then we can trade everything. And it's just free. Although I will have to upgrade my backpacks just to be able to do these trades. I will say, carrying that many extra things is going to be a bitch. That being said, I think... Again, I think I'm getting another... I think my steel production, the second one I purchased, is ready to go. I don't know. I'm not actually sure. I haven't... I should confirm with Beard at some point if he's actually done that second run for me, and if he has, then I gotta drop off the materials. I was gonna basically give him all the charcoal I had as well as the iron for a little trade there, little tradesies. I need to get rid of some of these, some of this stone, or some of this dirt rather. I also need to get a bucket so I can actually do the water thing once I figure out how I want to make the roof. Granted, I don't really know how I want to do that yet. Haven't quite gotten that far. So I don't know if maybe we want to do the water right now or what I want to do. But we're going to toss obsidian stones in there, and I'm going to make a nice obsidian pile right here. Get out of here in limestone rock. Nobody cares about you. There we go. Perfect. Check that shit out. Got our granite, our limestone, our chalk, sandstone, andesite, chert, basalt, slate, suvite. It's great. It's great. Honestly, it's great. The multicolored stone blocks and fences? Yep, that's endgame. Yeah, we're definitely there. For sure. The only thing I'm missing is my own steel production, but I've been putting that off in favor of building and then just buying steel from other people, which has been nice. Also, I'm so sad all my flax is fucking dead. I'm gonna have to go back and... Well, I mean, honestly, I'm still gonna get a good bit of flax fiber from it, so I can't complain too much. It's just sad that the yield... Yeah, I keep losing yield because I forget about it through the summer months and it gets way too hot and it fries it. Let's put the wedge chisel, the new wedge chisel away. Trying to make some space. Put that away. Put that away. Actually, we're gonna end up using... Probably we're gonna end up using the finishing chisel all the way. You know, maybe we don't get rid of these. Never mind. I take it back. I was gonna get rid of them, try to clear up some space, but like... I don't know. I don't need the glass. I can put the glass away. For now. Gotta save some space. We gotta get more bricks. I gotta make more stone bricks. Like a bunch of stone bricks. I gotta get more chalk rock as well, so I am gonna end up using the rest of this the rough cut chisel here. Where am I putting glass? Here. Okay, let's do that really fast. Let's get the wedge chisel. Not that one. Let's get the one that's dying. Fucker. Here we go. I'm making a fortress of... It's, you know, it's only slightly concerning having giant stone slabs above my head floating. Only slightly concerning. They could just collapse at any moment, and it would probably just crush me. It's almost making me a little anxious standing underneath here, honestly. Am I... Oh, okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. On the bricks, I think I got enough there. Let's just finish this fucking rough cut chisel off really fast. Get it out of the way. Thank you. Alright. That didn't take much. No, that's gonna take... God damn it. Metal recovery, you're annoying sometimes. Do you know that? Where am I putting all my metal bits? Here. With my NVGs. Oh, actually, you know what? I gotta test something. Do the NVGs make my face blur into it Yes, they still do. They absolutely still do. Well, I tried. I don't think I'm going to be able to... The green is so bright that it makes me just blur out of existence. It's wild. Yeah. It's just because it's so bright. I had this... It was so much worse the other day, actually. That light being brighter helps a good bit, but it's still so bright. I have to turn the monitor brightness down substantially if I don't want my face to just disappear when I'm night visioning. Or I could just lean into it and let my face disappear when I'm night visioning. Which is a look. That's not what I wanted to move. You'll have to buy some slabs. Yeah, honestly, if it's limestone, you can just take some. I'm gonna be honest, RC. I'm not even gonna bother selling the limestone. There's no reason to. I have so much of it. You can take the limestone slabs. It's mostly just my specialty slabs. I'm probably not even gonna sell, honestly. And maybe my chalk. I actually definitely gonna run out of chalk, so I'm gonna need more of it. But limestone, though, go nuts. Go nuts, dude. You let me know how many giant slabs you want, and they're all yours. So how you doing, RC? Good morning. I'm assuming it is morning time for you now. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, I don't have the mortar on me. There we go. 2 stacks of mortar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boom. Alright, next. Is there a chisel I should be using first? There's not a chisel I'm supposed to be using first. Right? No. There's not a chisel I'm supposed to be using first. We're good. 1, 2, 3, 4. And mortar in the middle. We'll do one more batch of this, I think. Do one more batch after this. I got 2 stacks of mortar left, and I think there's still more in the community chest, or the bank chest rather. 1, 2, 3. I have 4 more. Okay, we're good. I don't know if I have inventory space for all these. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Okay. There we go. Nice. Lots of bricks. Love that. I'll throw these extra ashlar blocks somewhere. I don't know. You have to go out soon. You can't come, so can't come in just yet. Oh, that's fine. Don't worry about it, RC. I can make a drop-off box somewhere, and I can just like leave you a bunch. Technically, if you have a mailbox, I could just put a bunch of giant slabs in your mailbox. They do just take up an inventory slot, so it's pretty easy to just drop off. Okay, the only thing I am missing here... What the fuck is this? Oh, it's chisel. No, gross. Chiseled block, get out of here. You're fucking me up. Okay, so we need a lot of finished chiseled bits. Rough cut, rather. And then we're gonna need a bunch of polished rock as well here to do what we're doing. So we might as well just like finish this chalk off. We'll finish like 2 slabs off here really quick. Again, I'm really hoping what's above me isn't going to collapse. It'd be really funny if it did, but I pray for my sanity that it doesn't. Because, oh boy. That would be very annoying. Okay, cool. We're okay. Everything's okay. Nobody's collapsing yet. Yeah, I'm probably going to be out for another like half hour or so, to be honest, RC, so I'm probably going to miss you, but I'll set up a chest somewhere. In fact, I could probably set a couple slabs, maybe in the community place. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where you'd want me to leave slabs for you, but I could drop some off. I have no issue with that. I wonder, can I do the same cheese as the grinder? Yeah, I can. Drop some off at your side gate behind the Southern TL. Okay. Got it. I shall do. Okay, we're good with that for now. We're good. Let's do a finishing chisel. Let's break this chisel. Let's get the chisel out of the way. At the very least. Also, I love this mod so much. Quarry mod is awesome. It's such a unique way to do this, and it's very fun. And don't keep it in your hotbar. You'll burn it out. You could let him learn the hard way, Maelstrom, but that'd be potentially rude. You got a windmill to build? Fair enough. You're just good with limestone, right? I'll try to get you the most plentiful giant slabs I've got when I drop them off here. In fact, I'll probably do this before I forget, because I'm gonna forget otherwise. Do you have a full chest there I can kind of go crazy with, or how many slots of inventory do I gotta work with? Almost done. Almost done. Beauty. Alright, cool. I've got some space, kind of. I've got another broken bit to put away. In this one. Let's just find... Do we have an empty one anywhere? Of course I don't have an empty one anywhere. Let's use this one just to, like... I can keep it kind of sorted. I can tell what came from my inventory right now. We'll dump all of this stuff really quick, and... I hope RC has enough space. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, let's make a delivery for RC. Just have to place them, I guess. Wait, you don't have a chest at all? I could just place them then, that's fine. Whatever. You're making a dent in my fortress here. I don't know how many of these you want, but you're gonna have a lot of them, so... oh fuck, those are all triple stacks, aren't they? Oh no, that one's not. Damn, why did I do this like this? Shit, how am I supposed to get up there? I gotta do some hardcore parkour to get up to those slabs. I go all the way up my slab stack, and then go to there, go back here, and then... There we go. There we go. Hey Voxel, what's up? Alright, again, I don't know how much you want, RC. I can provide, though. I guess pay it forward when somebody else inevitably needs a bunch of limestone or something. There we go, that's so much. You wanted an order of limestone. Well, you're getting it, bro. You're getting it, bro. I just took damage. Really? Did her in bed await? Hey Maelstrom, thanks for playing. Also, thanks for helping Pillow. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Voxel, I've been just digging. I've been in the mines all day. Just grinding. Just absolutely grinding away. Which is alright, I guess. Same. We've been grinding on. I realize that's a setup. Don't do it. Don't do the thing. Alright. So he said below the southern TL up by his fence, so what do you think I've been grinding? Well, I think you've been grinding Bitcraft. That's what I think you've been grinding. What do they have you working on right now? If you're allowed to talk about it. Be as vague as you'd like. You said the fence just below the southern TL? You talking over here, RC? Can I plop him here and you don't care? I'm not gonna be able to go in there, so can I plop him here? No, can I plop him here? I can. Where's the limit? Alright, they're going right here. Oh, I fucked it up. Nope, that's my OCD. Nope, can't have that. Can't have that. Here you go, RC. Shit tons of limestone coming right up. You want limestone? I got you. I'm your limestone dealer, brother. Look, I know it's kind of an eyesore, but at least I'm making it nice. There you go. Yeah, no problem. Can't really talk about it now? Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, let's do a little more building downstairs, and then we'll wrap things up. We got a little bit more to do that I'd like to get done today, so I can at least call today decently productive. I think we have been decently productive, because like we've even gotten the throne vault room built. We have the glass panels. Technically, I got to deal with the water. I don't know how the fuck I'm going to deal with the water, to be honest. That seems like a headache and a half, dealing with putting water back on top of it. So... I don't know, man. We'll see. Where? Oh my god, stutter. Yeah, I'll also, we're gonna tweak the network compression settings at some point here to see if we can maybe reduce some of that stuttering that happens when people teleport. I wonder if that's the cause, but I don't know. I'd love to get Tyron's opinion on that, what he thinks the stuttering might be from. Because I'd love to be a server that actually figures that out. We should have enough bandwidth to deal with that. Like, we could... realistically, like, we have a good enough connection for the server that we should just be able to kind of like raw dog the data. I don't really want to do that because I'm relying on the client's connection being that good as well, which is stupid, but at least if we can like halve or even quarter the compression amount so it's a lot less processing when you receive that amount of data, I'm hoping it'll reduce some of the stuttering, because I'm thinking that's why the stuttering happens. Because a large influx of data shouldn't cause lag. I think it's the fact that you're getting a large influx and then within the same frame having to decompress all of that data, I think is mostly where the issue's coming from. But again, I don't know. I'm just a lowly internet nerd. I don't really know jack shit about anything. But I can speculate. And boy, do I speculate. Boy, do I ever speculate. Let's make a bunch of planks. Boom. Planks. Boom. Planks. Planks. Boom. There we go. Look at that. Oh shit, there's even that we can go one more. We can go even further beyond. There it is, planks. Alright. I'm gonna have to get more ebony wood at some point, but this is fine. We can manage. So we want some wood. We want some bricks. We want some polished rock. And we're gonna want some chalk rock. I need to sneeze. Oh my god. Oh my god, excuse me. I couldn't mute myself in time. I couldn't find the fucking mute button. Whew. Excuse me. Place looking fancy? I know, right? Oh, just wait. Just wait, RC. Let me show you what I got cooking real quick. I know you gotta go, but... who followed? Hey, Nuclear Johnny, thanks for the follow, dude. Holy shit. You followed after that sneeze, dude? Oh my god. Oh. Jesus. That was such an aggressive sneeze. I feel like my soul might have left my body a little bit there. It's whatever. It is what it is. Alright, yeah, so anyways, what we got cooking down here, we got the large hallway in the basement, which I need to fill all this stuff in. But this is going to be my little, like, throne room / vault. I want to be able to, like, lock all my gold up here. I want to, like, stack my piles of gold up. And the idea is that this is under the water here. So the plan is I'm going to bust down these walls and then we'll refill this all back up with water so the water just sits on top. Ads! Oh, what an awful time for ads. What an awful time for ads. God dang it. Look, I love you guys. Here's a heart. Here's a heart for the trouble. Thank you. Alright, let's just get building, shall we? Let's just cut straight to the chase. We got building to do. Fuck, I can't build fast enough to keep up with sprinting. I hate that they do that. Why does survival mode do that? Why do they slow down building? It's stupid. That's a dumb thing. I don't understand why that exists. Someone should make a mod that just removes that delay. Just make the speed the same as creative, because I know that creative already has the function of going full speed. Like I could spam click as fast as I want in creative, but I can't in survival. And it's kind of stupid because I kind of wish I could just like do it in survival. There's no reason I can't build that fast. I don't know like what lore says my hands can't move that fast. But like I don't know. Come on, come on. Also, I should try middle clicking right now. Yeah, it does work. Wow, look at that. Would you believe the mod that we have installed does the thing? You mean you have game designer brain theory? Voxel, what do you think could cause the stuttering when we... The stuttering seems to be reproducible when we travel to a new... Okay, one, randomly. It happens randomly. Don't really know why. There's just random times that it happens, but the reproducible part is the stutter happens when we travel to a... like a new... Not even a new area, just an area that we haven't loaded, we haven't cached in a while, I guess. So we hit a translocator, which is just a teleporter to a different area. We'll get a stutter then, usually, and it can be pretty bad, actually. The stutter from the translocators can get pretty rough. And Zero's theory is that it's because some of the built-up areas have a lot of meshes that need to be calculated all at once. And it could be that, but we did kind of test a little bit that the stuttering still happens even in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. So, like, it's not that this area is built up, per se. It just kind of happens. So my next theory is that there is a network compression system built into the game, and my theory is that the network compression maybe is too high for the volume of data that's being sent, and the game might be trying to decompress too much data at one time, which temporarily, like, just pauses the frame, like the frame tick, the frame advance, I don't know, the ticking of the game, until the client catches up with decompression is what my theory is. Yeah, it's a CPU thing. So if it's a CPU thing, Voxel, then technically wouldn't removing some of the compression fix that? Like, shouldn't reducing compression solve that issue a little bit? Also, hold on, we need to figure out that fucking... What is that flowing water? Is it up top? Actually, yes, you know what? It totally is up top. You wanna know why? Because I remember this fucking hole up here. Shit, I need dirt. I don't have dirt. I wish I had dirt on me still. There's a flowing block of water up here above, that I sealed off, but I didn't actually, like, get to the... Oh. Found it. Found one of the sources. Okay, well, that helps. That stops a little bit of it. As for no rapid clicks, if you place a block wrong in survival, you may need to manually mine it back, use durability. The faster you can click, the more likely you are to misplace things. Misplacing things in creative is irrelevant because click. Fair, Voxel. That's a fair point. Nope. I do actually think the flowing water is just the thing here. I actually don't think it's that deep. Oh, no. Alright, let's seal this shit off. We don't need it. Honestly, and also we don't care about you. Go away. We'll do that, and we'll do that. Wait, I could middle click. What the hell am I doing? We have the mod that does the Minecraft middle click thing. I should just be using that. Also, I will say this: the clicking too fast thing. I think that just sounds like a skill issue. You know. I guess not everybody can have great aim. I don't know what to say. Hey, man. Oh, hey, Voxel, I got an update. Me and my Apex team are currently getting set up for the Challenger circuit in Apex. We're going to try to see if we can actually compete, if we can qualify and actually compete in the ALGS, which would be wild. I don't think I can, but we're going to try. We might be able to, if we're lucky. Also, alright, fair enough, RC. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for the lurk. Respects. It'd be kind of wild if we actually managed to place in the ALGS. That'd be super fun. I love Apex so much. Good luck with that. Thank you. Thank you. It's going to be wild because I know the Challenger circuit is basically pros that have been knocked out. We're competing against pros that have been knocked out, which we're going to get dumpstered by those pros, I believe. I think we'd have to get really lucky to not get absolutely just dumpstered by those guys. We all have good aim. It's our game sense that's most of the issue. So really the only way we'd actually get like really good and actually truly have a competitive chance would be if we actually hired a coach. And obviously we're not sponsored. We don't have an org. We don't have anything. We're just kind of freeballing it. So we can't really do that. But maybe one day. It'd be super cool. I don't know. We're gonna try to hit Circuit 3 this year, which is I think September. And if we hit that, I think if we qualify that Challenger circuit, I think that puts us in the last chance qualifier. And the last chance qualifier is going to be the scary part because even if we make it through the circuit, the last chance qualifier is going to be people that got knocked out from Split 1 and Split 2. So we're kind of competing against like basically everybody who got knocked out of the other splits. So to get to the championship. But if we did manage to qualify in last chance qualifiers, then we would immediately get put into the LAN, which would be crazy. And I probably, and never in a million years would that happen. But at the very least, the opportunity to compete and attempt to even get to the actual championship series would be crazy. And then, you know, potentially from there get signed to an org, go from there. That'd be cool. Although, probably still never going to stream Apex, I'm going to be honest. I'll leave that to the other two guys on our team. Roberto and Michael can do their thing. They're chilling. I don't really want to stream competitive games, honestly. I guess if I'm forced to, I guess I might, but I don't know. I think for me, like, competitive games just, like, they work me up too much, and I'm not really about the competitive games streaming thing, because I can't like focus on being entertaining and like that sort of thing and having conversation, because when I'm playing I gotta focus on Apex or focus on whatever game. So it's like for me it's hard to do the competitive thing and stream at the same time. Obviously I could just like turn off chat and that would turn off that potential, but then at that point what's the point of streaming, at least in my mind, you know? I stream for the social interaction, I stream to talk to people, so I would only ever stream if I had to. And again, I don't think I'd have to, because usually like org teams only really require that one person is actively streaming, mostly just for like coach perspectives and whatnot. So if one person's streaming, it's fine, or even the other two guys, which they'd probably both be streaming. I wouldn't have to worry about it at all. And I can continue with my cozy, comfy survival games, because that's what I love. I love cozy, comfy survival games. How do I do this here? I guess technically that's not right. Hey, Cools, thanks for the follow. Cools. Thank you. Appreciate you. Hope I said that right. I don't know. Kind of sounds like Cools. Also, I think which tile does this go up? Oh, technically here. This is a full block. So technically it would go here. Like that? Oh, it would be like that and then a half slab, right? So it'd be like that, half slab, that, half slab. Oh, shit. No, one of my ladders out of here. What am I going to do with that? That, half slab, 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 that. Half slab, that, half slab, that. I'm going crazy. I'm losing my mind. There. Okay. And then we wrap the corner here. And then same thing here. There. Yep. Oh, we nailed it. Look at that. Boom. We nailed it. Free. It's beautiful. Cool. So how's your day going? Also, Nuclear Johnny. Earlier you followed. I don't know if you're still lurking. Both of you guys. How's your day going? Feel free to keep lurking. You don't have to... Don't be alarmed by me calling you out. I'll call people out sometimes when they're lurking. But hope your day or night or morning is going well. Also, I think that looks right. I guess I should just do it on the other side too, huh? Just like that, that. I think I'm doing it right. I don't know. I'm kind of just sending it at this point. That seems accurate. Which then this has to go like out here, which this is going to be the door anyway, so I gotta like figure out a whole thing with this. We have a side entrance here and then the main entrance on the other side. Doing very fine, just picked up this game 2 days ago, enjoying it a lot. Hell yeah, Johnny, that's good to hear. Actually, this is my first playthrough actually. We're, the servers... I keep saying like 3-ish week, it's been way more than 3 weeks. I think we're like a month and a bit in at this point, but it's been great, honestly. We've been having a blast playing it, you know, and it's been a lot of fun to like get really creative with it. Honestly, it's brought out creative energy that I didn't know I had in me. It's been a long time since I like really got into building and like even a game like Minecraft, for example. So for me to be so deeply intertwined with the building has been kind of a breath of fresh air, honestly. Wait a minute. Do I go up on the... Oh, this isn't a half side. That's a full... Wait, hold on a second. Hold the phone. Hold on. I've done a thing. I have done a thing. Oh, wait. Yeah, this went up for no reason, actually. Why the fuck did this go up? That's weird. You need to stay here. Which means that... okay. Hold on. No, this is too tall. I thought it was perfect. It's not actually perfect. This wall technically is too tall here. Technically, this needs to go here, I believe. Because it would go down. That's a half slab. That's a full block. So it goes like that. Right? It goes like that. And then we go down. Time flies to play this game? Yeah. Have you messed around with chiseling at all, Nuclear Johnny? Because if you haven't, I recommend installing... I don't know if you're playing vanilla or not. Personally, we just started with a bunch of mods and we've been adding a bunch of mods as we go because this game is literally built for modding, so it's great how that works. But it's been we've had a great time just messing around. But QP Chisel is the mod I recommend. QP Chisel Tools. It adds a lot of really awesome features that allow you to like save and really customize your chiseling and do really cool stuff. Like here, for example, let me show you the bank we built the other day. Playing vanilla ATM, yeah? Haven't used the chisel yet. Chisel's awesome, and I think you'll want more. As soon as you mess with it, I think it'll inspire you to do some really cool stuff, and I highly recommend at least installing a handful of mods. Just like basic stuff, like QP Chisel, for example. QP Chisel Tools allows you to, they give you a couple different tools that kind of allow manipulation of blocks. Specifically, the big one is the pantograph, which is copying and pasting, and also allows you to open basically a little file system to like actually save your designs to files. And it like actually stores a file locally on your computer, which is really cool for like building, duplicating, sending stuff to your friends. So like all these stairs here are chiseled, the bank is chiseled. We need to change this. I kind of hate the texture on that, but... Oh, Night Ape. See you, dude. Oh my god, I can't spell. I'm gonna commit. Oh, I got it. Hardly. Oh, we have to finish chiseling this, actually. War Dogs was working on the railing and we just kind of left it. There's more we should add to this. But, yeah, lets you do some cool stuff. You can do, like, pillars, and you can do, you know, really cool archways, and you can inlay blocks. This is mostly QP Chisel, the inlay stuff. Lets you create like all these stuff. We have these little bank tellers and stuff like that. We have these custom little gates. You can even make, with QP Chisel, you can even make like custom doors as well, which is really fun. So, although I can't help but notice that War Dogs... We should have probably connected those, whatever. But yeah, like our bank system here is all chiseled. It's really nice, honestly. The roof is chiseled like crazy, which looks a little weird. Mostly just because of the light doesn't quite work 100% with chisel, which is kind of to be expected. It's a lot of dynamic lighting to do with all these chiseled bits, but it's really cool. It's really fun. You check out that mod then? Highly recommend. Oh yeah, here, let me show you. So with the pantograph, if you have it in your hand, you can literally like... Here, let me demonstrate. You can copy that and just straight up paste it into a... Oh no, hold on. Let me copy an angle. Copy an angle here instead. So we could paste it into a block, and then we can use... I don't have the planer on me. Ah! Dang it. If I had the planer, I could rotate this, but it lets you just basically copy and paste stuff, and then you can hit P and it opens up your pantograph library, so I could pick, like, any number of pieces. Like, if I wanted this to be a pillar, I could just, like, paste a pillar instead on that block. Or I could, like... I want this to be the sign slope that we saved. Like, I've saved a bunch of these tiles so we can actually recreate the bank or use different portions elsewhere. It's really fun. But as you can see in the chat here, it's literally just it's straight up just a file. I could send that to you. You could then use those files, which is really fun. I like the implication of being able to, like, upload your chisel files, you know, for other people to download and use. It's really fun. You know, it creates, like, a really fun collaborative experience. So we'll make that into a chisel and then chisel it back to a whole block so nobody knows. None's the wiser. It has to do with some chiseling. Chiseling is really fun, though. I will say, though, QP chisel I think is almost an essential, just because it allows you to inlay the blocks like that. They have a couple different tools. They have, like, the planer mod, the planer tool, which basically just, like, shaves bits off of a block. Then there's the what is it, the wedge. What's the flat one? What the hell's the flat one called? QP. Hand wedge, that's it. So the hand wedge lets you, like, shift a block within a block and also rotate and also mirror and also flip. So that's fun. And then the QP chisel itself just lets you, like, change a lot of different, you can add several different blocks into one chisel piece, and you can add a bunch of different layers. It's super cool. It's super cool. I can't speak well enough of it just for how much it does. And QP is super active. He's super active on development. Like, in fact, we updated the mod 3, 4, 5 days ago. Within the last week, we updated the mod, and I guarantee there's already another update out. Because he's constantly on top of the bug fixes, because he's just super passionate about making it really, really interesting, which is awesome. I love that so much. Anywho, back to what we were doing. I have a lot of chiseling here to do with the walls as well, but we're gonna worry about the chiseling on the walls a bit later. I'm trying to get the basics down, because as you can see, I have a lot to undertake here with my stupid, giant, massive, just my undertaking, as I've called it so lovingly. We'll get over it eventually, I'm sure. There we go. That's better. That's more lined up now. Right? That should be the same height. Wait a minute. Wait a freaking minute here. Oh wait, no, yeah, no, that's right. Actually, that's right, because that's that tile. It should be 1, 2, 3, 4 on the 5th block. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the 5th block. All right, we're chilling. It's lined up. Go up here. Guess we'll get rid of this. Also, another mod I recommend is the Quarry mod. I have so many mods I recommend. The Quarry mod is great. It makes getting basic stone a lot easier. But in kind of a way that's definitely still within the realm of what I would expect Vintage Story to have. It basically gives you, depending on the tier of metal that you craft it with, you make these little splitter plugs, and you hammer the plugs diagonally, like on each diagonal of like a chunk of rock, and it lets you just quarry an entire piece, and then from there you can harvest like the standard stone, the smooth stone, or just the rock, or polished or ashlar bricks to turn into bricks. I recommend that too, honestly. I got lots of recommendations for mods, and I realize you're very early on, so you probably don't care that much, but still, this game is meant to be modded, and I firmly believe that you know, now or at the beginning is as good as any other time to get into modding the game. Like, Vintage Story is really a platform to mod and build a really cool experience around, and I love that a lot about Vintage Story. I really do. I think it's a really unique game as a result. So, that's my spiel. Oh man, I just love this game. I was actually, you know, I was really surprised that I liked the game as much as I did. Our little community here came from a game called Bitcraft, which is an up-and-coming survival crafting, or I guess social crafting MMO would be more accurate. And a lot of us were in the alpha test there, so I made a lot of new friends there. And it's been really interesting because this game was recommended as a potential, like, replacement, as a potential holdover, essentially, for Bitcraft because we didn't really have we didn't have anything else to play, and yeah, it was a lot of us just transitioned over to Vintage Story. At least people within my group transitioned to Vintage Story because if you guys recommended it, had glowing reviews of it, and we just kind of committed, you know. And honestly, I'm very happy I did. It was the best 26, 27 Canadian dollars I ever spent. I don't know. I've spent way more than that now. We bought a family pack at the start. I technically gave a copy to Yogurt for free. So, and then I also undercharged everybody who sent me money on PayPal. So, like, technically, everybody got the game like $7 or $8 cheaper, which is kind of funny. Kind of my bad. It's silly me not calculating exchange rates properly. But either way, aside from that, and then also buying some Porter, I've just been really happy. So I can't say enough good things about this game. It's been a blast, and I'm honestly really excited that like this I think kind of gives me a good home to come back to when I don't know what to stream. So VS's Life, yes, Toast, yes. You have been hammering VS's Life into my head, Toast, and I am truly starting to believe it. I am truly at that point. VS's Life. And honestly, I'm really excited to keep this server alive for a really long time. You know, ideally keep the world going as much as we can. Hopefully start whitelisting more people, get new friends in our server, you know. Oh shit, I ran out of blocks. How'd you look at that? Huh. Well, now what? Gotta get more blocks, I guess. Oh, here, I get to showcase the chisel mod now because I'm out of blocks. You love mods. You've been an avid user of mods of Skyrim, Fallout, and etc. You would love to hear some more recommendations. You just got done with making tin bronze. Oh, that's a perfect time to add mods. Huge one. Butchering mod. Butchering mod is great. Doesn't change the way you gather meat. It just adds an additional layer to gathering meat, leather, and fat. Basically, instead of just harvesting a corpse on the ground with a knife, you could pick up the corpse in either a corpse bag, which allows you to carry multiple corpses at a time, and then you can hang them on some meat hooks. You skin them on the meat hooks. The tiers of metal give you slightly better percentages for drops as you progress later in the game. I think copper is 100%. The shitty flint ones are 80%, and I think... Is it iron? I think it's iron. That's 120%. And same thing with the actual butchering table where you put the skinned carcass, you put the carcass on the table, slice it up, gives you a bonus for meat as well as bones, which is great. Gives you lots of stuff. Also, quarrying mod, this stuff. Ignore the floating stuff. I've been going crazy here. Quarrying mod lets you quarry just massive chunks of rock, and then you can come up to these nice slabs. And what we do is we can take... what do I need? I have those. I have polished rocks. I need bricks, which means I need ashlar bricks, which is the wedge, and I need finished, or rough cut, rather. So with a hammer in my offhand here, we're just going to hammer this. Bye, Dead Toast. They're just flying by. The chef hat on.
Hello.
Voice chat mod is also great. Love that on the server. Hey, I'm just saying. Cools. I agree with you, by the way. Sorry, I saw your message. I needed to finish my rambling. I talk too much. Yeah, if you stay here for any length of time, you'll learn that. Hey, do you like my limestone and my chalk? Mostly limestone at this point. I've used most of the chalk.
It is an interesting structure.
Yeah, well, it was all piled up here. Then RC wanted a huge chunk of it, so I just brought the biggest slabs I could. Would you like some limestone for the road? You're welcome to some limestone.
We're okay at the moment. I just want to offer free sample.
Ooh, yes, perfect opportunity. Oh, it's the Gozanaki. Oh, and hell yeah, fruit bread. All right, this one, hold on. This one has health. I can't eat this yet. Oh my god. That is insanely high saturation. What the fuck? That's crazy. Thank you.
Sample of what can be made.
Yeah, I see that. Oh my god. So hold on, 1090. This is like 1600 saturation in one thing. I'm assuming this comes in portions, right? Like you eat this in bites, not just the whole... You don't just... You know? What up, Micro? How you doing? Also, Cools, Johnny. Voxel, if you ever buy the game. You guys are more than welcome if you'd like. I'm always looking for chill people to join our little server here. It's a light RP community server. If you guys are ever interested in playing multiplayer, hit me up. Hit ! Discord in the chat there. Hop in the Discord, grab the Vintage Story role. We can get you set up. We've actually had a lot of people in chat who have been like, I don't really play multiplayer, and then eventually they cave and they come play and it's chill. So we tend to whitelist people, and we kind of just go word of mouth through Twitch chat and kind of friends of friends, because we don't want the toxic idiots. We don't want anyone who's going to grief or ruin our day, so we don't post about it publicly. But we're absolutely still bringing more people to the server, and I'm more than happy to do that. I will say our mod pack is growing slowly. I'll honk the whole thing. Honk it now. No, I can't honk the whole thing now. I don't have enough saturation. No, I can't do that. I need to wait a little bit before I honk the whole thing, okay? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna lose the HP benefits, but I guess... Okay, hold on. Let me see. If I put it in a cellar, maybe it'll stay good long enough that I can honk it when I actually need it. Anyway, let me go back to my plug. If you guys ever consider playing on a nice little community server, let me know. I'm currently in the RP town, the light RP town, but the rest of the map is... It's open season. You build wherever you want, but let me pull up on the live map here and I can show you. Also, another great mod. Love this on servers. Yes, we do have bricklayers on the server. Hold on, I'll read the rest of that in a sec. But this mod is fantastic. The live map is a sick mod, and I recommend this for anybody who runs a server. The fact that I could just like pull this up, see where people are, take a look at the town, see how it's progressing. It's great. Down here is our little RP town. You'll spawn in the northern town somewhere. Cleric. Okay, there, I found it. These guys have explored so much I can't find it anymore. This is where you'll spawn. You'll spawn right here. And there's a couple translocators that move you down south. But it's open season up here. It's open season down here in the Redwood Forest to build. It's just the RP town that we set up little claims for. But of course, you can build wherever you like. So try to get one of your mates to play. Hey, Johnny, you guys are both welcome. And yeah, no problem, Cools. You played too irregularly, though, so you're keeping to single-player world. Also quite modded. Actually, do you guys have bricklayers? Yes, sorry. One of the fantastic mods, definitely. That and Ceramos for decorative stuff. You've got basically everything, which gives you more decorative options. Hell yeah. I don't have Ceramos, but we have Decor Bazaar that we added recently. We also added Age of Confession, which adds like a whole church and like a religion aesthetic, because we have one of the guys on our server, his whole RP thing is... he wants to be the lore master, the bookkeeper. He wants to make a whole library and do that whole thing, so we figured it'd be good for him to have that kind of Age of Confession style. Also, Cools, if you change your mind, let me know. You're more than welcome. I will always extend the invite, so... I'm always down for more chill people. And we do plan on adding a few more mods. I think we're actually going to be voting on mods tonight. We have 3 new ones we want to stick in, which is auto map markers, millwright, and what's the third one? Fuck, what's the third? Cleric, what's the third one I'm adding? Oh, better ruins. I remember. You don't have to... I got it. Better ruins. We got there. Hell yeah. Anyway, I need more chalk rock. I ran away. I got so sidetracked from my chalk rock there. Let's turn this down just a tiny bit here. There we go. Let's get more of this. Better ruins. Yep. Thank you, Wade. Appreciate it. Better ruins should still be okay. We gotta add it like now, so that way we don't have to go super far to generate new ruins. So, aside from honestly millwright, auto map markers, and millwright, I don't know what else we're planning on adding. Or sorry, better ruins, millwright, and auto map markers. I don't really know what else we're planning on adding right now. We're probably not going to add any tech. I'm trying to avoid tech specifically, because that feels too like out of the realm of what Vintage Story is. But maybe, I guess millwright's going to be an expansion to mechanical power, so that's pretty much going to be what we need for automation. So, all right, Ape, sounds good, man. I'm going to leave the vote up overnight, and I'll do the update sometime tomorrow afternoon, probably, whenever I wake up, because at this point my sleep's fucked. But sounds good, dude. You have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for playing today. Oh, is it time? All right, guys, we're honking it. We're honking the whole ass bread. Here we go. Syrup-covered fruit bread. Send it. Damn, heal over time. Oh, and I get the heal over time buff, too, with that. Oh, I love X-Skills so much. X-Skills is great. Thank you. That bread was... It sure looked delicious. Also, this Gozanaki also has a crazy amount of saturation. Made with olive oil, black currant syrup, peanut kernels, peanut paste, honey, and salt. Holy shit. All right, Dead Toast. Yeah, it's built different. Your food is built different. Oh, man. I am in awe of the kitchen toast. I really need to get I need to finish my house so we can set up the farmer's market and like the market area in general. Because I'm kind of been just like putting that off to finish my own stuff, but I really should try to finish that. This whole region here is going to be the market area, so we need to. We plan on having a market, like a farmer's market, and then just like, which a bunch of people can just throw a stall into, and then we're going to have just like designated areas people can claim for their shop. All right, Pillow, have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. See you later, dude. You sleep well. You are the glucose guardian of Vintage Star, right? You and I may have issues that as a type 1 diet. No, just commit, Cleric. Fuck it. Be a man. Be a man. Eat all of the food. Oh man. All right, let's get my my wedge. I kind of regret doing the polished rock first because I don't have that much inventory space. I'm running out of space here. Very very tight. Because I could technically put away the slabs for now, the ebony slabs. Where's my wood chest? I don't know where anything is, man. Get rid of the ebony slabs. Technically, I could get rid of all the slabs, actually. I don't really think I need slabs right now. We're just filling in the walls. Oh, man. Anyways, guys, do we have a mod here to draw? I mean, I guess anybody... If you guys want to type !Discord, we can keep you up to date on the whatchamacallit server. That's the word. Feel free to hop in. Let's see if I can do it really quick. Hold on. Where's my cursor? Get out of the freaking... Oh, thank you, Johnny. I was about to do it. I was trying. I had to move my cursor across 3 monitors from the stupid laptop onto this thing, the teleprompter. Oh my god. My brain is shutting down, dude. 7 hours in and my brain just turns into mush. Beat you to it? Thank God, Johnny, because my brain, I was using every cell there. I'm gonna be honest, dude. I was cooking. In fact, I might need to open a window because I might set the sprinklers off in my building after that one. It's a little rough today. I mean, what is it not? Honestly, I can't act like my brain is working ever. Oh man. I'm monkey gamer, okay? I got monkey brain. I play. I hit rock, I place rock. That is the game. That's what I do. I think at some point I might do more. Actually, you know what? I did make this path. I did make this whole path here, and like this whole path here, and like this is where it's ended. Ape did that part and all of that. So technically, I haven't done that much pathing relative to everybody else. I need to get the paths done because technically I'm the reason the claims aren't super organized right now. But yeah, anyways, that Discord there is just the squad community Discord. It's just my little stream groups server. Any survival game we're currently playing, we always post about there, including Bitcraft, that MMO that I was talking about. We have a whole channel set up for Bitcraft. So once the alpha comes back, second week of July, we're going to be probably diving into that for the month, essentially, for the length of the alpha. Assuming the whole Empires controversy doesn't piss everybody off and I don't just get bored of the game immediately and not want to play it anymore, which shouldn't happen. Shouldn't happen. I have faith that they're going to deliver, but, you know, there's the little demon in the back of my head. Woo, Bitcraft, yeah! We love you, Voxel. I appreciate everything you're doing. Stop! I'm removing those gravel blocks. If they don't deliver, then yell at us till we fix it. I won't even have to be the one yelling, Voxel. Honestly, the only yelling I've done is at Minch for not clicking publish. But has he ever said anything about that? I need to know for sure if I'm the reason he started clicking that. Not like I need the validation, but it was kind of funny that he actively, every time he posted in the announcement channel, it never got pushed to anybody's servers who was following the channel until I sent that long-winded message with probably a slight bit of a sassy response that had the little screenshot on exactly how to fucking click the button. It's kind of I was a little dingus there for sure, but it's fine. He posts now, so I can't complain. I was mostly just annoyed that I couldn't get my updates in my server and I had to keep track of like 5 different servers at a time. No, it's fine. You ever brought it up so you don't know, but you still find it hilarious? It's so funny. I clipped, I think it got clipped. I had an entire rant where I was just like, I was malding, like the definition of malding over the fact that he didn't click publish. Like, I DM'd him on stream. Like, the whole thing. Honestly, it's kind of theatrical, honestly. It's a pretty... I'm a little goober. Oh, man. But hey, listen, he started clicking the publish button, so I can't complain. I started getting updates in my Discord constantly when he was actually posting, and I'm very happy because that makes it a lot easier for literally every single community that was using that announcement channel and following that announcement channel in their own server. It's a nice feature to be able to do that. It's just hard. Evidently, it's hard when you have to constantly click publish to actually get those posts passed through. It should just automatically publish, or you should just should be a little checkbox that says auto publish, don't ask again. You know, that'd be my opinion, but it asks you to publish every single time, so I can understand why it's a bit annoying and some people will just dismiss it. I'm sure Minch at the start probably did click publish a couple of times and then just stopped thinking about it at some point because it got annoying. But, you know, I just want my updates, man. Give me my updates. Oh, I don't have enough space for this. 3, 4? Oh, wait, I hardly have enough space for this, actually. We're kind of making space-ish. Okay, yep. All right, we did it. Stone bricks. All right, hammer, chisel. Ashlar block. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I just realized... Johnny, I didn't even explain to you what I did there. I'm going to be honest. I went and did the whole chisel thing. Didn't explain a lick of what I did. Or the quarry thing, rather. Let me explain what happened there so you actually understand the mod and can learn something from it and not just me doing the thing. Currently, I'm just doing the mechanic that's built into the game, which is just turning ashlar blocks into bricks, small bricks, and then combining that with mortar to make small stone bricks. Specifically of the chalk variety. But what I did before, technically, or not technically, it's not a base game mechanic at all what I did before. Normally, in order to make ashlar blocks, you would take rock, which you painstakingly have to mine by basically knocking out every block around it and allowing the rock to fall, excuse me, and break. Oh my god, I got so much gas right now. What the fuck, dude? That's weird. Anyways, take the chalk rock, take the chisel, and you take a hammer. And that'll give you polished rock, and then you would take that polished rock, which I'm not going to do because I have polished rock here. Take the polished rock, and you hammer it into slabs. Then you take those slabs, and you hammer them into ashlar blocks. You can see why it's a little annoying. So the reason why quarry is great is I think it's a vanilla friendly way of actually allowing you to get lots of stone for building. Which is good, and it's still locked behind progression. I can't get a shit ton of stone until I get to like iron. You know, I mean, I guess you still can. You could use copper. Copper's like 3x3, and 3x3 adds up if you get enough of it. But steel is 6x6, which means you get a lot. Or sorry, iron is 6x6. Steel is 7x7, so you can get a ton of stone. But yeah, basically the quarry mod adds a couple chisels that you would do. So basically you would use these plugs. You go and set the plugs on the ground, essentially. Pretend this is the corner of a rock. And then I would go to like the adjacent corner and I would place them on like the side of the block, diagonally, if you can imagine that. And then you would basically hammer these plugs in and it would take the chunk of rock with it. And no, it doesn't work in the dirt. It only works in rock. They won't plunge. You basically just use the hammer and you would swing on it and it would hammer them down. But once you do that, you can use your hammer in your offhand and either a wedge chisel, where is it? Where the hell is it? Where's my rough chisel? There it is. Rough cut chisel or the finishing chisel, which I have right here. I think there's another one. I think there's a fourth chisel. But you would take these chisels and let's say I want more ashlar blocks. Go up to the chalk that I want and I use my wedge. Boom, more ashlar blocks. I don't have to think about it. It basically just uses the chalk blocks. You can see I have 92 blocks worth still in this slab. I will say the thing that's a little broken, the two things that are a little broken with this that I think could be tweaked for a more like hardcore experience if you wanted, is the plugs. These plugs don't take durability damage, only your hammer does, and your hammer only takes 1 durability per plug actually plunged. So you take, if I take 6x6, I'm doing 12 durability of my hammer per chunk that I'm getting, and if I'm already on iron, my iron hammer has 4,500 And the other thing is, obviously, from a space standpoint, I'm squeezing with these ones, with my 6x6, the giant slab can fit, I don't know if it goes bigger than giant slab. It might. To my knowledge, the giant slab is the biggest that'll go, and it'll do 216 blocks in one of these slabs. So obviously, from a storage standpoint, you're cramming a lot of stone in here, so that could also be a little broken. But I don't think it's that bad. You know, it's the equivalent of putting actually quite literally 2 chests, or 1 chest would have, literally a single chest would actually have enough storage space to fit all of that rock in. So I guess it's not that bad, but it's not bad. It's I really enjoy it, honestly. It's a very good mod for building specifically. If you like building stuff but you still want to do it in survival, good way, a good like middle ground. And then obviously, you know, combine that with like QP Chisel and some other decorative mods, you can do some really cool stuff. So that's good. What else did I need? I have Roughclut. I have a lot of bricks. I guess I could... Do I have more? I do. Well, let's do this. Let's just like turn these into something. Let's turn these into something nice, shall we? Why does the click dragging... Why is it so weird? Why are you like that? Why can't you be perfect, huh? Oh! I did not mean to make ashlar blocks. I did that wrong. That's on me. Well, now you know how to make ashlar blocks. I made them wrong. Oops. Well, let's go lay down the rest of these bricks at least, and then we'll go from there. Also, get the hell out of here, ashlar blocks. Do that, and that. I have middle click. Why do I bother? They're in my inventory. Put my bismuth lantern back on. Well, the mod is fairly broken. It increases mining speed by 10 plus times, reduces space at steel level quite massively, and even allows to create smooth stone in far more quantity than otherwise possible, especially for the effort. But you think it's a fantastic mod despite that, since it fits the game simply? Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously, if you want to go by the base game values of like smooth rock being really hard to obtain, but I don't think smooth rock should be that hard to obtain, in my opinion. I would argue that the game at a base level is balanced the other direction. I think it's too hard to access smooth stone. So my opinion with that is that, you know, smooth stone or smooth rock rather should be more accessible. It really should be. So, but I do agree. If you're looking at, you know, vanilla values, absolutely it's broken. It's very broken. But again, I'm not going off vanilla values here. I'm going off of what I think. Jesus, there's a stutter. I'm going off of what I think should be reasonable, because there's no real reason to lock rock behind, because like, obviously, sure, like a kern, you know, making a couple of kerns, you don't want to be able to like mass produce those, I guess, but like, it's not like it's super hard to get 4 pieces of rock, and it's not like I'm going to use an entire quarry's amount to make 20 billion kerns, you know? I can't think of, I mean, I'm not well versed enough to know how many other recipes are like really affected by that, to be honest. But it makes like large scale building kind of rough, because I think the thing when you have chisel, especially when you add QP Chisel, I don't want to build small micro things. I want to build at the macro scale. I want to build huge, just awesome structures, you know, and I can't do that when I'm limited by just the rates, you know what I mean? I do think that it's a little too unforgiving in that. So same thought for you. It's about progressing through technology levels after all. You found it fairly awkward that there's not yet any method of proper reusable and upsized clay baking available. Oh my god, stop hitting me. Oh my god, stop. Jesus Christ, I just wanted to read. Sorry, you found it fairly awkward that there's not yet any method of proper reusable and upsized clay baking available, or a clay turning table. Agreed. Like, I haven't used the pottery mod, but I think the pottery mod probably is the direction of how it should go. And honest to God, I also think that the stone quarry mod is the direction that this should go. Granted, here's how you balance it, Cools, okay? Here's how you balance it. You don't, oh my god, what the hell? You got the boys here. Oh, it's very high. That explains it. The boys are back in town for sure. I have an idea how you would balance this, okay? So right now, a giant stone slab takes up an inventory slot. You know what you do to balance it? You make the giant stone slab take up a backpack slot. There's the balance. There's your balance. Sure, maybe it's still broken because you can mine a shit ton, but now you know what? You carry 4 at once maximum. That's how you balance it. It's that easy. You know, if you really want to. Granted, I don't want that. That sucks. But maybe it's just a toggle. It's a setting. You know, giant stones take up an inventory slot or a backpack slot. There you go. If you want it more hardcore, it takes up a backpack slot. And then it's like, at least it's like reasonable then, you know? It's not like anything crazy. I think that's how you could balance that. I think there's a lot of ways you could do it, but I do think that quarrying absolutely should have a place in the base game. Just because stone is unreasonably hard to get for a medieval technology progression sense. Also, what the fuck did I do here? Oh, I built the... Why did those get built on the... How the hell? What happened here? You personally use Napster when it comes to clay and forging? Yeah, I've heard a lot of people do that. We've talked about Napster quite a bit here. And the reason why we haven't done Napster is because we still have a lot of brand new players to the game joining our server. And Napster would completely kill that experience for them. Obviously, we have a lot of other mods that could potentially... Oh, shit. Okay, well, this is a problem. This is a real problem. Okay, we're fine. Napster could technically kill that experience. And again, we have other mods that could as well. Stop, you fucker. Get out of the way. Oh, okay. Let me out. Thank you. Holy shit. Okay, they're all broken. We fixed them. All broken. Everything's good. Everything is fine. Now we can do this again. I can go and make my little brick part back. Hold on, I'll read the messages. 2 seconds. Let me just finish my train of thought. Got rudely interrupted by some drifters. Alright, there we go. Sorry, you personally use Napster when it comes to clay and forging. You find the voxel shaping process for crafting fun to a point, but for mass production it gets repetitive and time consuming. You hope they put in more quality of life features for the base game so it's easier for people to, with repetitive stress injuries, carpal tunnel, arthritis, can enjoy the game. Yeah, exactly. The devs are currently working on a vehicle system, so you think it's actually a good direction that could lead to transporting higher quantity of stuff through medieval type machinery, rope and pulley systems. That would be really cool, actually. Yeah, you can make little like log tracks essentially. You just like put a bunch of logs on the ground. You could roll slabs across it or something. That could be cool. There's a lot of cool ways you can do it. Technically, you could even, you know, through animal husbandry, you could also employ the use of animals potentially if they add, you know, like I guess you could do horses. You could do like ox. You know, you could technically. There's Auroch right now through, well, it's not vanilla, it's through medieval expansion, but like technically those could be kind of a source of horsepower per se. So at me when they add that and you'll play 100%. Hell yeah, okay. Hey, there's already like, you know, create style like gear and pulley, or not pulley, but like gear and what's stuff. They're doing deer soon? Deer's already in the game. What do you mean? There's pompous deer. Is that not what... Or they're like real deer. I mean, I thought pompous deer were real deer in my opinion, but you know. You've seen? Fair. Oh, rideable. That's fun. They should add horses, honestly. I feel like horses aren't out of place. I don't know. How'd you go about joining the server? Nuclear, have you grabbed the role? If you've grabbed the role, what I can do is I can give you a whitelist. I'll probably hop in Discord with you after I'm done stream here, just for like 5 minutes. We can have a little chat. Make sure everything's aligned, and as long as everything's good, I'll whitelist you in the server and you can hop right in. Or, I mean, if you want to, you can do it on stream. It's up to you. I don't really mind either way. So, dude, you got murdered by a deer. Actually, so did I, randomly. I think something hit the deer, and the deer just like, nah, you're done, dude. And he ran me down and started just wailing on me. And of course, my armor's in my inventory, so I just get wailed on. But... to be fair, the current state of the game is still a clear early alpha, actually, with their goals. We got 1 out of 12 chapters from the story, and their goal was to provide basic machinery and then forward to magic tech beyond steel even. I like that. I do like the idea of that. I like more of a magical approach to tech rather than... Because this is, like, it's an eldritch horror kind of fantasy vibe a little bit. So, also, yeah, moose are terrifying. Moose walk towards you, they don't run away. Yeah, it's terrifying. There have been a few times where, up north particularly, I've been just kind of out and about, and I turn around, there's a moose in my shit, just staring me down. It's terrifying, dude. I kind of hate it, honestly. So we're gonna try to... I might be... I guess I can chisel these, so it's fine. We can chisel all these into place later. I don't really know how I want to... I don't know how I want to deal with this. I don't know. Dude, moose are kind of terrifying, though. Bears always sneak up on me, though, which is weird. Really weird. Also, okay, low-key, though, I know... I get that the whole... Wait a minute. Am I doing this right? Yeah, I'm doing this right. Okay, we're fine. I do get that, like, obviously... I don't think the developers want to put a ton of effort into implementing stuff that already exists as mods. I can't imagine they would want to do that. So, like, core features like maybe Quarry, for example. Quarry might just stay a mod, you know? And, you know, maybe Medieval Expansion or Butchering stay a mod. But, it's, yeah, I don't know. It's interesting because they're kind of, I guess they're kind of riding a fine line a little bit where they could potentially destroy like the modding ecosystem by adding in too much at a time, I guess. Unless they just plan on hiring the devs that have made those mods, which would be really cool, but I doubt they have the capital to do that right now. Although I feel like those mod developers would probably be willing to, like even for just a small amount, they just buy the rights to the mod and then just the source code and they just like take the mods and implement them into the game. Because I think there are a lot of good mechanics that should just be added that are already mods. You know, they've already kind of done the groundwork a little bit there. Chiseling is amazing. You always get lost in the process and end up with one amazing chiseled fountain and a plaza before you have the buildings around the property handled. And spending 20 hours at that piece to put in all the details around before realizing you should actually do your basic stuff. Cool. So this is why I think you'd be a great fit on the server, dude. I'm just saying. Even if you're on very intermittently, I'd love to see what you chisel. I want to get more people in here that have experience that can like really create some cool stuff, because I think at the end of the day we're really trying to use this server as a little bit of light RP for like fun stuff, for content for the streamers that are on the server, but I think also for like for building stuff, like a creative outlet, you know. I think there's a lot of creative potential that this game offers, and that's why I'm always looking for more people to join. Myself and, you know, the others included, we have a number of streamers that are participating right now, and it would be really cool to continue building the server into like the de facto invite-only sort of server. So, Mighty Muffins, for example. Yep, exactly, Mighty Muffins. It's great. Also, I do see you in the Discord, Mr. Johnny. I can get you set up after stream if that's okay. Give you a little quick tour. I always have a little starter package, or usually. I think I might have forgotten Pillow. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, Pillow. I appreciate you though. I can still hook you up with your starter package later. You do that too. Chiseling is so much fun. Necroca, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. Chiseling is great. I love chiseling. I could exist on chiseling all day. Oh, hey, it's time to eat the gozanaki. I'm kind of hungry. Let's see. How does this taste? Delicious. Pretty good. That bread was crazy though. I binked the whole fucking loaf of bread. That's great. I do love that X Skills gives me the bonus saturation there, so I can actually eat the whole thing without much issue. Oh shit, I forgot a spot. Wait, we gotta... I think it's here. Right? That looks right. This looks right. I'm gonna have to chisel these later. Oh, I'm not worried about it right now though. That's gonna take so much extra work. Got on an 8-hour stream here. I'm getting EP a little bit. I think we made good progress today, though. We finished digging out the whole tunnel. I have to get my rooms sorted. I'm gonna have to map out where I want all my rooms to go. The plan is each room is going to be a 9x9 interior, so I have to dig out an 11x11, which means more quarrying. I love that. That's why I have the abundance of limestone upstairs to begin with. But the plan is we're going to quarry out as many rooms as I can squeeze into this hallway here, essentially. And we're going to build our machine processing down here. And then ideally, I can get a wind turbine up on the slightly discombobulated mountain. Pretty high in the sky. Not enough to be an eyesore, but enough to give me some decent wind power. And then we'll transfer that mechanical energy down into the rooms underneath here, which would be very handy. That room down there is going to be my wealth store, so the server currency that we have, the Rottency, will be stored in piles back here, which is great. My little throne room or whatever. And then more rooms on this side, I don't know for what yet. And also, at some point, I do have to build... I have to connect my tunnel over to Bree's place over there, because she's got... I think on the same level, or maybe slightly higher. She's got her little underground thing there, and I want to connect a little tunnel that goes back and forth. We do have OP chisel tools, absolutely. It lets people bring in designs they made in other worlds, absolutely. Since they added the like pantograph thing, let me find a chisel block I can look at. I don't want to chisel something just to here. This will do. I haven't actually saved the windows yet. So the portfolio here, the pantograph portfolio, I think it was a few updates ago that QP added it. It basically just lets you save chisel designs, and then you can import them. These are literally just files on my computer, which is awesome. And as you can see, they're showing up in glass right now. If I look at literally anything else that's chiseled, I'm gonna chisel this eventually. So let's just let's do that, and then I can there. So you can see I can change everything here. Let's say I wanted to do my pillars here. In fact, I'll actually just straight up copy and paste the, oh my god, stop hitting the wrong buttons. I'm literally just going to copy and paste this onto both of these. These are going to become pillars. I wasn't going to use the bank pillars, but because I could just kind of undo it afterwards, it'll be easy. Where is my normal pillar? How did I didn't save the middle column of my fucking pillar. Hold on a minute. Now you get to see how to save, because apparently I didn't. Also, I hope I can remember the command. It's been like a week and a half since I did that a bunch. You made a bunch of your deaths and things in another world you made after you made them in a server that had gone down. That's cool, dude. That's exciting. That's really awesome. Nakroka, I can extend the same invite that I've extended to Cools and Mr. Johnny. We're always looking for more chill people to play on our little server here. It's a very, very chill light RP server called Realms of Temporia. Mostly just looking for mature players that are chill, that are down to just build, have a good time, that enjoy modded Vintage Story, or even unmodded, and then you get into mods because of it, you know? Anyways, I need to save this, so we're going to actually do that really fast. I could use the command, but we're just going to do this. Pillar... What? It's already called Pillar Middle. Wait, what the fuck? Did I... Am I blind? Where's my design? Why did it not show up? File saved Pillar Middle. Why is it not loading? Have I encountered a bug, or am I just... Oh my god. Please. Chisel! There, it's chiseled. Pillar Middle. I don't know why... I don't understand, dude. Nakroka, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. No screaming kids? Yeah, exactly. We're just looking for chill folk. Mostly because we're kind of working on an honor system here. This whole bottom town is the only part that we're kind of restricting building, and we have an entire... Here, let me... I didn't show the other guys this, but I can show you guys now really quick. We have a little claims system down here. It's very primitive with how I've done it, but I'll show you here what it looks like. Whoever photoshopped this... Oh, it did open already. Okay. Let me get to safety here. Using QP chisel tools for chiseling related things, you can use a tool to copy individual block there. That works well. Yep. Yeah. Well, I'm using the pantograph here, so I've copied it. I'm mostly just annoyed that I can't save it, but I think it's because I need to use the command to save it. Because I think the thing I was doing was actually just saving the name of it rather than the actual block, which I think QP should change, or maybe just add a second button to save it through the GUI instead of running a command. Because I kind of forget what the actual command is. To do the saving, there's like a... What the hell is it? Oh wait, is it QP chisel? Oh, what is it? I don't know what the command was. I forget, actually. Do one of you guys know who have QP chisel experience? What's the command to save the pantograph thing? There's a fucking command. I should have... I'm so annoyed. I meant to actually bind it to a key. I meant to like make a macro for it, and I just didn't. And I should have. Either way, we're gonna go and we're gonna go paste my Pillar Middle onto these. There we go. And then I can copy it. I can paste those like that. And then if I had my hand planer, which I will grab just for demonstration's sake, or not my hand planer, my wedge rather. If I take the bottom one here, you'll notice that I can copy that. I can paste it up here. And you're going to say, hey, Kloss, that's upside down. Well, and if I rotate it, and then copy the rotated version and paste it. Whoops. There we go. Easy. Look at that. Fixed. Save, damn it! But yeah, Necroka, do ! Discord in chat. Hop in Discord. I can give you more info here. We whitelist people on kind of a case-by-case basis. I usually just try to talk to them, suss it out, make sure everyone's chill, make sure we're not going to have any concerns with people. I'm sure you can understand. But yeah, we're more than happy to whitelist and add more people in. So, always growing. Well, now I have pillars. that was a weird little side tangent that ended with me having pillars that I wasn't quite ready to have yet, I don't think, but I have them, so whatever. That's fine. Anyway, if I remember the QP chisel command, I would tell you. Oh, it's right there. It's literally right fucking there. Holy shit! It tells you on the .pf save pillar middle. It literally said right there. There it is. File save pillar middle, and now it's still not showing up. Why? What's happening with this? Why do you... What's wrong with you? Why won't you show me? Oh, what the hell? I can't do the wild card. Oh, but there's pillar middle. Why is the wild card broken? QP, the wild card's broken. It's not entering. Why is the wild card not entering? What the hell? Dang it, QP. I'll report this. Here, let me clip this. I'll send it to QP. Hey, QP, I love you very much. You're awesome. I love what you do. The wild card's not working. I don't know. It's not working. Look, if I type pillar middle, my pillar middle actually does show up. But if I type the wild card, which is the asterisk, nothing happens. Bug. Little bug. It's okay. Maybe he's already fixed it. I don't know. We could check and see. He might have already patched it, to be honest. Let's go get a little bit of food here. Oh, we can eat some of the spoiling food. Yes. Let's go deal with that. Fastest way is this way, probably. Oh man. But yeah, I'm hoping we can make this town really cool, really interesting. We have a lot of plans for this, so I'm always looking forward to what people bring in terms of their building expertise or their creativity. It's always fun. We'll probably eat some food here, and I think we're gonna wrap up because it's 11:15. It's been a long stream. It's been good. Oh shit! We're gonna make cellar rice first. I'm getting sidetracked really quick. I don't want the stuff in this cellar to spoil. Also, cellar rice should be a thing. That should be another thing in the game. Medieval expansion adds some good stuff, and cellar rice is one of those things that I absolutely think should just be in the game. Question is, do I have enough... I don't have any grass. I don't even need a stack at this, but we're out of grass. Oh, I have a broken scythe on me. Let's go. I'm gonna mow the front lawn for some grass to make a little bit of cellar rice. Oh no, all the crops are dead here. Oh no. That's sad. They're like dead. They're cooked. Dang. They, interestingly enough, they seem to still produce 100% yield? Or maybe they don't at all. Maybe they're just gonna drop seeds. I don't know. Also, I'm gonna scythe until this thing breaks because this is due replacement and it's very cluttered leaving it in my inventory, so I'm gonna scythe some grass until... Hey, also, if you didn't know this, you hit F on the scythe, you hit remove grass, it gets rid of the grass permanently. Little pro tip, by the way. You like making small to mid-sized houses with floor plans and furniture? You don't usually make grand amazing builds, just chill ones? That's cool. I could see a little place in the market where you could sell some of your designs too. Sell them to other people, because I'm sure people would be very happy to do that. What the fuck? What the hell happened here? What the hell? Okay, well that's fixed. That was weird. Cellar ice, how much can we make? Where's my saw? How the fuck do I make cellar ice? Are you kidding me? I just had it in the wrong order. Okay, that's stupid. Okay, that's so dumb. 32 cellar ice is not nearly enough for what I'm looking for here. Also, we might start starving if I'm not quick, so I gotta hurry up. Yeah, Necroka, hop in Discord and I can get you all set up. We can do a little chat and we can get you whitelisted. Get you whitelisted. I can't speak English because my brain's shutting down. As I've been saying, this is what happens when I stream for this long, but you know. By the way, for those of you that are still hanging around, I stream Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday night. Monday and Wednesday afternoon, Saturday evening, Eastern Standard Time. So you'll always be able to catch me around here hanging out. Usually on the Vintage Story server, until the Bitcraft Alpha comes back, when I'm going to probably play that for a little while. Depending on how good it is, I might no-life it. I probably will end up no-lifing it for the duration of the alpha, but then the alpha will end and I will come back to reality for a little while. But yeah, Vintage Story, our plan with the server is to keep the server going for basically as long as we can. It's hosted off of my home server here. Oh, you hopped in? Oh, nice. Okay, cool. It's 2 more minutes before you can post anything? Fair enough, Necroka, fair enough. And the anti-raid measures or whatever. Yeah, so the, what do you call it? The plan here is we want to keep this world persistent. Excuse me. A lot of RP servers generally tend to wipe their worlds and, you know, start from scratch. I don't want to do that, honestly. I've seen a lot of RP servers, they'll also start people with like welcome packages or whatever, but I think our idea is that we're, you know, if we ever do in the future decide that we want a fresh start, you know, we're not going to start with a new world. We're just going to go, I don't know, 50,000 blocks in a direction, 100,000 blocks in a direction. You know, I'll go as far as to even teleport people far away. You know, just we could teleport the entire server out in the distance and start kind of in the distance. And it could make it really interesting because it means we have the opportunity to like, to come back to, you know, our old builds, run into our old tech, our old, you know, whatever again. That could be really fun. I do really want to try to keep this world, my like first Vintage Story world, try to keep it sentimental, you know? And even with all the mods, obviously some mods might not update when the game does. We've done a pretty good job of actually keeping in contact with a lot of the devs on the main mods we use. And I'm hoping that we can kind of continue to foster that relationship. So hopefully, you know, moving forward, we can maybe incentivize some of these devs to keep things updated for us when the major patches come out and allow the server to live on, you know? Obviously they don't know us anything. These developers don't have to develop for us. And that's, you know, I'm not going to try to guilt them into that, but I think, you know, as I feel like as a developer, seeing your mod used in such a cool server would be, you know, a pretty good reason to keep her going. So that's the plan, at least. We'll update things. I'm actually really looking forward to 1.20 because I know there's a lot of lore stuff they have planned for that, and I'm sure that our lore master will have a grand old kick with the lore there. So we're good to go. So usually when we wrap up streams here, we usually just grab a different Vintage Story streamer, we raid them, and sometimes I like to schmooze depending on the streamer. Sometimes I like to try to convince them. Kind of depends. Usually I do. We're always trying to get more streamers, creators in here. Again, I'm trying to make this the de facto server to play on, you know. Oyster, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You made me work hard for that one, eh? Oyster, you're welcome as well, if you'd like to participate. Everyone in here, I expect that people that are hanging around in chat are probably pretty chill, so I take the gamble, but usually everyone's chill. So I will say, obviously, when you are playing, make sure you're still claiming your important stuff, claim your land. Any griefing that happens within your land, I can still, you know, manage, but I have a feeling we're not going to run into griefing, because I'm probably not going to be whitelisting people that I'm even slightly apprehensive about, to be honest. I'm not really about that drama, so, you know. Appreciate the invite. If you get some time to open up after work this week, I'll consider it. Sounds good, Oyster. You know the spiel. Hop in the Discord. You know what to do. My end goal is to try to convince Mischief to play. I think he's too busy on his own world, but I'm hoping I can convince Mischief to join in as well. We've got another partnered streamer potentially on the way as well, which could be fun. Build our little community up. Do some little networking, some little schmoozing. You stream, but you're super new to streaming? Hey, that's fair. It's all right. Stream away, brother. I'm more than happy to help you. I might not seem it, but I've got embarrassingly over 12 years on Twitch at this point. So I am 27 and I have been streaming since I was like 13 or 14, something like that. I guess 14, maybe 15. I don't know. Since 2012, specifically. Is Zombie Fat Man in chat? He's not in chat. He's not lurking. I always use my OG mod Zombie Fat Man, my boy Kyle, as an example because he's been following me for pretty much as long as Hyperplague. Yes, and yes, Nikoroka. We have all three of those: culinary, artillery, expanded foods, and bricklayers. All three. So we actually had some issues with bricklayers at the start because bricklayers add so many textures that bricklayers actually unveiled an underlying problem with new installs of Vintage Story, where at some point Vintage Story decided that they could shrink. I think it's because they had a different method for the texture atlas, where the idea was they could use a smaller texture atlas and then infinitely add texture atlases alongside that for mods in theory, but in practice it doesn't work that well, and we ran into a shit ton of texture issues and just straight up crashing issues because the texture atlas was filling up. So one of our client side, our forced client side mods that download are it's called just Bigger Atlas, I think. Something like that, and it just expands the texture atlas to 8K. And I realize it might be a little excessive for people on smaller machines, but I mean, like, if my little M2 MacBook can do it, I'm sure your computer can do it too. Fuck, if my ThinkPad, if my like 2016 ThinkPad can do it with an Intel Iris like 430, if that thing can do it, your computer can do it too. But that Atlas mod that just default expands the size to 8K has solved all of our problems, even though that mod is supposed to be a temporary fix. It is a lot easier than telling people where to navigate into a config to change the texture atlas manually, because that sucks. But I mean, is what it is. But yeah, all of you new folk, everyone who's interested, welcome to Realms of Temporia. Welcome to Rot RP. It's a very fun name. Oh, also, hold on, I didn't show you the thing. I missed the thing. Here, this is our claim map right now. This is what we're working with. We do plan on expanding this out, and all of you guys that join are more than happy to grab little areas on the outside. Obviously, respect people's boundaries, and we're gonna run roads in between everyone's claims just to like make it a little easier to see. What up, Sweets? How you doing? How's your evening been so far? You like my floating mic, Sweets? Does it look like a PNG of an SM7B? If I didn't move it, would you believe it's a real microphone? This is my gimmick that I came up with today. Oh man, it's fun. It's fun. Honestly, I'm actually happy that it works so well, but then I ended up having to change a lot of my setup just to make it work properly because this key light blew it out so it wasn't keying properly, and then I was having issues where, because I had to adjust the actual chroma key, that any amount of green on my screen would make me disappear as well, so I had to blast my key light into my face, so I'm a lot brighter and more pale and vampire-ish, but it's okay. I gotta replace it with, so Dave, I actually made the joke, I'm not gonna lie, I made the joke where one day I'm gonna use a lav mic, and I'm going to put this, I'm gonna literally screenshot this on a green screen, and I'm just gonna put the PNG here, and then one day I'm just gonna turn it off. I'm gonna go in and turn the button, I'm just gonna toggle the PNG off. If you gift a sub, make it an eggplant. But that's less funny. The eggplant's less fun. I can just put an eggplant over it now, dude. No hanging, no AC since Friday. B-Day was yesterday and went badly. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Sweets. Happy belated birthday. Guys, everyone say happy birthday to Sweets. Please, everyone say happy birthday to Sweets. And now possibility you might have to go replace the whole unit if it doesn't work after cleaning it super well tomorrow. Oh, that sucks. I feel that. God, I'm so happy that I rent. I'm also not, because rent's ridiculous, but if I didn't rent, I would have to deal with it. So thank you guys. Thank you for wishing Sweets happy birthday. I appreciate that. You guys are very kind.
Happy birthday, Sweets.
Oh, I thought that was Oyster that found the TTS. Okay, it was Dave. All right, it's fine. Also, my janky green screen thing is falling apart. My duct tape isn't holding very well, so I gotta make this more permanent. You want to cry? It's been a bad time. Oh, I'm so sorry, Sweets. I'm so sorry. Well, I hope it gets a little better. I hope. It's also really hot here too. It's actually been thundering. It was to the point where I couldn't tell if the thunder outside or the thunder in the game was here. I'm using my IEMs now, so my sound insulation is way better, which means I'm probably 10 times louder than I normally am. Sorry, Jared. But at some point I couldn't tell if the thunder outside or the thunder in game was happening. It was back and forth. It's kind of funny. Also, I do like the IEM life, and I think I'm gonna probably continue using IEMs instead of, where are they? I'm ripping the green screen apart. Instead of these. These are too bulky. They kind of hurt my head after a long time, so if I can avoid it. I think I'm gonna start doing that, honestly. Ice cold baths have been saving your saving point for the last 2 days. Oh, it's true. It's in the 90s on the 3rd floor. Oof. You guys have a condo suites? Also, that sucks. I say you guys, you suites. Do you have a condo? I'm assuming, because if you're liable, it's probably a condo because you're owning it, right? It would suck if a rental unit was holding you liable for an AC unit. Yeah, I could feel that. It's I don't know what is 30. It was 32 seats a day. 3-floor townhome. Oof. Oh my god. Somebody calculate for me. Actually, no, I'll do it. I'm not lazy. 32C2F. Yeah, it was 89.6. It was 90 degrees today outside. It was pretty hot for a little Canadian like me. I don't know, man. That's pretty hot. But yeah, you know, we're chilling. It's okay. The AC works okay. Or not okay. It works well. I can't complain about it. It works well. It doesn't really cool the lobby that well, but I like give a shit about my room. And Jared's room's cooled. And like the living room where it matters is cooled. So whatever. It's cooler outside than inside? No. Oh, that's awful. I'm so sorry. Your friend left his glasses in his car and they literally exploded in his car and the case melted. What? Well, that's Florida shit, Dave. That makes sense. 2 days ago, it was 95 and today it wasn't even 60. Bro, I had the opposite. It was like, it's 90 today and it was like fucking 55 like 3 days ago. Yes, sir, Necroca. Southern Ontario, brother. Call it Toronto, if you will. Close enough. Ape lives in Norway and you're jealous how much cooler it is over there? Man, I'm jealous of everything in Norway, honestly. Ape, can we switch? Can we switch, Ape? I want to switch. Oh man. Anyway, we're gonna find somebody to raid here. I appreciate all you guys hanging out today. Let me say night to these guys first. Just so I don't like I don't get stuck. I mean, I guess I'm not gonna die up here. I'm pretty safe on my little stack of rocks. Supposed to hit 95 all week here. Oh, you're in Alberta. Nice. Nice. For a little while I was contemplating moving to Alberta because it's so much cheaper than Ontario. So you're from Norway. Pretty cool here. Nice. Hell yeah. Anyways, guys, all you new folk, I'm going to get you set up on the server. We can do some talking afterwards real quick. I don't have too much time, but we'll be quick. And we'll get you all whitelisted, and I can get you kind of a basic setup here. I guess I'm saying night in a server when in reality I'm probably going to stay on for like 10 minutes to get you guys in the server. But yeah, thank you guys for watching tonight. Let me... Also, thanks for all the follows, actually. I want to just commend everybody who follows today. I want to say thanks to Oyster, thanks to Necroca, thanks to Cools, thanks to Johnny, thanks to Zamana, thanks to Kohler, and then obviously the Raiders today, Vice, War Dogs, and Mischief of Mice. I appreciate all you guys. So it was a good day. Pretty happy with that.
Like Alberta would be much cooler than Ontario.
Well, in the winter, yeah, but not in, I don't think it would be that much cooler in the summer because they're in like the, well, it's like very open, you know. I feel like, is it cooler? What's it like right now in Alberta, Necroca? Thanks for the strum. Thanks for hanging out, Popper. Appreciate you, Mr. Bowser. Also, thanks for the obsidian earlier, Popper. And Kay, thanks for hanging out as well, man. We'll see you guys Saturday night. That's the next stream. Let's raid. Who do we want to raid today? I've raided Hanal before. This gentleman is new. RoboCop. I love that. Let's see. Let's drop into like somebody fresh. Back with the bootleg Minecraft. Oh, Dookie's streaming right now? Oh no, we gotta raid Dookie. I didn't realize Dookie was streaming. Holy shit. We're gonna raid Dookie. We love Dookie. This guy's great.
Honestly, seems like...
I love Dookie. Oh, and he doesn't have pre-rolls on? Oh, my man. He has mid-rolls on. I love you, Dookie. Thank you for putting mid-rolls on. Make my life easier. Switch to chat. Switch to chat. All right, guys, we're gonna raid Dookie. Please stick around for the raid, guys. Please say that Kloss sent you. I love all of you. You guys are great. We will... oh, not too bad. 17C? Nice. Lots of raid. Yeah, okay, I guess it is cool. You're right. You're right. Oh, my God, you're right. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. We'll see you guys Saturday night Eastern Standard Time, probably around 7 or 8 p.m. Eastern. We'll stream into the early hours. But yeah, everyone else who's interested, !Discord. Hop in Discord, continue the conversation there. And yeah, thanks so much for watching, guys. And we will see you not next week. Saturday's not next week. We'll see you in 3 days. All right. Adios, guys. Peace.
Oh shoot!
Yeah, did it do the thing? Did it do the thing? It did the thing. All right.